Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it rain.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. superhero.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it.
All right. Hello, everyone. A happy new year to you all, and welcome to VCT NYSG Breakpoint, one of the first tournaments of the year. I am Lott Calliber. I'm going to be one of your casters today, and joined with me today is Feis himself. So, wow. Okay. New year, new things already, of course, and we already have quite the big names coming into the year, and also a lot of action coming in. 39 teams yesterday took at a gauntlet to try and get to this point for these for the Group A and Group B spots for these 2 days for the next round robins. And of course, whoever wins off this one not only get 20k, they will also be going straight into Split 1. Feis, how are you doing? And yeah, let's talk about this more.
I'm feeling pretty good, man. This is a big tournament. It's just a lot on the line here. Like you said, it's a prize pool of 20,000. First place, they do get 10k, and the winner of this whole tournament gets a slot in VCTC Split 1. You know, that's massive. It's going to be a tough challenge for any of these teams fighting, because there are massive names here, actually. Some big teams, big players here. You know, we've got Ignite, we've got Toda, we've got Rival, Soy Thai Esports. That's a new one that I've never heard of, but they're actually previously known as 07. So they are going to be fighting for their lives, honestly. This is a big tournament.
Yeah, there's just no other way to put it. It's just there's so many names here, so the stakes just increase. You already have the spot to fight for, you have the money to fight for, but knowing the players, it means more to them to just get through and actually be up there and cement themselves as more than just tier 3, tier 2 players, and actually push into their tier 1 careers possibly. So yeah, so I don't know, what do you feel about this whole thing anyways with SCA as we look into the brackets here?
SCA, I think there's a lot of powerhouses here, and we might be watching a lot of it here in the next few days, because we're going all the way till the 5th to crown the champions. You can see towards the right side of the screen and the left side of the screen, those were the teams that has made their way to the group stages. There's Group A, Nobody in Paris, Rival Esports, first round out, Toda. Group B towards the right side of the screen, Soy Thai Esports, Himothy's, Ignite, and 5 Budak Gemuk or 5 Budak Gemuk. It is just powerhouses. You know, maybe you might not know the team names, like Himothy's, for example, but inside that team, it is just legends here in Southeast Asia, and I cannot wait to watch them just battle it out in the next few days here.
Absolutely. I can't imagine what they have lined up for strategy and so on, because you know, when you go into the new year, you start thinking fresh, you start thinking about new possibilities, and when you have this as your first tournament to try and really test yourselves to go in, and not only that, it's not a tournament where you can just test yourselves and if something fails, something fails. No, this is it. This is where you actually prep your strats, and whatever you worked on over the last year, push it over to this year. It better work.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you want to be able to join the greats in Split 1 of VCTC 2025. This is the way to do it. You know, I think this is basically every aspiring Valorant pro player here. This is where it starts, and I hope that the hardest worker, of course, the one that puts the most effort in, will be able to go all the way through. But it's going to be gruesome. You know, we just came off last week. We had a very small community tournament with streamers, and we were able to watch actually some of these players play in that tournament, and it was so fun. They made it look a bit more professional or serious, I would say. But now, you know, this is the tournament where everyone is going to be at the top of their form. All the teams are going to be synchronizing. All those late night scrims is going to go into play here today.
Yeah. And even prior to that tournament, of course, you had the Vortex Hidden Gem, where, again, more familiar names also took part in a gauntlet of just trying to fight each other out. And again, some of them would consider it for fun. Some of them would consider it an exam, really, as you try and cement yourself into putting a position on where your stats are going to be, what your mindset's going to be going into these next competitions, especially going into 25, which is crazy now that we're here. So, speaking of which, today is Group A. a round robin format, of course, and we have 4 teams going at it. We have Nobody in Paris, Rival Esports, First Round Out, and Toda. So, if I recall, you were actually casting the likes of Toda back over in Predator League just a few, 2 months back, a while back. And of course, they did get beaten out by Unsigned 5. How do you think they're going to fare into this, especially with all these other teams as well? First Round Out, Nobody in Paris, and Rival Esports. Because again, big names in here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Toda, they've got a coach now, and I hope, it's been quite a while since Predator League, but they've got about 2 months, a month and a half to really prep and just really start grinding whatever they can and just improve as a team, and they definitely will, hopefully show it out here in this tournament. We're going to be actually casting them later on today. That's going to be our second game of this series here today. Basically, it's all best of ones today. We're going to get best of ones from every single team. They're going to be fighting each other. They want to gain those points and make their way to the next. Basically, you need to be the top two.
Yeah,
I don't know. Every single team, there's some big teams here. It's been quite some time for them to prep for this big tournament. Even though it did come out all of a sudden, I'm sure they've been playing together for a while now to be able to just pop off today as a team.
Yeah, and again, who knows how the prep is gonna go. So I believe, speaking of prep, we can actually go into the map vetoes here in a bit, or right now actually. So let's look at the map vetoes coming into this first game. This first game, of course, is going to be Nobody in Paris versus Rival Esports. And again, if you don't know the team name, well, you're going to find out who's on the team itself. Because, boy, howdy. I took a glance at the spreadsheet figuring out who was who, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, all right, sure. That's going to be fun.
We literally saw these names last weekend, I
know, exactly, but to see them in a whole conglomerate in their own team fighting in this position, this is going to be way more fun. I think it's so different.
Yeah, definitely. So, remember, guys, it is a best of one. So both these two teams are going to ban about 3 maps each, and we will go down to the cider map. So a lot of these teams recently in the tournament, in the previous community tournament that we had, it was actually Pearl was one of the maps that were just instantly banned out. So I'm wondering to see if, it's a best of one. You can definitely pull off a kind of a, what do you call it? Like a little secret strat. A lot of these teams, they've been practicing their Pearl, and for example, your team is not good at it. You let Pearl out, expecting them to ban it. You're going to be in for a doozy if it's actually picked. So I hope we see a little bit of Pearl, because I want to learn a little something from there.
I think Pearl is going to be quite the question mark as well. I believe Split was played quite a bit yesterday in a lot of the best of ones for the 39 teams as well going at it. So Split's a bit more interesting as your one and only map to play on in a best of one, but at the same time, in best of ones, it really anything can happen. Yeah, anything can happen. So having the map be just as random, you take out these maps that these players are prepped on, you go for the wildcard map. Hey, you know what? That's a strategy on its own to try and get your spot in.
Yeah, it's that's why best of threes are a lot more forgiving. You might not be on point or on form as a player in the first map, but you're able to kind of pick yourself up throughout the second map, and you maybe even go to the third map. So these guys have to make sure they're warmed up, they're ready, because if you don't do well, you're not on form in the first game, then it's just going to be a huge regret, because that's all you get.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in a way, Toda and First Round Out, I think for this group are going to feel like they're playing a best of 3 almost, because I believe Toda go back-to-back in their matches, and First Round Out also go back-to-back in their matches as well. So the other 2 teams will have their chance to kind of regroup a bit, kind of calm down, study a little bit more for that hour or however long the best of one will take, and then go at it again at a different team. But still, I don't doubt the fortitude of Toda, nor do I doubt the fortitude of the people playing in First Round Out either.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4 groups a team, and they're all going to be fighting each other. Basically, since Toda is not playing on this first map, they can watch nobody in Paris here. Fight it out against rival esports, come up with a map or choose a strat or a composition to go up against them later on today. Because after the second game, Tora is going to be fighting first round out. After that, they'll be fighting nobody in Paris. So this is kind of the time where the teams research and, play a little smart and create some strats here, some counter strats for the opposing team.
Yeah, absolutely. It's again, it's the weird factor of like it's going to be a best of one, but the better you prep, the better you can actually try and go for a counter. Of course, if we are in the MYSG region, so there's almost another level of added randomness and who knows what could happen effect, The Todak could prep for the likes of nobody in Paris, and as the Thunder spells out someone's doom possibly, they could pull off something completely different.
Yeah, exactly. There's just so many different things that they've probably been working on, and I'm sure all these teams have a little strat or composition that they want to try out here, bring it into the main stage. But speaking of the main stage here for today, we've got Sunset being the first map. That is going to be interesting. We have not seen that much Sunset here recently, and I'm glad we're able to finally get a map here.
I can't remember the last time I saw Sunset, at least
exactly.
in this kind of was it? I must have been split too, I think, during the playoffs. I believe that's when Sunset was played a lot, especially with the Gecko meta, the post plant meta kind of going into it, and especially with the players currently in rival esports. That's when I kind of initially saw them really play around the whole Raze, Gecko kind of meta that you had going into Sunset as well, which I don't think has really changed too much, but again, we'll see. New year, possibly new competitions.
Yeah, definitely. And we got to remember there's the update where you're not actually able to ping into the smoke onto the spike, using your big map. This time around, it's going to be a little bit difficult. You're actually going to have to be a lot more smart in terms of post plants when it comes to your utilities. You got to make sure you keep your shock darts. You got to make sure you time your scans properly, because all it takes is one little smoke on top of that spike, and you're going to be able to kind of diffuse it without you even knowing. You're just going to be spamming blindly through the smoke. I'm sure these guys are pros. They know exactly where they're going to be spamming and all that. They can synchronize their spam when it comes to the spike defuse, but it's slightly different,
Yeah, no, it sure as hell threw off my rank teammates. I mean, you would try and ping them, and they would shoot exactly where the ping is, and it's like, no, like, shoot, like, don't shoot my ping, shoot exactly where you plant. You remember where you planted, right? Guys, come on. And then and it's rough, but hey, you know what? Like you said, these are the pro players. I'm sure they have it memorized. Again, if you're going for the spray, it can go wild. It can go right above them. You're crouching down. Maybe you have that kind of thing happening with, like, say you plant towards like that left side of tube on bind, and you leave a little bit of that radius going inside the tube. You could still kind of sneak in a full defuse if you wanted to. We saw that happen, I believe, over in the tournament last time. So, it's just, again, I'll keep saying it over and over, another added level of somewhat randomness, but it's a chance.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, till this day, it's affecting me, these new ping updates, but that's something you kind of have to just have to adapt to. Valorant is trying its best to keep the game fresh, keep it exciting, and I think that little update will definitely add a little bit more effort, a little bit more skill involved. You got to remember where you plant it, but you also have to make sure you keep your utilities and use them wisely. But on Sunset, nonetheless, there's a chance. We'll just talk about compositions now, since we are going to be heading into the game soon. Sunset is one of those maps where you can bring out a breach, a Sova. Double initiator compositions is what I've been seeing a lot recently. Some neon action, if people don't mind. We saw a little bit of neon from Splash in the previous tournament, and that was still definitely annoying to kind of deal with, So I'm hoping to see a little something from these guys.
The neon I think has to be a bit more fascinating in terms of how it's played over in Sunset, because if I recall, I've seen at least, you know, two, 3 different ways of playing this Neon. You could play it with your team. You could play it super aggressive. I remember seeing the likes of, I believe, Splash as well, going on that Sunset. And another player, I forgot who it was, also playing extremely just aggressive. So you have your defensive Neons, you have your aggressive Neons, and you have oddly enough, you have the once in a blue moon lurking Neon, which, you know, when you're so fast, suddenly you decide to slow down. That also will throw you off, I think.
It's yeah, I don't know. You see it lurking Neon in ranked, especially, you're just gonna get super tilted, especially when you do die to one. But I'm sure these guys will kind of bring it more of a stick together kind of squad. They're not exactly gonna send a Neon in unless they're crazy, unless they're Splash. You know, you can send your Neon in, but they're definitely gonna be using a breach utility, a breach flash. You know, nonetheless, these guys are gonna be heading into the agent select, and we're just gonna see what kind of composition they do bring out here.
All right, so looks like we're going a little bit more classic for the side of the defenders here, especially with Persona kind of locking in over into the Rays. Seems like Kami is also going to be doing the same thing as well. Fivum locking in that Sova as well. Reverie is going to be his counterpart. Ooh, Ventura hovering over this Feis is actually... This is doable, honestly. I think with how the map has changed over towards that specific bomb site, it used to be a lot of Cypher, and I mean, yeah, Cypher still works here, but I've seen Vices also kind of play off their role
100%.
In this map, especially with the I believe you mentioned before the radius of the razor wires, right?
They will do a lot more damage now as well. Previously, you know, you would just casually walk through the razor wires and you're like, yeah, whatever. But now that ability hurts. You do not exactly want to move at all. So Vice wouldn't be such a bad option, but it looks like these two teams, they're looking to hit that Cypher. Yeah, double initiator comp, single duelist here for both sides. Typically, it's just a mirror matchup straight up.
Okay, that's not too bad. I think we're going to see a lot more of this, you know, the mirror matchups. Going with what works. You know, it's definitely risky to go for something crazy, but I applaud any team for going for anything crazy if that's the strategy that is in full motion. But going with what works will always definitely, well, it'll work.
All right, introducing the teams, guys. We got Zespew, Reverie, Chill Guy, Apple Banana, Persona towards the left side, which is going to be Rival Esports. And towards the right side here, Nobody, Ender, Newfly, Ventura, Seaphone, and Akami. Some new names we have not seen just yet.
Seaphone, I believe, is going to be one of their subs in at the moment, I believe, if I'm reading the spreadsheet correctly. Because usually it would be the likes of Inugami Korone, which I believe saw in the last tourney. But yeah, we'll see what the new names can bring up upon, other than, you know, hopefully not falling flat. So far, looking into the buys, we're going into quite the split of classics and ghosts, with the singular sheriff, of course, over on Persona. Let's see how this goes.
Starting things off super slow. Aiming control can be taken here. A little bit of presence being shown. Just full on mid. 4 players towards middle. This is just, well, exactly what we expected. You know, this is the kind of gameplay we're expecting from a top tier tournament here. Oh, they want to get their breach fault line here towards elbow. They want to catch off Zespew. You've got to be very careful.
Did hear the jump, so they have to be really careful, and I believe they know about it. There's the fault line coming in, the smoke up top as well to help out with the one-way, but no one's really here. A lot of the utility coming in from the initiators. There's the scan, there's the peek as well. Reverie gets that first blood onto Akame. There's Zespew. Seaphone goes down. Ventura trades it back, and Reverie as well. Neofly, or rather Fivum, gets 2 of his own. Double headshot in, and now we're going straight to 2v2. 40 seconds left.
Definitely. Everyone was just kind of trading each other back and forth. Counter utility after counter utility. Kills after kills, and finally They've got the advantage. They've taken elbow control. They're just going to play contact all the way on towards site. See whether or not they can find a first pick here towards spawn. And Persona is going to be very careful. Sheriff in his hands. Gets one. Going to look for the second, but the trade instantly. Chill Guy is there. So good the way the defense was able to stick together and expected them to kind of go for this contact play. You know, easily Persona would have been able to kind of look in towards elbow, but he just did not want to get the timing, basically. Waited for his teammate, played that contact, just waited for them to push up towards him, and nice trade there from Chill Guy. It's just back and forth trade is crazy.
Absolutely. This is the thing I actually did want to bring up. So Chill Guy is actually Impecunity, and he's been rather quiet in terms of where he's been in terms of you know, playing around in the scene here and there. He definitely has made himself known, but it's nice to see him play again. You know, like it's nice to see him here because we know he's. Or rather, last time I saw him, he was amazing on this Cypher. His aim was crazy. There's Ventura as well. Speaking of Cyphers getting kills, his SP goes down. Like classic, no less.
Classic. He's able to pick up the Spectre, but he's at 22 HP. Looks like he's going to get pinched here in towards elbow, but look at these guys. Rival Esports looking to go for the execution on it towards the B site. Oh my word. A 4v3 retake. This is going to be a little bit tough here for the defensive side, but they do have a Guardian. They've got a Stinger to work with and a Sheriff in the hands of Persona. Oh, hold on a second. Reverie equalizes the numbers. Beautiful shot there for him.
Oh, but they have to be so careful with this position. They have to flush out Ender. Yeah, he only has a classic in his hand, but this close range, especially being covered by Seafoam, it might be dangerous. So we're seeing time is ticking. Reverie dodges the flash. There's the swing in as well.
Oh, so good.
Both of those players go down. Akami's really good at holding this. There's the nade, long range, and there's that classic to just throw it off as well. Akami, a four-piece for him going into the second round.
And they bring a Bulldog. They bring a Guardian here in towards the next round. Just looking at Rival Esports, their money not too great here. Down in the dumps, 3 Sheriffs brought up. That's going to be about it for them, but they just got caught off. Just so good the way they picked each other. They got that pick on towards that B site. They used the fault line. They used the paranoia as well. Instantly took out Chill Guy, and just no excuse. Flooded the site here together.
All right, utility straight off the bat going to be used. Sonar is canceled out. One way is, of course, there as a precaution. However, the silence might throw them off for a little bit. We're seeing quite the stack on this A site. Look at this, 4 players over on the side of this defense. Tespi is going to be the one right around the corner here. And again, they do not have the weapon advantage, but professional players and sheriffs, man.
Yeah, that is a danger. A danger. Just it's going to be difficult, man. These guys can hit their shots. We've seen the kind of shots they could hit, but they've read this out fairly well. Neofly in by himself here towards that A main position. He will get wrapped, and the information is going to be given that it will be a B hit. Camera has been spotted, and Lott will just confirm the execution here on towards this B site. And well, it's a 4 versus 4. They are able to pick up a Vandal and bring it here for this retake, but they're going to need to find some early picks. But look at this aggressive positioning already made by nobody in Paris.
Right around the smoke too, they're getting the flash prepped as well. Persona, gun out. He has to be so careful in checking these angles as well as the high angle that catches him first. It's Akame, single headshot down as well, and there's the spray through as well. Impecunity goes down. Reverie has already taken so much damage from this. With the nade coming through and more fault lines, I don't think they're really going to push for this. Time's running out. Yeah, Reverie going down to that amount of HP. I think it's best to just call it here. 12 is on the other side of this box. He may be able to pick up 1, but no, it's going to be the double swing from both ends as well. Second round goes to them.
Okay, nobody in Paris, kind of heating up here. But you know, that was an eco for the side of Rival Esports. They did only bring out a couple of upgraded pistols. So finally, we've got the first gun round. Unfortunately, the armor situation not looking too good here for the side of Rival Esports. 2 regen shields, light armors, and a single full armor here for the side of Reverie, but they've got the rifles out. All they need to do is hit them headshots.
For Akame, he can lay off the headshots for this round if he decides to pull out his pocket missile. Does have that prepped as well. Fivum actually is one off here to the Hunter's Fury, so if they're able to get an orb, get him his kill, he might be able to do this for the close flank. Here's Akame going straight in. There's the Showstopper in as well, looking for players to be around here, but they know to back away from this. Spam goes right through the smoke, but no hit is going to be confirmed just yet.
Big damage
though. Yeah, big damage. Down to 34 HP is going to be Persona, so that's a good name to put down to the lowest of chances for winning any fight. And already tucked into this one nuisance of a corner as well is going to be Akame.
And it's a 5v5 retake. I like how they're just waiting for each other, waiting to group up. And there it is, Paranoia, fault line, everything kind of just goes in. And now they just have to hit their shots. Good trades here, but this setup, this crossfire on this post line is just a little too strong. Every single angle is covered. And nobody in Paris is just able to deny the retake.
So quick, in a blink of an eye, like 5 people went down straight away. Yeah, they had each other covered for sure. All right. Right, so again, not too much impact that Kami wanting to find with the Showstopper, but again, yeah, big damage like you said, so that really helped things out. However, Showstopper going the other way. Persona has it online now. Sheriffs in hand for every single player on Rival Esports at the moment. We'll see if they stick to this plan of sacking the site, or maybe go for something a little bit more proactive, and I might actually be right in that second one if they push here. No, they don't. It's just going to be Persona taking out space over in mid.
This is a very cheeky spot where Persona's playing in towards that cubby. Seaphone is going to be smart. He will clear out this mid position. And right now, nobody in Paris is just so well played in terms of the way they work the map. You know, they knew for a fact that it is going to be an eco. There is a chance that this defending team, Rival Esports, gets aggressive, so they clear out every single little piece together. They don't want to separate and give a free weapon here, but Reverie hits a decent headshot. Oh, make that a beautiful second. That's a 3v3 now. This might go either way. Fault line thrown out. Chill guy inside his smoke spots, and they're getting a little bit too aggressive here. 3 versus 2. They're going to be making their way all the way towards that A site. No weapons picked up just yet here for the defensive side, but I like this little lurk here from Ventura, who wants to get an early pick and instantly just fall back. Left. If he's able to pick up Zespew, that's going to be big, and he does. 2 versus 2 now.
Yeah, rifles against the Sheriff. They do have one rifle back. That's going to be Impecunity, picking that up. And again, if he didn't land that headshot over onto Ender, the last bit of damage that Reverie did before he died was dinking Ender from that range as well for 145, so he definitely would have landed a body shot too. I'm sure it's actually going to be used straight onto 12 here. He's trying to just dodge and weave. He's sitting around the corner, low HP though. Does get the headshot over onto Ventura. Left into this 1v1. He does have time for this, but he has to go soon. There's the shock dart prep as well, and yeah, that pretty much cements it, I believe. That's going to be 5 of them. A straight shot to the floor against 12.
Great clutch. Great use of utility as well. Hunter's Fury, he knew for a fact he did tag down Apple Banana, aka 12. And just use that shock dart. Nice simple shock dart. Time was of the essence anyway, so there was just no chance. Apple Banana had to go for the defuse, but right now, this is going one way, and nobody in Paris just looking so good on this attack.
Yeah, they're really playing well together. Again, some of these players, especially the likes of Fivum, Ventura, Ender has been a name that's been around for quite some time, of course, in the scene. But talking about the names, I believe Coldan had brought this up about like who and what kind of potential Fivum can bring to a team. I mean, he's showing it. 6 kills up onto the board as well. He's helping out his team with the utility. And Akame as well, pushing through onto these sites, getting these frags out. Yeah, I mean, Rival Esports are putting a really good fight, especially Reverie Persona hitting their shots, no problem. But if you can't synergize within these mid rounds, it's going to be a bit rough. And synergy right now is currently nobody in Paris. Well, there's 5 of them in Paris at the moment.
I'm just looking at the way Rival Esports is actually retaking. You know, in terms of that 5v5 retake we saw early on, we saw the utility coming out. It's good. It's just the shots aren't connecting. And Persona is actually going to be picking up the AWP here in his hands. They know for a fact that it's such a slow-paced play here, very defaulty for nobody in Paris. So he's able to bring out the AWP, see if anyone walks a little bit too close to his crosshairs, and he's just going to be able to punish them. Here's the step, sees it through the one-way, gets Neo Fly, and that's going to be one of the initiators down here already. Oh, but look at this aggression. Akami, super aggressive. He does get tagged. Crossfire going to be set up. So Showstopper being used as well. Two of the biggest weapons in the game. The AWP and the Showstopper doing tons of damage here, holding down this A lobby position.
Ooh, a bit of a crouch peek coming in from Zesby there, but going to be instantly denied by Seaphone here. Yeah, give Persona an arsenal of weapons to work with, and he will cycle through every single one of them and annihilate you with it. That is his game. So going to maybe try and get another exit frag. Okay, a little bit of a jumpy going both ways there.
Left.
Confirmed each other, and yeah, it seems like 12 is not going to give that fight over.
Shadows
Gonna hold it down, especially with the crossfire, with Persona being on the left side here. Smoked off, fault lane going through, it's just a delay time. Oh, he actually does swing out, and yeah, 12 actually does get that kill. So second round going over to the defenders, that's gonna be Rival Esports winning that out. Over on the back of Persona and his two massive weapons.
Yeah, definitely. Zespew so played that very well as well from elbow. A little bit of a crossfire setup. Akame got a little bit too aggressive. He wanted to just... He heard the shot. And, you know, there's that little downtime as operator player. You've got to wait for the next bullet to kind of get ready so you can shoot. Akame just went ham. He hit the double satchel, tried his best to go for the trade, but instantly just did not expect Zespew to be at elbow. Oh, but look at this aggressive position already by Zespew, making his way towards Tile. Akame making his way in towards Market. This is very dangerous. I'm not sure if they expect Zespew to be here. He gets one. He gets out on towards that B site. Oh, cancels it. And Ventura is just there, ready and waiting. B site in the hands of nobody in Paris, and it's a 4 versus 4. Spike will be down. Hunter's Fury, fault line, everything going to be used here to try get any of these players, but they're able to take down 2. Persona, so aware, so good. The flood retake is on point, and they are just able to take them down before the spike was even planted. My word. Fast-paced round.
We're 3 days into the new year, and I've already seen something new. A boombot canceling the presence of the Omen TP, that or even straight out denying it. That's hilarious. I had to double check if that actually happened or if someone shot him. It must have been just mixed damage with the both, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I like the positioning as well from Ventura. He's just ready and waiting. I'll cancel it. You wait there, and he's just able to delete Zespew. He made a nice play. But man, did he choose a bad spot to TP from.
yeah, absolutely. I like the early aggression though coming in from them to try and take away their market position. But yeah, again, seems like Rival Esports are coming back online here, trying to equalize things out. So, Impecunity, the defense over onto this B site. He does have a bit of backup in the form of Reverie just around the corner, back over towards mid. But we'll see how this fight goes out. If Ventura decides to, well, venture out over here and find Reverie. Ooh, might be worrisome, but no. Hides the drone up top as well. Forces Ventura to peek, maybe go for the spam, but not going to connect.
This is a bit of a weird buy coming out. For nobody in Paris. 2 Vandals, 3 Sheriffs out. Just trying to equalize the economy here for the next round, but now the B hit is on the way. This is one of the only Vandals here in the hands of Akame, and he's got 1 HP, just gets taken down with a shock dart, just not being able to see anyone at all. Shot through the smoke, hit by a shock dart, and well, it is just a full-on battle. Impecunity trying his best to fight these Sheriffs. It just does not go his way. 3 versus 2. Wow.
How does Seaphone hit that shot? He still has quite the modicum of HP to work with, but there's the Rolling Thunder. He TPs back into the corner of the site, and there's another Rolling Thunder to try and come back out the other way. So it stalls both of the teams here, and both of them are stunned out of their minds right now. And again, We're gonna have to wait for this peak to come in, and yeah, of course it's gonna be 12 to land that shot as well, taking out the triple.
Good. So aware.
Good stuff coming out from them.
That was a little too close for comfort. You know, it forced both Rolling Thunders. You know, 2 versus 2, both Rolling Thunders being used, and it's just so well played here for the side of Rival Esports to make sure to clear together, make sure to stick together, don't separate. And if one of you dies, instant trade comes in, but Apple Banana is just able to pick up both of those 2 kills. But man, was that a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, absolutely. But we are tied up, and a bit worried for Rival Esports at the start, but looks like they are shaping themselves multiple round wins going into the future here. We'll see if it continues or if the lead will be taken from them again. Ultimates across the board are going to be relatively low, so going to have to fight for orbs, going to fight for kills here. Tifon's the only one with the ult available to him, which is good because if they drop the spike here or lose it, they can go for a spike TP play.
Deploying drone.
Ooh, drone being used. Will spot out Neofly towards tiles, but they still don't have the information that there are 4 players just lurking around trying to find their own pick. This op in the hands of Persona can definitely be big, but there are so many players looking to find him, taking mid control already. And what do you do as a defender? You know, you've lost so much space. They have to push, they have to find something, at least a little bit of information, but Ventura is here ready and waiting. Meanwhile, there's a fight here going on towards Market. They do manage to catch Ventura, and they do take A main control, so it's tough. They've got to wait for Akame to just lurk up, get the kill from Boba, and that's the B site open.
Yeah, a little bit of patience. We're a bit worried about them losing 2 attackers with the 45-second mark, but yeah, just wait out the cage, just wait out for the swing. Flank comes in, it's really good. Here's SB on the flank over onto C-Phone, but bullets going both of their ways, only about a bit of HP coming through. Yeah, he's going to try and run out back into site, follow his teammates. This is going to be a rough retake, man.
Yeah, they've got full control of spawn. But I'm not sure whether or not he has got... Okay, he does have the aftershock available here. But what does he expect? All these different angles, you know? Market, B main, spawn as well. Showstopper already being used. Gonna be shooting through the smoke and does take down Zespew. 2 versus 1. Aftershock is available, but Akame just swings out, picks it up. 5-4. That could have gone either way, honestly.
Yeah, but rough to be in that position to try and retake the site when you hear the raise ult go off. You just don't know where she's gonna peek from. You just have to be so careful. And again, it just acts as this zoning ult essentially, and you're running out of time. And especially with 12 not being able to get that pick over towards the spawn sector where most of them are trying to initiate his team. Well, that's hard when you go into the site and there's still a rocket active somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. Slow and steady again. Persona operator in towards B main, trying to find an early pick, but once again, this mid control going to be denied completely. Referee's here. He expects a little something, a little play here. Oh, just did not expect the timing of that Omen smoke to dissipate and instantly just gets caught out. 4v5 already. Initiator down. No recon, no drone to find this information. And they're just kind of playing with them right now. They're toying with the defense. Drone going to be used. Smoke as well. Block off A link. Thinking that it's going to be a B split. But look at the rest of this team. Look at nobody in Paris. Making their way towards this A site. Zespew's got to be very careful. He hears this. Gets one. Gets the second. Fall line comes in. But no one is there to trade. He just shrouded steps away. So well played here by Zespew. But can he hold down the rest of this? Onslaught towards his A site.
Yeah, throw out his paranoia quite early
30
as well.
seconds left.
Try and delay more of them. Ventura and Ender are already here. Oh, he managed to sneak by the smoke here.
Oh,
Over onto
wow.
swim, it doesn't matter. Ender checks the other corner. There's Fibum as well, taking out 12. So now,
Spike planted.
Persona left into this 1-on-30 op in hand. Unless they decide to get a little bit careless here, I don't think he goes for this. Yeah.
That
Looks like
is
the save
just
called.
tough. Just look at the way nobody in Paris is playing this map so well. You know, they fake the B hit, smoked the A-Link position, drone towards Boba from top mid to make it look like it's going to be a B split, but the rest of the team just making their way towards A-Link. A great save by Zespew to take down 2, but the timing was just unfortunate there for him trying to cross his own smoke. Perfect timing for the side of Nobody in Paris to come out together and just open up that A site, but man, Nobody in Paris playing chess. And they're playing it well.
Yeah, absolutely. The way they're routing themselves, especially going into the mid rounds, I think is the crucial thing that's throwing off Rival Esports here. A lot of the times when you're thinking of a team that can do that kind of thing, you know, mid round calling to that kind of degree, you think of the bigger teams. You know, you think of the usual, you think of your Ignites, you think of your DSGs, but to see it in this level as well, coming up, going into that tier 1 position, locally tier 2 position, is really, really cool to watch, just to see how these teams can actually figure out what strategy relates into their strengths. And speaking of which, there's Ventura, first kill over onto Zesby as well. He was a nuisance last time, so instantly taken out. Let's be careful. Tagged by the drone, so he has to back off hearing the spam. There's the flash coming in as well, but Seaphone does manage to control the spray. Does take out 12 as well. 3 over onto the side. This alleyway here, they push through, but there's Persona up top with the flicks down, takes out Ender as well. He has to be careful. The close position here, there's a bit of a gap, and Vivum's just going to be patient. He's just going to wait. Some sound is going to be put off into the site as well. That Seafoam jumping around as well. Oh, Vivum didn't see him. Persona lets it slip as well.
Oh man, this is tough. I mean, just look at the defenders. They've got no weapons. They've got the single op. That's the strongest one. If they can make their way towards elbow, pick up a couple of rifles, that would be great. But this trip towards A-Link is going to be tough. 2 players ready and waiting. Vivum does take down Reverie. Can this op do more? That is the question. No, it cannot. Shut down here by Vivum and Ventura. I mean, just the way they're playing together. I can't stress this enough. Nobody in Paris, they knew for a fact Rival Esports was going for eco round. You know, 4 shares, single op. They just went fast paced. They went crazy, stuck together as a team. If you die, your teammate is able to throw out your weapon, or you know, someone's just able to not give that free vandal towards any of the defenders. That's why a lot of these ecos, they just tend to just run it down together as a squad, not get picked off one by one, because shares are so dangerous on the defensive side. Hold an angle. But moving on towards the final round of the first half. Neo Fly taking down Persona. Zespew doing what he can, sends out the paranoia, takes down Ventura, and well, he even out the numbers.
It's left him to very low HP though, so he can't really take a fight unless he's going to be playing the weird off angles, playing through ADSing with the Vandal here. So, and again, look at this. Exactly what you said. The way this mid round works, they get one gets picked off, and they slow things down one more time, and they re-pressure any part of the map all together like this, and it leaves pretty much everyone on the side of Rival Esports just guessing.
Oh my god, no information.
And there's no info. The timing could not be better. They're trying to guess here. I think they guessed correctly. There's the swing in as well. The double satchel taking out Zesby. Ooh, but spam right through the smoke as well. There's the shock dart. There's a lot of utility, but he does manage to just eke his way out a little bit. 12 HP is going to be the difference here.
4 versus 3. Can they pull this one off? It's the final round of the half, so they have to go for this. Lots of utilities being thrown. They've got control of spawn. Chill Guy, aka Impecunity, doing his best to kind of save it out, to try lower down the numbers, but he can't. Reverie, though, can equalize these numbers. 2 versus 2. One way on towards the spike. Neofly, Apple Banana by himself. He has the information of where both these 2 players are, but this one-way smoke is just making it just so hard for him. He's got to find one, but look at this crossfire they've set up, and they've set it up so well. 8-4, Nobody in Paris, with 4 rounds in a row.
Switching sides.
That's insane coming from them. Great stuff played as well. And that post plant was beautifully played too. They just threw out the sonar. They didn't even have to peek. They didn't even have to go for the spam. They just threw out the sonar. Knew he was off. He was already off in the first place, but just having it there and hearing the confirmation that he had to shoot it It's
It's
it
good.
just allows him
You
to
know you
play
won
it.
already at that point.
Yeah, you know you won. It's great. You're eating good.
Oh man, that's 8-4. Not 9-3 curse, but 8-4 is quite the gap. But this gap is definitely doable. Definitely not too hard for Rival Esports to come back. They've got to win out this pistol. That'll bring them up to 6-8 if they don't get thriftied on towards the next round. But the sides are swapped. Rival Esports will be on the attacking side, and we'll see whether or not they can bring this back. Aggression. Look at this aggressive positioning here by Akami. Takes the orb as well. Just gives away the sound cue. He does not give a dang.
Okay, good to silence his son. Try to wait for a bit more action to come through. Wait for a bit more utility. I'm still early off. Not even under the minute mark just yet. I'm surprised I'm not seeing too much of a mid push here, because if they had figured that out, they might be able to go for something a bit crazy here. But of course, sharing these two players, or rather just I believe it's C-Phone, yeah, just jumping around in market, it's gonna put things off.
Ooh, Persona good for one, opening things up, making his way from that market position. Takes two paint shells towards spawn to deny any bit of aggression from Boba. But C-Phone just repositioned so perfectly with that paint shells by his feet. Persona picks up the third. Looking to pick up the ace, but he will get taken down. Apple Banana does manage to get the trade, and well, Reverie is there to hold things off. My word, that's going to be a good start for Rival Esports. They need to keep that form up and play it so well. And it looks like they're one of those teams that play it defaulty as well, you know? Play those mind games. And if they're able to find those gaps in the defense, then it's definitely going to work out. But look at the positioning here towards the top of mid. 3 players from Nobody in Paris. Looking to get a little cheeky here.
Cover going out.
Reverie is 13-9. This is good stuff for him. There's the trade coming in as well. 12 onto Akame, Fivim back onto 12. So this is already looking really dangerous. Look at the amount of space they've taken over onto mid.
All the information, but they're not sure just yet whether it's an A hit. They do have Ender anchoring that A site, anchoring spawn, but there is a trip here that they've got to break. They have the information. I'm sure they hear the drone at this point. But Chill Guy, is he ready? He's good for one. He knows it's a second, wants to get... Yes, he does manage to get it. Paranoia out from Zespew as well, and well, they just picked them off one by one. It's all Ender in spawn with a classic. Does a decent amount of damage, but I'm not sure whether or not he will survive this one. You're going to have to want to go pass away, and Persona from the top rope does take him down. 6-8. Slow and steady.
Oh man, if if Reduction did that thing where like they recorded our face cams while we were casting, you would have seen me just tense up immediately the moment Impunity looked over to the wall to put the trip, and Zespi was and C-Phone was just a second off from like hitting him right around the corner with the classic from his team.
Is unlucky. That is a timing in Valorant that we'll love or hate.
Gives me the chills every time I see it.
Bonus round for Rival Esports. Akami pushing up. He's already taken that orb.
Shadows traveling.
Trying to break the trip here with the Satchel Pack, and the rest of the squad here from Nobody in Paris pulling rotations towards this B site. 4 members here ready and waiting. Rival Esports do have the...
Ooh.
Dang, what a nice shot though. I was going to say they don't have the best weapons, and that clearly shows, that Phantom going to take out Chill Guy instantly.
Okay, rotation coming in as well. You see the pings coming out over onto the map. They're a bit more concerned over towards the left side here, towards the main area, but Kami's actually holding over towards the other side. There's the Paranoia as well. Nade to try and delay. Persona is going to go right over it. The fight is there. The Sonar is there as well. They know he's there. Boombot goes out. It's a battle of the raises at the moment, but he instantly gets shot out by Reverie. There's the swing in, coming in from Fivim. Oh, double kill as well. He takes up Persona. He's really just going to stay around here as well. goes right through his own initiator util as well, and he just gets the 4K. What is that for Fivum?
Hero plays right there. We saw Akame stuck in towards elbow, in towards that corner. He got scanned, and in the background you can just see Neofly, his silhouette coming, running in, throwing the scan to help him out, and just holds down that elbow with ease. Uses his own teammate's utility to find the timing to push. He gets damaged by his own teammates' aftershocks and finds the last 2 remaining picks towards elbow. Just so clean. A hero play, and probably one of the best plays we're going to be seeing here tonight. Just insane stuff here. That's definitely going to bring the momentum back in towards their favor. But the aggression now. Rival Esports, they want mid control. They've taken it, and Persona has taken down C-Phone. The rest of the squad wants to make their way towards B. They're in already.
My eyes are down.
Oh, so quick. The amount of times that kind of play happens where market is compromised, but then everyone comes in towards B main. That's the kind of timing that you need. That's the kind of timing you'll see in these kind of matches. So they're not opting to plant the spike just yet, of course. They're just going to wait out a few more peaks, see what utility they use. Ooh, but getting a little bit too greedy is going to be 12. Getting taken down by Vivum over up top in Boba. SSB's a bit more concerned over towards this ticket booth area here. There's the Hunter's Fury as well. No tags coming in. Impecurity has to look away from the flash. Ventura backs away as well. He's full HP though, and Impecurity is low. Wow. There's a swing up from Reverie, but it doesn't even matter. 3 left alive on the defender side.
I mean, Hunter's Fury
21 and 10.
Oh, he's on form. I mean, we saw this guy last week, and he wasn't exactly in the best of form, but you know when it comes to impact frags, he's there. And he's just winning out those rounds. But this time around, he is just full carrying the team. You don't exactly see a lot of initiators pop off because supposedly they're the ones that's supposed to send in the duelist to pop off for them to set them up here for success. Vivum's like, nah, I got this. Let me trade you. Let me hit my shots. Let me do my thing. And he is just successfully doing it so well.
All right. They're just pausing so far towards the mid sector here, making a lot more noise now. The market door is going to be broken. There's the showstopper. It does take out C-Phone as well. Tries to TP away from it. Doesn't work out for him. Impecurity has to be very wary of this one-way cage here as well, but he's going to pop his other one as well and back away. Getting flooded. Wow. Oh, a good shot coming in from Ventura. A nice little flick, but Persona has a better shot going for him. There's Fivum, takes out Reverie. Again, the sheriffs are ringing out. That's 12, getting the kill over onto Ender. Somehow getting Fivum as well. 1v3.
Dude, they just brought out upgraded pistols in towards this one. They use a showstopper, yes, but can they make this work? Showstopper in the hands of Akame. Zespio extremely low. Has a chance to get wallbanged, but Persona finds the right timing to just go for that swing. And a thrifty round taken with ease here. Persona definitely going to have to be the hero there. Making his way in towards market. Showstopper out. And just trading for his teammate. Hits the crazy one taps to bring it back. But 7-10, it is not too far. It's not a far scoreline at all.
I'm gonna play a bit of the bad cop guy here on the cast a little bit. I'm a bit concerned for Ender's performance at the moment.
That's the thing, you know.
He's finding his impacts, sure, with like the utility, but we've seen Ender frag out a little bit more. So having him here in this form at the moment might be maybe still warming.
That's the thing in the best of ones. You have to be able to hit your shots. You have to be able to perform, to lock in. So you don't have another chance. Only one game. So far, a good pick. Nobody in Paris able to take down Apple Banana. Slowly crossing that B main line. Just looking at the weapons that they have, they've got a single Vandal in the hands of Akame. That's about it here for Nobody in Paris. Everyone else, they've got sheriffs here. Persona leading the charge, making his way on towards site. He should be able to get the spike plant after the aftershock. But Chill Guy wants to go for a peek, and Ender is here, there, everywhere. He will be able to take down Chill Guy.
Good for one so far. Feverum's over on the other side of the smoke
but
here,
look at this
waiting.
lurk.
Again, it's just
The flank.
Feis, yeah. The lurk.
30 seconds
Phone,
left.
he can get the spike
Oh.
planter. No, he jumps up just a little bit. Oh, it's rough. It's always hard to get that shot every time when they're looking away. But Reverie, they're facing him, and this time it's going to be Ventura to win out that fight.
He
No, I get it.
already
No, I get
had
it.
the crosshair. As soon
I
as
get
the
it.
plant
I
went
get
down,
it.
you know, the head kind of bobs down as well. So you miss, but it's always the easiest shots that is the hardest to hit, you know. All Valorant players go through this.
It's when they're not looking at you. You know, they're in the weird position. They're in that one time where you're trying to get the spike planter. Not only that, Persona did put down the spike, and the moment the peak came through, he stood up.
Yeah. Just Valorant things.
Yeah. Second timeout is going to be called here by Cobalt. So, Colbat, I believe. Wonder. Okay, you know what? Let's theorize a bit. What are you talking about with your team here at this point?
At this point, I think, as rival esports, I'd say it's okay, guys. We got this. You know, we want to be able to motivate them to go all the way through. But looking at the economy, it's a little bit tough. You know, it's rival esports. Basically, they kind of have to buy up here. You don't exactly want to give the match point to nobody in pairs, so you got to think of something. Maybe a strat that they can pull off. Maybe take that mid control. So far, every time they've made their way in towards market to hit that B split, they've been successful, but the post plants have not been. They've got a lot of ultimates here to work with, so we'll see whether or not they win out this round. 4 rifles, but the op is here. No one shooting that dart, so the information has been given on where the operator is. So they're not going to be peeking this angle without a drone or a cam or a flash, and instantly they just run back. They know for a fact, yeah, we do not want to deal with this operator. Not only is there an operator, the Cypher camera is there as well. And they've just left Neofly. Fivum is actually here trying to get the information, hiding from the drone to deny any sort of information. He does push up, but sooner or later he's going to be fighting quite a few members here for nobody in Paris. But he has the assistance of Ender.
Should be no problem. We've seen this guy swing his crosshairs really well, and yeah, look at that. Persona goes down and was instantly. He backs away as well. 3th kill of the round so far, so going into the defense as well. There's the Rolling Thunder to try and take space over onto the site, and no one's really there besides Fivum. He's over onto the other side towards the main sector by the drop.
Spike gonna be planted here. The rest of the squad gonna be just chiming in together. 2 kills here, big kills from Ender. Aftershock, headshot, and it's all down to Apple Banana by himself. All of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, it was just him by himself towards elbow. Ender popping off big with 3 frags.
Dude, it feels like Fivum's not even using a Vandal. I feel like he's just using a juiced like Guardian. Yeah, he's just one tapping people left, right, and center, man.
Yeah,
what is he on today?
He had a nice lunch, nice afternoon snack, or maybe even an afternoon nap, and he's out here energized for sure.
Oh yeah, 24 and 11 is the score line for him, the stat line for him. Two away from his Hunter's Fury as well, and 6 assists as well. Not too bad. Ender's picking up the pace as well towards the end of this.
Ooh, shut down a little bit too over aggressive, overzealous, overconfident maybe. One of the initiators down. Mid control trying to being established here for the side of rival esports. And just look at where these players are. They've completely left the A side open.
I know exactly where you
Rival esports going to be choosing the correct site to enter, and just full on neural theft going to be giving away the enemy position. Stick together as a squad. Make your way in. Can you make this work? But Ender, he was insane just the previous round. He's only good for one this time, trying to make a hero play. He had the Rolling Thunder to work with. He had Flash's utility as well, but he just
Spike planted.
goes in and kind of gives it away, unfortunately. But nonetheless, if we make a mistake, Rival Esports will definitely capitalize off of that mistake. That is just going to be a full-on save round here for nobody in Paris.
Such is the tale of professional Valorant. When you get towards the ends of the matches, you start to figure out the strategy
Last
a
player
little bit more.
standing.
Oh, good shot coming in from 12 as well. You start to realize it's less about outsmarting and about who slips up. And that was a bit of a slip up. So, okay, round secured for the side of Rival Esports as well, and a little bit more of a lifeline given over towards them to try and bring this into overtime. Doable, but hard-fought one at that, if that's going to be the case.
Yeah. They keep 4 members alive here for Rival Esports, so one of those... Zespu is definitely going to be able to pick up a rifle. The rest of the squad here, for the likes of nobody in Paris, everyone is looking healthy in terms of money, but they do not want to give away these rounds. You do not want to give the momentum here to Rival Esports, because they will definitely take over if they can. Hunter's Fury available for the side of Reverie. They've grouped up 5 players here from Rival Esports towards this A hit. They want to go quick. Already elbow control being taken.
Cover going out.
I think it's just going to be a full-on A retake here for the side of nobody in Paris.
Bit of chip damage coming through the smoke, but not enough to really ward off this flood of players coming in.
Nowhere to run!
There's the Hunter's Fury as well, used over towards the side and alleyway into CT, but no one's really taking too much damage over this. Time still plenty for the defenders to go for this. There's a Rolling Thunder, but 12 has found a little bit of an angle to avoid it and takes out Akame as well. That's the operator down. That's good stuff coming in from them as well. But Seafoam's already all the way in. There's Fivum. He takes out Persona. That's a big thing to go and take out as well. Seafoam finds that kill right through the smoke as well. This post plant is faltering ever so slightly. The cage is blocking them, and they don't know if this is on or not. There's the kills coming in. It's just going to be Fivum. He takes out that second kill as well, but no time. And Zesby, calm as ever.
Well played. It's just that the position of where the spike was planted, you know, you had no choice for the defenders to take that elbow position. The utility usage from Reverie was just perfect, as well as 12 being able to first take out the Opper in that retake, which was Akame. And slowly but surely, they're just able to hold things down towards elbow. You didn't have to stay on towards site. You had a safe position to play at. Use your utilities wisely, and well, now things are getting a little bit out of hand here as the economy for nobody in Paris slowly breaking down.
It would have been completely fair for them to go for the save last round too, to be honest. You know, that's not really an odd option either if they wanted to really try and save up and go for the next round, play it safe. But of course, go for it. Try to end the match as quick as you can. Try not to let this lead slip from you. Ventura, this is going to be your test to see if you can hit this shot. The hat is giving away the position, but it's going to be Impecunity. Almost getting that second kill as well. 8 HP is the difference. Seaphone finding that kill as well. So going into the 4v4, however, HP difference is massive for one of those players. Teleport is going to be used as well. That's going to be left. But you have to watch out for this position. Akame flicks all the way to the right. Takes out Persona as well on that second satchel.
Oh my
There's
word.
Fivum. He locks it in with the Hunter's Fury. Now it's dire straits. Now it's going to be possibly the impossible. Zesby left into this 1-on-3. Finding that long-range kill onto Fivum. He wasn't too ready for that. 26 seconds left onto the clock, but he has to watch out for this angle. And yeah, it's going to be Ender to take out that last kill as well. Good work coming into this best of one. He finally woke up towards the end there. Nobody in Paris waited this first match of the day.
What a win. Nobody in Paris. I mean, we got to give that to Newfly. Akame as well in that last round. Being able to take down 2 at the end was just massive with that judge. But the Hunter's Fury from Reverie really kind of just sealed the deal, picking up that third player. The fourth player, just so good defense.
Play from them.
Unfortunate. But yeah, that was. I was expecting a little bit more from rival esports, but it's a best of one, so we might not have seen the best of them. We will be seeing more of them later on tonight. Mm-hmm. But just nobody in Paris really dominant.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Reverie pretty much going absolutely ham over there as well. Looking over into the stat line as well, he tried to fight that off, but not too much could be done when you're fighting against Fivum, who's putting up 28 and 14, with his teammate putting up 20 and 17 as well. So Persona a little bit more quiet, definitely still working off his aim and stuff and going on. He does have 4 first bloods. That's matched up with Ventura somehow.
Yeah, but nonetheless, a great game here from both these two teams. Super slow pace, kind of exactly what we expected. A lot of mid control being taken from nobody in Paris, and the way they worked around that map was just so beautiful. Like take mid control, fake out the B split, make your way back towards A main, catch the A player off hard. A lot of the times they play super slow, super contact, and they trade each other so well. I mean, both these teams did, but of course, nobody in Paris, they had the upper hand. They had Neofly just popping off, Akame popping off. We're going to be seeing more of them later tonight, so I'm excited to see more Neofly action, brother.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see if he can keep up that form going into the night. There's still a lot more matches to be played. This is only the first one, of course, of the day. This was Nobody in Paris versus Rival Esports. We have 5 more best of ones coming up next. Next one is going to be first round out and Toda. We'll take a bit of a break. Come join us right after that as well. See you guys around.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the
Feel me like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Breakpoint MYSG. I'm Feis. Alongside with me is going to be Lott, Calliber, and we will be your casters here for the next few hours because we've got quite the games here tonight. Already, we had so nobody in Paris up against the likes of Rival Esports. Nobody in Paris won. So basically, they're at the top of the standings right now. You can see that. We're going to be seeing the rest of the teams down below. First round out play alongside Toda. These teams are going to be fighting each other to be at the top of the groups because top of both Group A and Group B will be making their way to playoffs. So tonight is a long night for these guys. All best of ones. We got another 5 best of ones here for you all. And it is just going to be intense. 13-9 was the first game. Now we're going to be watching first round out, fight it out against Toda.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, okay, I'm kind of excited for this because, of course, I kind of want to see what Toda are shaping up for strats and anything else, especially that you mentioned that they now have a coach to help them along and figure out some issues with anything regarding their composition, their team strategy, anything going into future fights going out. And then, of course, on the side of first round out, nothing to really scoff at either. Big names over on towards that roster as well. That is Bryce's team, and we've seen Bryce around as well in multiple splits over in locally, and of course multiple tournaments locally as well. He's a absolute demon. So we'll see where things kind of shape up for tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Bryce, ex-DSG player. The rest of the team, they're very well known in the scene as well. But we're going to be heading to the veto here to find out what map we're going to be playing here in this best of 1 series.
I want to try and take a guess. I don't think Sunset is going to be played again. I mean, high chance of it still, but considering how both of these teams play, Toda especially, I'm thinking maybe something along the lines of a Ascent might slip through. What do you think?
For me, it's tough to say. You know, it's a best of 1, so a wild card might come out, something that we haven't seen from Toda maybe. But yeah, Ascent is one of their most played maps, which I assume if first round out did their research, you know, that's probably going to be a ban from them. But Toda has just been together for quite some time already. Lots of maps, a lot of repetitions already being put in every single one of these maps. So it's going to be hard to try ban out their special map pick. But so far, Abyss taken out, Bind taken out, Pearl taken out as well. So Ascent is still very, very possible. I'm just going to take a quick look at the stats here for first round out. They did have games yesterday, a best of 3 games. They went 13-2 against Ordnance on Ascent. Haven 13-2 as well. They played a good Pearl. They played Sunset 13-5 against Team Nasilama. So these guys have quite a big map pool. In 4 games yesterday, they played 4 different maps and won it. So it's going to be tough to try ban first round out as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know what? Considering both teams, the level they're at, or rather the level the players have played at, the map pool has to be large. Okay, Split just got banned as well, which definitely makes sense. That's Toda aren't necessarily too bad on Split, but I've seen troubles before in some of their games.
Yeah, Split is just a lot of close quarter combats. Just feels so claustrophobic, and if you're not comfortable with having a judge around the corner or a shorty, a bucky, you know, those close range weapons, a stinger even that could change the tide of a round, then you know it's best we ban it out. But that is actually the ban from first round out. We have not seen them play Split. Out of the 4 maps, what is available here for them? Let's see.
Haven is still on the plate.
Sunset is also on the plate.
Ascent. So I don't know. I'm feeling it's either Haven or Ascent between these two teams, unless they both decide to go for that ban, and then we somehow end up on Sunset again.
Which wouldn't be too bad. I mean, all these remaining maps, they're fairly easy and straightforward to play.
Which I think if Sunset gets locked in and Aduka's having a really good day, we might see him just go absolutely crazy. Okay, Sunset's gonna get banned, so no initiator shenanigans coming in so far, at least as far as I know. It's been a while since I've seen that man play as well. First round out, now left to ban either Haven or Ascent. And like you said, if they've done their homework, they would go for this Ascent ban. Or maybe they want to try and take Toda on their home turf.
That's probably what they're arguing against right now. We're good on Ascent as well. We can definitely pull it off, but then they've got a lot more reps. What should we do? What do we ban? What are you guys comfortable with? You know, that's the questions that are being thrown right now. And well, there it is. Ascent gonna be banned out. Probably the go-to map for Toda banned out, and we're gonna be down to Haven. Yesterday, first round out, they beat Ordinance 13-2 on Haven with a double initiator composition. We'll see whether or not they can pull that up again against the likes of Toda, and that is not a team to be reckoned with. They've been working hard. They've got the coaches out now. All the staff is working hard to make sure these guys go all the way through. Can first round out do it here? And I mean, I know their name is first round out, but you know, they're still pretty insane when it comes to the players that they have on their team. So maybe they might not go out the first round.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you know, like for being a team named first round out, I mean, they're here in the round robin. Very high chance for them to go straight into playoffs, which, I mean, first round out would be kind of a team that's kind of strapped together. No doubt about that. But sometimes, you know, the scraps, they can make a really good one whole form of something special.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man. But there's some names I haven't seen here. Like, I haven't seen in a while here. Like, for example, Maxi. Maxi has been quiet for quite some time. We first saw him like 4 years ago on Reality Rift. Reality Rift was so fun to watch. Not sure where he went. It could have been like NS or something. But I'm excited to see him on the field again. It's been a while since I've seen some Esmond plays. He was from Kizuna. This guy is just insane. You know, all these different types of experience from different teams they could bring out and kind of just form one nice team here. But up against the likes of Toda, it'll definitely be hard because, you know, they've been together for quite some time now. They've had their time to practice together, to scrim, and against a well-rounded team, maybe a team with different experiences might come through. You know, not exactly something you expect to go up against as Toda, but we'll see whether or not these guys can bring up a fight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of questions that will hopefully be answered here. Even though it's going to be a best of one, there's still a lot that can be taken away from it, even from just studying how it goes, regardless if it's a win or loss. Again, I mentioned this prior as we started the broadcast earlier on. Toda is essentially going to have to play a back-to-back. So once they're done with this one, they have to go fight Nobody in Paris, who will have had an hour break and also have this match itself to kind of study and figure out some positions, you know, figure out some strategy, anything they can gleam into Toda's playbook here.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Toda later on after this series, I think it's a instant ban on Sunset, honestly, because the way Nobody in Paris is playing Sunset earlier was just insane. I'm sure Toda has a little something up their sleeve because they did leave it as one of those final 3 deciding maps. But it's so far, Nobody in Paris is just looking so strong. We haven't seen Toda play just yet. We will be able to watch these two teams play. We'll see who is on form, but first we're going to have to go in towards the game. We're going to have to check what agents these guys play out.
It's looking pretty standardized on the side of Tora. I'm expecting the usual, the Ciphers, the Jet, the Sova, the Omen. Over onto the other side though, coming in from first round out. There was a bit of a weird hover there for some of the agents they wanted to go with, especially the Chamber. Last time I saw a Chamber played in a professional game, I believe, was I think Fixie picking up the Chamber with RDA, and he had that amazing crazy highlight that he pushed off, which blew my mind when I was casting it towards mid, and he got that ace. Dear Lord, Fixie. That's one of the other names that I kind of want to see be brought up going into this year as well when he plays later on. Towards some of the other tournaments, of course, not this one. But yeah, looks like for this one, though, it seems to be pretty standardized. Double initiators, both across the boards, both Jets as well. The only difference seems to be the Sentinels with the Cypher and a KJ on that head-to-head.
Yeah, definitely. And if you guys are wondering who the GOAT T1 Faker is, it's actually going to be Maxi. So if you guys hear us say Maxi or T1 Faker, just remember it's going to be Sova here from the first round out here, from the defender side, but fairly, just double initiator combination. I like this. You know, if I was the Jet, I would feel so happy to just enter the site because you've got the dash. You can dash in towards your smoke. Breach is able to flash for you as the smoke is dissipating, and you just go ham. You've got the scan from your Sova. You know, you just feel so comfortable, so confident to actually enter the site or even defend. But this is probably one of my favorite maps. I like to play Jet as well. I like to bring out the AWP here. That's definitely very doable, especially since you have lots of verticality to work with. You know, you can opt towards the top of the default, on towards C. You can opt towards the top of the B site, and just get super aggressive. But we'll see whether or not either of these two teams do bring out the operator.
I was gonna say, I would. He's cooking.
He's cooking. I like this. It's still something. It's something new for us.
Came straight from the bell tops.
Sir.
9 seconds left into starting this off, so we'll see who that bell rings for whom the bell tolls. Feis.
That is the question, Jay. Getting super aggressive. Fault line going to be used. But look at this, the assistance. Josh from Garage just whiffing these shots on towards Kai. Toggle going to be looking aggressive, but he just holds things down. And it's just a full-on warfare in towards the middle. 2 versus 2. The battle has succeeded, but now these guys all have a battle of their own here. Slow and steady, Tora make their way here towards this A site. Completely empty. As long as they stick together, you can definitely make this work. But man, oh man, was that just straight back and forth trades happening towards the middle. We thought for an instant that Jay, that first aggression pushing up towards middle, was going to get taken out, but Josh was just able to swing out Garage and save him. Nonetheless, a spike has been planted, and while the retake is underway.
Not bad agents either to have for the retake, and also going for the site defense too. Ooh, the double up though, this is going to be either their demise or the way they probably win this round. There's really no in between for this, because they will lock themselves in here essentially. Hearing the footsteps, here comes the peek coming in from Maxi, but dies out almost instantly. He takes out the check. There's the paranoia. Both players are jumping. Yes, land a headshot, and this is going to be as well to do it. Oh, just barely. It's always those moving players, man, but he does manage to land that final headshot as well.
So
to get that
smart.
clutch.
I mean, Esmond, with the paranoia, he knew he had it, he could use it, and there's just no way for them to escape the paranoia if they are both playing hell. He didn't get too forward, too close. So even though they're blind, they can see him. He just stayed back, hugged the default position, and was able to hit them off. A little bit scary, because you know how hard it is to hit the easiest opponents. You know, they're jumping around like animals, but a lot of the times that can definitely work. He can survive, but Esmond just calm and compose. 3k here for him. insane start.
Rough beginning here. Both teams getting stunned out, delayed here. They're gonna give away that space as well, not really pressuring the issue. I've never seen this skin before. I'm sorry, it's so distracting. I've never before I would.
It's a lot happening, but it is pretty badass, I would say.
Quite cool. See if Toggle can get away with getting one with it. Sacrifice to the avian gods here. We'll see. He dashes in. Oh, he's missing his shots though. Oh, and there's Jay as well. Rings it out. Audica goes down. That's Maxi taking out Fishball as well. Toggle somehow has 2 kills with the classic. He's going for a 3rd here. No, it's gonna be Jay. Oh, it's really messy here. Now left into the 1-on-3, and yeah, not gonna happen. Stuck over down in hell.
Dude, I gotta give it to Maxi. I mean, yes, it was a it was a quick execution there from the side of Toda, but the way, and they did, you know, go for eco. They had a single marshal, 3 sheriffs brought in towards that round, but the way Maxi and Jay played it, holding towards A short, the way Maxi danced from backside, making his way towards the front of that default position, and is able to kind of group up with Jay, who was towards A short, was just so beautiful. You know, he stayed alive. He didn't give away the Guardian to Toggle, and well, it was just fantastic stuff. But nonetheless, down here to the bonus round, but just the money here on the Toda side. They're able to bring out 2 Guardians. Nonetheless, they will definitely make things work. Ooh.
Yeah, that's worrisome. Both shots on the Outlaw kind of went astray. I think that second one, he got aim punch, so he couldn't really land it, or rather the recoil push it up as well. So he can control it, so all good. And oh, never mind. Forget I said that. Jay has gone down. So sewer defense is now completely wide open. Everyone in Toda is sitting just calmly over here towards this A side. They could be waiting for a bit of alert to come in as well from Kyle. So we will see if that happens. Maxi getting back away after seeing that drone as well. Not going to be tagged by the fault line, but the paranoia might blind him. Toggle's already in here. Dodges the flash. And is going to be given. Oh, it's
dangerous.
One look away. Yeah, very dangerous.
What a shot though by Maxi. Takes down the lurker. Kale already making his way towards that B side, trying to find a pinch, but just completely denied. Looking at the weapons here, you know, this post plant should be easy, but it depends on what sort of abilities, utilities that the first round out has. Drone coming in here from heaven. Paranoia going to be sent out aftershock as well, and they all will just flood on towards that A site. But Toda hold things down with the better rifles. Great shots here by Aduka, picking up a 3K here throughout the round.
Hard retake. Haven A site is one of those maps, one of those bomb sites that's just statistically so hard with any sort of disadvantage going into the retake. You have weapons disadvantage, it's already looking like 50% impossible. You have a man down, oh boy, sometimes you don't even go for it.
It's tough, but you know, at certain points, you kind of just have to go for it. You kind of hope for the best. You have to hit your shots as you're swinging out from maybe even aiming. You want to have maybe a flanker to even try to help you. But nonetheless, Josh hearing so many footsteps. Flash comes out. He's here with the Vandal in his hands, but look at the way they play together as a squad, instantly taking him down. Esmond gonna have a little bit of a tough time, but he's got his smoke to play around with. Do they expect him to be here? Does he find the perfect timing to swing out? Toggle spots him here, and he will be downed and dusted.
Yeah, the shoulder peak was a bit rough there. He was trying to check for info, but really didn't swing out too much to get any annihilated for it. Let's do the 3-on-5 now. This is going to be really rough, especially considering the positions of everyone on Toda right now. Kyle's going to be this first contact sentry. If anyone goes garage, Toggle's already waiting for the swing out. The dart to come through, but no one's really going to be scanned here. Jay takes out one only, and it's only going to be the one. Kai doubles up. That's going to be that second round one for Toda.
Yeah, big round from Kale as well, making his way towards the garage window and kind of distracting them and pinching them towards that spawn side. But nonetheless, so far Toda looking fairly well in the past 2 rounds. They've been stuck together. They've been playing those numbers advantages, just overrunning the defense, getting super aggressive. This time around, that has forced first round out to actually go for just a bunch of upgraded pistols. Shares all across the board. Light armor here on 2 players. again, aggressive, fast pace from Toda, already on towards that C site.
Expecting any sort of pressure coming in, but no one's really going to be there. Everyone on the side of first round out are sitting over towards mid and waiting for any sort of presence, and they're going to try and lock in this Cypher. If they try and guess it, oh, this the other way, he's not looking. Josh does land that kill. He was trying to go for the knife there. A little bit risky. Left him with 8 HP, but now we'll see if they manage to do anything special with it. 4 players coming up now. Audaka's going for this defense, but Jay spams it right through the wall. Fault line coming in. Hunter's Fury as well to try and get in any sort of tags. Fishball is compromised. His position is out there. Kai getting that kill onto Josh as well. Oh, but the ults are being used as well. Positions are being locked out. Fishball's holding for dear life over onto that Logs position. Wisa, long range kill is going to go its way over onto Kai, but again, there's just no time. And
man.
Fishball, 4K for him.
That was such a close round there. I mean, just Kyle just did not expect them to actually clear out the spawn. I would have to say props to Kai because, you know, even though it was a thrifty round, they lost 2 rifles. 2 rifles that were picked up for the side of first round out, and he just had to be the saver. He had to pull out the Rolling Thunder. He got his one. They forced 2 ultimates here from Toda. Toda was able to secure the round, but man, was that a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, that was mostly Fishball too. He must have been screaming in that Logs position. I would be.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we'll see if Toggle does anything special. Dashes up on top. He is confirmed, but oh yeah, completely blinded. Nothing he can do. Josh takes out Fishball, but can't escape away. There's Kyle to try and take out any sort of presence going into the garage. Wisa is down 2 on 4. Toggle, good entry to just try and pull away crosshairs, get that first one as well. Jay has the knives out as well if they want to try for this, but it's going to be a little bit insane. Maxi is going to be the backup, but look at this. They are also backing up all the way towards long as well.
Yeah, playing it super safe. You've got shock darts, you've got cameras, give the information. You can definitely go for quad swing if you wanted to. Well, there it is. They're pushing up. They want to get the last player. Maxi by himself on towards site. Good for 1, but Kai will trade things out instantly. And Toda, 4 rounds in a row, sticking together as a squad. They've been hitting that C site countless of times, and now they decide to maybe change things up as they're gripping in towards main. But nonetheless, really playing it very well. We saw Josh earlier just trying his best to come out of the trying his best to kind of go for the rotate towards garage, but Kale was already in position, you know, just not expected. This did not expect the sheer amount of numbers already. They can keep up that form. That's definitely going to be a good start here for the night for Toda.
Bit of spam coming through, but confirmations on any hits as well. Jay has to be so careful. Bullets whizzing by right above his head here. They just know there has to be one there, and that pretty much confirms it. Fishball goes down. The shock dart nearly tags out Jay out of the round almost. Goes for the swing over onto Sewers, trying to make sure no one pushes up, but the health disadvantage, that's really rough to work with. Maxi now stuck into this corner trying to fight for his life, and he loses it completely. Wisa left onto the site. He has to back away, but instantly shot out by Toggle. It's loading now into the air. He's waiting for another swing, but it's going to be Josh instead.
Recalling my bot.
Toggle doing Toggle things, making his way on towards the site there. 3 versus 2 retake. It's going to be tough. You know, they've got a Bucky and they've got a Sheriff. That's about it. It's all down to Esmond. You know, all he's got to do is die to the spike or hope that they push him so he can get some free frags here. But nonetheless, he's going to try go for the peak. Finds 2. Paranoia comes out, but they do not want to allow him to get anything here. Oh
Can't
man.
really save anything either.
Yeah, they're just
jump
toying
shot's
with
not gonna
him.
work out for him. Yeah, rough stuff. So 5 for Toda right now. Yeah, this is the Toda we know. I mean, this is a powerhouse that sits locally for us, and we know about their capabilities. It's just, you know, when it comes to a lot of the other teams in the region, Toda have a lot of competition when they're actually fighting up there. If you're considering this a down here kind of situation for Toda, it can still be very dangerous considering the names. But if we're looking into the whole fact that they have a system to work with now with a coach, yeah, things should be comfortable for them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, just the way they're playing now, it looks like I'm watching a little bit of Nobody in Paris. Not in terms of the slow default play, but in terms of the utility usage, how they kind of play together as a team. And now Toggle able to find Josh towards a short, but Maxi is there ready and waiting. They've got a lot of players here. Jay with the operator as well, trying to find an opening. He's good for a 1, but can he do more? It's a 2 versus 3. Paranoia is out. But look at the position Kyle has right now. He's all the way towards spawn. That's going to be the ult. Oh man, what a shot by Maduka. Don't tell me he finds the 4th one. No, not like this. Oh
yeah,
my word.
What can you do? Jay didn't have a dash anymore. He had 1 bullet in his operator and he had to use it on the sonar.
That is just tough. You can't exactly do much when Aduka's on form. It is tough to fight back. But they had such a good play though, you know. Fishball used the Omen ultimate, make your way towards C side. They initially wanted to go for this A fake. That's why you see Kale making his way all the way towards the C side, in towards garage, clearing it out. But man, they kind of just used their guns and fought out, won it out. 4K from Aduka, but nonetheless, once again, single Guardian, 4 Sheriffs now for first round out. 6 rounds in a row is tough, but they can definitely make this work. Aggression once again already in towards that B site. Spike has been planted, and look at Josh, the positioning this man has. Just they have no idea. The trade does come in, but if he had a Vandal, if he had a Phantom, that would have been so much more deadly. Spike dropped in a bit of an awkward position. But can they make this work? They have the numbers advantage for sure, and they do hit their shots. It's all down to Fishball. And
Doesn't
man,
even have a chance. What a shot coming in from Maxi as well. He started that round as well with the Sheriff. Ends it with the Phantom as well. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. If he had a gun, if he had a better gun there, a Vandal, anything, Phantom maybe, surely gets 2. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I like the courage from Todak to go for that play, but at the same time, that is crazy.
You keep yourself open to like so many different angles. You know, you enter B, you gotta worry about A link, B link. If you make your way towards C, you've got to worry about garage. You've got to worry about spawn. You've got to worry about behind you, you know, like from that B side itself. So bit of a misplay there. Had a little bit too much fun as a team, but this time around, once again, hitting that B site. Back of site here, we see Esmond playing towards Gong. Has the information that Toggle has pushed up towards A link, and he will be able to find his first opening pick here. Paranoia, beautiful there. Oh, and an even better shot on towards Toggle. They hold this down with ease. Aduka by himself, and some signs of light coming in here from first round out as Josh takes down Aduka.
What is that from his Monday? Okay, surely this was the thing I was just kind of saying in my head. No one really called him to be at the back of site because he did use the Paranoia, and maybe the guess is that okay, he used the Paranoia, we're already flooding the site, surely he doesn't stick around, surely he TPs out. But the thing is, Toggle's already gone to the right side, so he calls it clear. Left side is being watched over, and no one watches Gong. At least not towards the last minute until Asmonde swings.
Yeah, that's one of those positions where you can really play your timing right and find the right pick, because not a lot of people tend to go all the way towards Gong to clear things out. Bit annoying to deal with the extra steps to go towards Gong, but look at this position. Jay, great spot in towards Cubby. The scan is there. Maxi is in towards the same position. They didn't expect 2 players there. He's good for 2 for himself and a 3rd as well as he deletes Aduka trying to go for the trade. Kale by himself. It's so tough, man. What can you do if you're Kale there? You've got T1 Faker, the GOAT himself, aka Maxi, just holding things down, finding the perfect timing to hold that A lobby position. So good.
What was that shot coming in? The 3rd one, especially the flick back around to keep himself alive. What was that?
Disgusting.
Jeez, man. When was the last time you saw this man play?
Oh, it's been a long time, and it's like he never left. He's back in his office, you know? Just
That's
another day
terrifying.
at work.
That is terrifying. All right, Odin is out, going for the wallbang. They only really got a bit of wallbang damage like 3-4 rounds ago with the Guardian. Nothing really helped them there. Got flooded onto the site. So we'll see if they can try and equalize this into a 6-6 going to this half. Maxi, jump spotting. No contact yet, but all the sounds, all the footsteps. Ooh, the sonar not gonna aid to any kills. Thought Toggle was gonna go for the spam, but he thinks better of it.
Spike planted.
Arrow goes a little bit wide, so no shock dart damage either. Lockdown is gonna be initiated. Put down. We'll see if this comes to any sort of strength. And look at Kyle, he's going for this flank play.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought
They broke the lockdown.
Yeah, they did. Oh, but there's Jay as well. Toggle goes down. There's the initiator ults as well to try and stave away this retake from coming in, but he doesn't have the fire rate, he doesn't have the sight for it. Toda, they're flanking in from behind as well. As Wanu goes down, Maxi's just the last one left onto the site, and he goes down to Kai over onto that hell position. What a beautiful play.
Switching
Yeah,
sides.
just the Rolling Thunder, insane stuff. Jay, I think, got hit by Wisa's Rolling Thunder, so that definitely caught him off guard. But that was just back and forth trades. Just the way Toda was able to hit their shots and hold things down was just insane. It was getting a little bit dicey. You know, they won 6 rounds in a row. 3 rounds, 1 back to, and first round out, they had the chance to equalize it. They had the chance to make it 6-6, but nonetheless, Toda will take that 7th round. But the sides have been swapped now. Defensive side will be Toda. The attacking will be first round out. Will we see a little bit of a different play here, or will we be seeing some similar offense here from FRO?
Okay, Toggle instantly domes out Josh as well. A little bit of a wallbang coming in as well. Jay is taking up so much space, but
Oh my goodness.
not expecting the other angle. Yeah, they're just holding it, waiting for the aggressive play, and it works out for them. Left into the 2-on-5. This is going to be rough. Look at the amount of players surrounding them, so they have to be fast at taking these fights. Double swing comes in, but it's only going to be the one.
That's tough. I mean, trying to, like, you've taken B. You want to either push towards A link or B link. I think A link is a bit safer in my opinion. You know, you've got
It's
to
only
watch
one
out.
angle.
Yeah, exactly. You just got to look left basically when you come out towards that A site. But trying to push your way towards C link, you know, you got to worry about garage, C site, and spawn itself. Open yourself to 3 angles. I'm sure he didn't expect 3 players to be there holding C link. But
Two
I
at
think it was a
best,
bit
right?
over. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 at best if I was in his position. I think, okay, maybe he went the other way, but yeah. In hindsight, that's rough. He could have stayed in the smoke too. That might have worked out as well. Okay. Good first round coming in. Oh, the damage coming in as
spam.
well. That's the wall bang. Almost getting away with it too. All right. But a lot of presence over towards A here. Too sure if the drone saw more than just the 1 or 2 players there around the corner. Oh, the stuns, the paranoia, the smokes are here to just block off all the vision. Aduka tries to save his teammate. It does well to do so. As one gets tagged as well. Yes, try and get out here, Toggle. Does get
They've
away.
basically given away the amount of players towards main, but man, Toggle somehow surviving that. Did he expect 4 or 5 players just jumping out? Jay takes down 2 with a single shot. The collat came out through as well, but it's a 3v3. They managed to pick up the Bulldog. They've got the Sheriff. Can they make this work? Kai finds the perfect timing to just push out that smoke. Jay will get taken out. But it's Wisa. Classic in his hands, and well, the Bulldog will of course reign supreme over the Classic. A little bit too close, but they will secure 2 rounds in a row for Toda. Dang, man.
What is it with Jay and the sheriffs, man?
He's just insane. Sheriffs. That was that was so interesting
Scary.
to watch because all
It was a
5
scary
players,
round.
yeah, all the attackers, you know, sticking together, spamming the smokes of Classics, doing damage to Toggles, and all of them jumping out the smoke at the same time is just hilarious to me. But you know, that's how it works. You don't have the best weapon. You want to use
Thanks.
number over firepower, and they almost pulled it off.
Yeah. Toggle's screaming for his life, probably hiding in 3 smokes. Ooh, trying to look for the dart.
Yikes.
Weeza not looking the right way. Shot comes into its belly. That's going to be an operator down in sewer, so that's going to be noted down as well. Presence now going to be pushed over towards C. They know the Cypher's usually here, especially with the trip being so close. But they don't know where he is specifically. And look at the double up over in garage as well.
Lock in sight.
They just allow first round out to take C site, but look at Josh to lurk. So good, but he gets caught off guard. This is a bonus round here. That's why you see one of the players just... Actually, 2 of the players from Toda came up with Sheriffs. Now they've picked up a free Vandal here in the hands of Kai. They've got an op in the hands of Aduka as well, but the number is just not looking so good here at all. Toggle will find another one. Esmond gonna try his best to stay alive towards the back of sight alongside Maxi, but they are making it work. Oh my word. Okay.
He didn't... Yeah, no, you're right. He didn't leave he didn't leave this office, I think.
Oh my goodness.
What's that, his second 4K?
Yes, but 4 versus 2 numbers advantage for Toda. They all came in swinging, and the way they played that, Esmond and Faker Maxi, just won each of their fights and made it work. My word. Toggle also brought the op, but this time around he will be downgraded to a Vandal. Bonus round op was very ambitious as well, but nonetheless, back to the round. Toggle does manage to find Weeza. Back-to-back trades, and Toda will win it out here in terms of numbers.
Ooh, rough fight coming in from Josh. I thought he's not going to get that shot, but he gets both instead, so B's completely compromised now. Good stuff coming from Josh. Pretty much redeems himself after what happened last round here. Takes in a bit of the space, waiting for any sort of info on where these 2 players could be in the space going to be planted all the way towards C, all the way into that platform position.
Let's see what they have here. They've got a Phantom on Kai, Toggle with a Vandal. He needs 1 kill to be able to activate the dash, but look at the position from Josh. It's just so strong inside this B site. I don't think, Kai, not expecting it at all. Toggle will try to go for the trade, and he will secure it. But look at these last 2 remaining players. Deep towards C long. There's just no way he's going to fall back, go for the save. That's going to be 7 rounds for the side of first round out. They were down, but they're not out just yet. They've won 2 rounds in a row. And just looking at the money here for Toda, I'm not sure whether or not they'll be able to bring out the best weapons here in towards this next round.
Man. Toggle is put on the back foot over the last 2 rounds, but he's still playing out of his mind. 17 and 10 is where his stat line is sitting at, but your threat on the other side at the moment seems to be Maxi. A lot of high impact kills, a lot of high impact rounds. Man seems like a one-man army in some of those positions when he's given just 2 angles to work with and he can flick his crosshairs from both sides.
Get out of my way.
Tough, but completely seaside open, free real estate, free map control, free site here. Some nice lineups here from the KJ. Deny anybody from coming out garage, and there it is. Paranoia Hunter Siri going to be used. A little bit of chip damage, but it's not going to be enough here. Kai does manage to get the trade, and Esmond is still alive. Esmond is hitting shots as well. Aduka by himself, 1v4, and Jay's got the knives out. Can he hit this shot? Tags him down, and well, Jay will win things out. Little messy, but we do manage to close us things out. 8-9, slowly but surely, huh? First round out, catching up.
I think Jay really has to consider the fact that he has to pray to some sort of sheriff god. He had 5 knives. I think he only really tagged Aduka there, and he still killed him with the sheriff at the end of the day.
It's a sheriff day for Jay.
It's a sheriff day twice, I would say.
Yeah. Oh man. Toggle has brought out the Blade Storm, misses 3. He's got 2 nice lefts to work with. They've made their way on towards site. Jay's got the Vandal in his hands. Can he hit these shots? No, he can't. The fault line kind of helping out there, but just so scary. Just look at the positioning Josh has taken already. He will get taken out by Kale. Great awareness there from him. 3 versus 3. They've all got rifles in their hands. 3 players on towards the site. It's just so tough. They have to clear up Fishball before anything else, before they actually get the spike down. But look at Aduka lurking up from Garage. Does he find the planter? Yes, he does. Can they win these fights? No, they cannot. Esmond in his signature back of C site position takes them down with a 3K.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. And there's the timeout coming
smart
in
call.
as well as things get equalized. You don't really want to lose the lead, and it's hard fought for, but the way that first round out are playing this attack, man, it's not even the amount of pressure that they have going into the site. That's a given, considering you have your usual lineup with the Sova and Breach. It's the way they're really quick to form up into these like 2-man squads, 3-man squads to take an angle, and then set themselves up for these post plants.
We saw that earlier on in the first half. That was something Todat was doing very well as well. Like being able to support, turn that 1v1 into a 3v1 all of a sudden. Supporting your team. But this time around, it's just been all the turns have tabled, and
Indeed.
it's tough here. I mean, it's a smart timeout here from the coach. They've really got to think things through, especially now that they've got this extra time, because they're on a half bar, they're on a upgraded pistols. That's about it. Sheriff's a single Phantom in the hands of Toggle. You can kind of take it slow here and use this extra time to talk about what's going to happen here for the next round.
Come into the unknown.
I want to say you could probably get away with putting a player very close. Okay, never mind. Forget it. Forget what I was gonna say. This is crazy. Coming in from Toggle, he's just going straight for the fight.
I was not expecting that at all. I was expecting, some slow lurk push. This guy just dashes in, takes C-long control.
Exactly. I can rip up my note for that one. Why did I try? Why did I try?
Can't analyze Toggle, man. That guy just has... If he's feeling it, if he wants to push something,
He's still here.
He'll just do it. This is the only Phantom, by the way, in Todat's side. This is the only rifle that they have. So if he dies here, no one can pick it up. I would suggest, putting that Phantom sort of in a group so someone can pick it up and use it. But this time around, he's good for 2, so it doesn't even matter. Oh my word. Lots of rifles have been dropped. The rest of the team here, the rest of Todat, all they've got is Sheriffs. Josh already made his way in towards Garage. Kai will give away his position, and Josh will just find the perfect timing to swing out. Oh man, Josh, his lurks have been amazing.
30 seconds left.
It does get shut down by Kale once in a while, but when it does get pulled off, it'll leave you dumbfounded.
Exactly. Like the way he's just working with the timing is so good, and somehow the only way he can get routed out is by another player with that playstyle. Of course, right? It would be the case. So going into this now, Fishball setting up the paranoia, sending this up for his team. There it goes. He goes out. He goes a little bit too wide into the site, and the trades come in, but not enough. Esmond's the last one standing here. And I believe, yeah, that is first round out, taking the lead in, well, since the game started, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. It's been quite some time. It was they won the first 2 rounds. After that, Todat just won 6 rounds in a row. And ever since then, they have been down, but finally they are back. They're not looking to go out in the first round. They're looking to fight. And clearly, Maxi is just going ham. Maxi and Esmond, these 2 players have been disgusting. Toggle now, looking to get aggressive. Up in his hands. Dash has been primed, but do they spot anybody? Do they expect Jay to have already crossed and made his way towards sewer? Oh, yes, they do. Smart play by Aduka. He's fully aware that they could have crossed the rest of the squad here. Mid control. Being taken. Fishball's got a very nice up and down, high-low positioning here in towards Garage. So I'm not sure if these two players will expect it at all. That's one. Flash comes in, and well, since the cage has been popped, they just have nowhere to go for this trade. Kai finds Josh as well.
Oh, but look at this. This activates Jay. I was watching Jay the entire time. He heard Aduka do his rotation and he was just waiting for this fight. Oh, Op brings out. And yeah, he gets that kill as well. Aduka over on the other side.
Oh, man.
Takes back that position. He's going to try and tuck himself into Graffiti. I think he's stunned. He's still tucked away there. He's still the danger here. Not the sonar has been so careful. Goes for the spam, but somehow Maxi just white swings out. Takes the position away from Aduka. Takes his head and his teammates as a +1. Now sits here. Takes away Kale as well.
Wow.
He's down and out. Fishball. Round the corner. Takes out Weeza. Left into this one-on-one. If there's anyone that could do it, it might just be Maxi. He's waiting for this fight, but it's going to be Fishball.
Wow.
On the lower angle. 10 to 10, they've equalized themselves, man. What is that?
I mean, they had it. I think first round out had it. They just got a little bit too over aggressive. You know, Maxi was feeling it. He wanted to go find that last frag, but they just messed up when they're up against someone like Fishball. You know, this man is known to clutch. He hits his shots, and he just won out that 1v2 with ease. A little bit of over aggression, I would say. Unnecessary aggression, but well, if you're feeling it like Maxi, you know, taking run and gun to a whole nother level, taking down 2, you know, it is just, you're gonna want to go for those kind of plays. Get aggressive. You want to put it straight to their face. Toggle aggression. Gives away the position, gives away where the op is playing. Jay finds a great pick, taking down Aduka as well. Ooh, they've got the Cypher set up here. So we'll see whether or not Kale can shut this down.
It's an even bigger pick considering Aduka has this Hunter's Fury as well. So if they hit this site, the retake really only just falls to Kai. Stuck close here. There's the dash in, caught by the tripwire, and Kale's there to shoot him down from heaven. There's the rolling thunder. It goes straight through, but Toggle rings out that operator one more time. Josh goes down. Kai gets Weeza onto that swing. He's just having a rough game trying to get any of these kills, trying to get this impact, the impact frags going through onto this next half here, onto this half. So it's just so rough for him. But now Maxi, he's pushed up. Ismonde, you mentioned both of them being the dangers, and he hits that shot. Of course he does. Has to watch out. Paranoid comes through. They should be swinging this. They do. There's Kai and Toggle
so
as well with the wall bang.
Very well
safe.
played.
Yeah, they play it safe, man. They have to. Against those two? Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They don't exactly want to get too aggressive. You don't want to find a fight. You can hold the angles, and that's exactly what they did. Just held the backside, held towards spawn, and let Esmond and Maxi kind of peek in towards you, and that's what they did. As soon as it was a 1v3, you know, they used the numbers advantage. They wrapped him and just sandwiched him on towards that site. So very disciplined here from Toda.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit dicey here for that round. 11 to 10. My words. Such a close game.
Toggle pushed up so far. Pulls the trigger, takes out Esmond. Oh, has to be careful. His garage position, but look at the kills coming in from Toda. Hunter's Fury as well is going to lock in one. There's Jay. He's trying to fight for it. That's a good flick over onto the platform position. Doesn't matter. Kale hit a shot. Match point.
A
for
hold.
Let's close up.
Wow. Hunter's Fury came in. They held down that garage position with ease. They were able to kind of slow things down, and by the time they got towards garage, it was just Jay by himself, you know, like, what now? You know, he barely saw any sort of action in towards this, but finally that op from Toggle is able to find its mark. He's been playing towards a lobby, playing towards middle, getting aggressive in towards garage, and is just not able to find a pick. But this time around, he was able to find probably one of the more important picks, Esmond, one of the beasts here, and the controller player for a first round out. 10 to 12, potentially a final round here. Josh gets taken down by Aduka. The rest of the squad That's going to be the lurker down, so they'll have an idea on where these guys are going to be playing, all stuck together in towards sewer. Drone is going to be coming out. And well, they're completely ready for this 5v4 retake.
So many angles to work with, but they know they're not really going to push it, so they have a little bit of the site to work with. Hale still sitting up top, has to be careful. He jumps down actually, he's on top on the box. That's an aggressive play coming in from him. He dies for it. Maxi tries to hold himself out, but it's going to be Weeza. He tries to be the hero, but it doesn't even matter. Toda, they win that one out. 13-10. They put first round out away. Seems like it took 10 rounds for them to go out.
Yeah, I mean, that was just insane. That retake, you know, they had the numbers advantage. They knew exactly what they're doing. Allowed them to make their way on towards site, use the utilities, and they didn't even let the spike get planted here. It's just a very, very flood retake. I don't think first round out expected it at all, but man, that was 13-10. A very, very close game. And we're going to be seeing more Toda right after this, but tough one to lose there for first round out, because I think they had it. You know, you can see they were starting to get a little bit on form, but as soon as Toggle started hitting the op shots, shutting down the attacking side, as soon as Aduka hit his shots towards the later stages of the game, it was just so hard to go for the spike plant. But nonetheless, 13-10 is a pretty decent scoreline.
Pretty decent indeed, yeah. And first round out, again, that was genuinely well played for them. Again, towards the end of the matches, it's just about who starts to power up and who slips up in terms of their mistakes. And unfortunately, you know, you have those things that happen. It's Valorant after all. That's how it just goes in pro play. But definitely well played. And yeah, Maxi was absolutely insane. At one point, they were just kind of tied with Toggle as well. And going into, I think, the top two of the match, it's Maxi at the top of the leaderboard, of course, even though he lost. 24-18, 302 combat score, 2 first bloods. And then you have Toggle, of course, just under him at 23-15 and 7 first bloods.
That's Maxi. Isn't he the initiator?
Yeah, Maxi's the initiator, and he's getting away with 24 kills and the 2 first bloods. You know, it's wild.
Insane. I mean, that I'm excited to see more of first round out. They will be playing later on tonight for another two games.
Yep.
So I want to see a lot more Maxi action, but yeah, nonetheless, it's just a great game here from both these two teams. After this, it's going to be Toda versus Nobody in Paris, which is what I'm kind of more excited to see, because we saw Nobody in Paris. The way they played was very slow on Sunset. They took map control so well, and Toda has sort of I wouldn't say similar, but they play very well together as a team, and I cannot wait to see these two teams fight it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody in Paris were putting such a good fight against rival esports, of course, towards the first game of the day. This was the second day, game of the day, of course. That was first round out versus Toda. A 13-10 affair. It got really, really close, but every single player seems to be charged up and ready to go. Toda are, of course, going to come up right next again, fighting Nobody in Paris. But of course, before that happens, we're going to go off and take a little bit of a break, and the players are going to go take a break as well. So we'll see you after this. Stick around, there's more Valorant to be had.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Breakpoint 2025, part of VCTMYSG. So, we just got done casting the rounds of first round out versus Toda. That was match 2 of the day. Match 3 of the day, we do have Toda coming in again. They are, however, going to be fighting nobody in Paris. I'm Lott Calliber. That is Feis over there. And yeah, let's get straight into this, Feis. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I really like both of these two teams. I love the way nobody in Paris played up against Rival Esports in their first game on Sunset. I love the way they took it slow. They took map control. They really played it, some textbook Valorant. And it just seems so well put together as a team.
Mm-hmm.
Toda, they've got the aggression. They play well together as a team, but they're more aggressive, a more kind of set execution style kind of a play. If they falter, if they fall to these slow play, which I don't think they will, because we saw Kale just expecting Josh's lurk, Josh's flank, and he kept shutting down the lurks there. So they kind of have a clue of how Nobody in Paris will play it out. They've probably even watched the first game, so they may have studied. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I just really love the way Nobody in Paris plays this one out. It just will depend on the map, I guess. It's a best of one as well. Who's going to be the on form? Who's going to be the better team? And who's going to make the most mistakes? Honestly, that is the question here.
Yeah, that would be the question. Really quick, let's pull up the brackets just to kind of see what has happened so far. So, Nobody in Paris, of course, sitting up at that 1-0 lead, especially with Toda as well. 13-9 and 13-10. Close games overall for pretty much every single team here that has fought in Group A so far. And, well, there's a chance for both Nobody in Paris and Toda to be overtaken here going on later on into tonight, especially because someone's about to go into the 1-1 bracket here. So it's hard. It's hard to choose a favorite, I think, for this map, because yeah, Nobody in Paris, originally I thought they were going to be on not the weaker side per se, but like considering the names, it was going to be a little bit harder. But no, they showed they're here to play very much. Fivum is online. He went 24-ish, 28 frags in that first map. Crazy
28
stuff.
That is crazy.
Against Persona.
It's like they're going up against names like Persona, Reverie, Zesbu, Impecunity, 12. These are not small time names. These guys are big time names. They've been in the scene for quite some time. They are known to just pop off and really like put big impact in towards the game. So Fivum just really went ham. They won 13-9 against Rival Esports. In terms of gameplay, I love the way they play, but the thing is, Toda is Malaysian. I am Malaysian, so I just don't know who to support. It's at the end of the day, it might just go down to nationality.
Yeah, in that group too, I might be cheering for my Malaysian boys out there too. But even then, like national biases aside, even the very real thing is that your bias can only go so far, especially if the teams can't play to their absolute best when they actually do make it. I have to reiterate the fact that they're not only playing for a 20k prize pool here, they're playing for a spot in Split 1.
Yeah, and it's VCT C Split 1. That's a big accomplishment to even be able to kind of step in. But before we head into the game here of these two giants in this group, we're actually going to go look at the veto. We're going to find out what map is going to be played here in this best of one. Remember, best of ones all the way. You win out all your games. The top two from each group will be making their way to the playoffs here for a chance to make their way to Split 1 of VCTC. A lot is on the line, man. A lot of pressure is on the line. And as a aspiring professional player, or even professional now, that's something that you have to kind of bear.
Yeah, no, it's aspiring is the key word, right? But you have all of these players going through that level of mental battle, I guess, trying to really amp themselves up, keep themselves performing consistently, especially to fight off and go into said split position. And even if not this year, it's some of these guys are so young, they can keep going at it again and again the upcoming years, right? And losses like this you don't take too easily, as a player, but at the same time it's your learning, it's how you learn. So yeah, definitely. The map vetoes were done almost instantly.
That was finally that was one of the fastest map vetoes we've seen. usually it takes quite some time, but this time around, man, they just want to get into the game as fast as possible. But Ascent, probably one of the better maps for Tora. We've seen Ascent being played from nobody in Paris. They went up against RGL Black and won 13-9 and have not seen an Ascent ever since. So maybe they might not have the best record here in terms of the maps being played. They played 2 maps. They've won. Okay, they have a 100% win rate on Ascent, but they've only ever played 2 maps, so not the best track record. They have a pretty good team here, so it could go either way. Ascent's been out for quite some time. Everybody knows how to play it.
Yeah, no, it's bread and butter. I've said this 3 tournaments in a row, and I'll keep saying it. It's bread and butter, but it's getting stale. And I won't be surprised if we see the usual comps that we're gonna get: the Jets, the Sovas, the KOs. So we'll see. Never mind. I eat my words. Inugami Korone has locked in a deadlock.
That is something that they are kind of known to do. They're pretty flexible when it comes to the agent comps. Usually we see double duelist, double initiator. The thing about nobody in Paris, they're not afraid to kind of experiment it a bit. This time around, they're going to be going deadlock Cypher. For now, Cypher has not been locked in yet, but they have done this before previously and actually won the game. So it's going to be interesting to see. They did that against RGL Black, won 13-9. Meanwhile, you can see Tora a bit more meta, double initiator comp, single duelist, send and toggle, and make sure he hits his shots. But nonetheless, this is definitely going to be fun to watch. This is the nobody in Paris that will keep us entertained, that's for sure.
Seems there's some talk about choosing a secondary sentinel as well on the side of Tora, if not locking in the Sova. I believe they'll be locking in the Sova, yeah. It seems to be more of their thing. Although I wouldn't put it past them for them to experiment with the double sentinel comp as well, especially if they've done their homework, like you mentioned, going against this team. So now deadlock on Ascent has been I think, how would I put it? If you're looking at a pick rate graph, I would say it slowly has increased over the past, I would say, 8-9 months.
It's getting up there.
It's getting up there, yeah. And I think we saw a bit more of it being experimented on in maybe not super high stakes tournament, but high stakes tournaments nonetheless. And it works out. You have the net, the grab net. The walls as well are, a lot of the times the players can just shoot it and it's done. But if you know how to time your walls, when to put it down, when to lock off certain parts of the map at certain times, that's when deadlock can become such a powerhouse of a sentinel.
Definitely, especially since they're starting off on the defense first here for nobody in Paris. The double sentinel is going to be difficult to kind of overcome as the attacker, but they do have a Duca on that KO. As long as you hit your silencing ability or suppress on either of these 2 sentinels, then they should be able to make their way on towards site, but it will not be an easy task, that is for sure.
Absolutely not. So going into this one, we'll see how things shape up. Nobody in Paris versus Tora, our 3rd match of the day. This is basically going to be the halfway point for Group A. We'll see who puts who into this 1-1 bracket and who goes up 2-0.
No escape.
Very slow pace once again. Inugami getting aggressive, taking down the KJ turret, and look at Tora making their way in towards market already. And I like this from Inugami. He knows for a fact that he is stuck. There's no way for him to fall back towards site, so he just takes down Kale, pushed up towards B main, takes him down, and they've evened out the numbers here. Very aggressive. Toggle trying to find some opening picks, and look at the fact that Aduka just has his back, has the information, and just takes out these players trying to make their way towards spawn.
Standing.
One by one, they fall down, and well, you know for a fact that this guy was last seen B main. He gets detected with that knife. Flash comes out. Kai misses his shots, however, but Toggle is there for the trade. That's going to be the first round of this best of one to Tora.
Good stuff coming in from them as well. And again, yeah, getting locked out into that position, not the best thing to happen, but what can you do? You went for the aggressive play, and it's up to your team, because if you go out, I mean, that's your only option really. It's to go out the other way. You don't really know if they're holding you. You know, it might be better to second guess yourself and say, maybe I just keep pressure here, sit in main. Maybe they hear the wall go down, they think I run, and I hold it. So good stuff going into the second round. Looks like a lot of skirmishes already happening up front.
Oh, it's cheeky smoke. You've got the shorty, you've got the classic. They're running out here. Akame is good for one, but somehow manages to stay alive. Not able to retrieve a weapon, but does do a little bit of damage here to at least the economy of Tora. Making their way in here. Tora. Kale good for one. Aduka good for the second. They're kind of just making sure they stick together. Not want to give away any sort of advantages, any sort of weapons, upgraded pistols or whatnot to the side of nobody in Paris, and Fishball will find Ventura's head.
Spike planted.
For Ventura, and yeah, shouldn't be anything for Coronate there either. So Tora already up 2 against nobody in Paris. Go into the gun round and we'll see what kind of strategy they can come up with here for their defense.
I mean, I know it was the first 2 rounds, but Tora is looking fairly comfortable here on this map. I mean, this is one of the most played maps that they have. And they're definitely, so far they've been making nobody in Paris work for it, but it is still early days. It's only been 2 rounds. You can't exactly tell who's going to win off of those first 2 rounds. But the bonus round is here for Tora. They've got Bulldog, they've got the Guardian, they've got a Spectre and a Sheriff to work with. A single Phantom in the hands of Toggle. Not going to look too good against all 5 Vandals. On the side of nobody in Paris. Taking mid control, very nice and slow. Trying to play the contact. The scan has been run through. He's got the information, and Akame sitting here towards the bottom of it is good for one. Flash comes out from Aduka. Not going to be blinding anybody at all as Akame dodges it. That's the 3rd here for him himself. Looking for more as the Phantom has been picked up here from Kale.
2 more on the other side of the smoke. He just has to be patient. Wait for Kale to maybe try go for this peek, and he's only waiting for it. He has the guess.
Last player
There's the
standing.
TP as well. There's that 4 shot coming in. He's looking for this ace. It could be his. His teammates are trying to set him up for it. Go push in with him. We'll see if it happens or not. Fishball with the Sheriff. We'll see if he looks to deny for it. Akame denies 2 instead, actually. And Ventura is the last one to get that kill instead. So good stuff from Fishball to deny himself getting ace and getting clipped from Akame there. But Akame, even better defense coming from him getting that 4K.
I mean, holding down that bottom mid position is super difficult. He had the right idea as well. I think he just found a perfect timing to go for the peak right after the flash from Aduka. Just able to kind of mow them down. The spike was dropped towards bottom mid as well. It's just difficult to kind of regain advantage after that one.
Lineup goes through, arrow up into mid, should give away the play here, and they're aggressing hard, and there's the wall over the wall. Doesn't even matter, gets spammed up almost immediately. Presence into market is now confirmed. 2 other players over into main. Kale finds that kill onto Ender as well. Toggle's looking for a fight. He's just looking for one, but no one's really giving it away. Flash goes out, and there's the peek as well coming for Coronate, and 5 of them doesn't even stand a chance. Looking over into the wrong area, looking over into lane, but it's going to be the swing coming in from stairs instead.
Good positioning here from Akame, but Aduka is well aware that he could have just went all the way towards spawn. So he's just ready, playing towards logs. But the way that Tora made their way for that B split was just so good.
One enemy remaining.
Good shots there. It's all Ventura. Not much you can do in this 1v5. Toggle will shut him down, but man, I gotta give that round to Kale. Being able to take down the rotator from that A site, making its way in towards spawn, makes his way towards that B switch area and just holds that spawn smoke. He knew for a fact that Inugami wanted to get aggressive. He wanted to find the timing, and Kyle was just there ready and waiting to take him down. Saved, probably 1 or 2 members of his team to get taken out. Super aware of the aggressive push, the aggressive timing, and well, they forced the enemy team, nobody in Paris, to actually go for this eco, go for this half buy, upgraded pistols, single guardian. That's about it.
Through instant spam as well, but they don't really care about getting delayed here. They just want to push straight onto the site. There's the flash, good one as well, because it makes the player over in market peel off away from the angle, but no one pushes through just yet. Rone has the sheriff in hand, but smoke hasn't dissipated for his angle to be clean for it yet. Goes for the spam, and again, tags really. Gets spotted over towards mid. TP's over towards the other side, but he is spotted by this recon bolt regardless. TP's over to the other end again. Head games, man. It's just head games and patience.
Yeah. They had full B main control earlier. There was 4 players there. Now you've got 3 towards middle. That's going to be a good shot from Fishball to get the trade at least. And look at Niu fly, aka Fithem, just playing with the smoke, toying with them right now. Inugami, beautiful headshot to take down Aduka, but not going to be able to take that shot on towards. Oh, Kaya. Good for 1v2 now. Can he make this work? Spike is dropped towards B main. Does he find the timing? Does he find Ender towards spawn? That is the question. He's given away his position. Double swing comes in, but he's only good for 1. So close, yet so far. As Fivem stays alive with 19 HP.
Oh, it's always a little bit sus when that happens. Best way I can put it. Anytime a double swing comes out like that, and both players are going for the crouch, going for the stand, sending that same line, it's always a little bit worrisome. Yeah, you have a whole body to block the damage, but hey man, 1 headshot or even 2 bullets, that's it. It's gone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Fishball is known to hit some pretty disgusting shots. But thank goodness it did go to the way of nobody in Paris. Oh no! Nobody was there to shoot the recon dart. And he's just instantly getting spammed here towards the bottom of mid. The trip has been broken as well. So that's just going to keep them guessing. Nobody in Paris. 1 player down. But look at the setup that they have here. A deadlock setup. They've walled off a main to deny any early access towards that A site. But slowly but surely, he's going to find out one way or another. Yep, he spots quite a few members. The ult has been popped. Does he hit anyone? That is the question. Yes, he does, but instantly going to be released from that prison, and Inugami will be able to take Fishball down and keep his life. That is crazy.
How is he alive? There's 4 of them looking that way. Oh my god, wait, Fivem. Oh my god, he gets 3. Nearly gets the 4th as well. That's Aduka going in for that trade, but it doesn't matter. He's stunned out of his mind. Corone finishes it up as well. Oh,
lining up.
What am I watching?
Kyle just went for the switch. He wanted to close that door, but just ends up lining up with, I don't know who it was. I think well, his teammate basically, and Fivem was just able to take down 3 with ease. What a hold! But Inugami just super aggressive. Sent the ult flying. It took Fishball. They captured him. They freed him, and he just went for the peek towards aiming through the smoke to just make sure he died. That is just insane. Not something you see very often.
Robbery. Yeah, no, that play was a robbery. For sure I thought he would have died just trying to run. No, he did not get traded out at all. That's insane. All right, Ender. Your time to shine to see whether he can do it. Paranoia goes his way, but he puts one out the other way. The knives are not going to land, so he finds that kill on Toggle as well. That goes down. Corone is holding this crossfire, and the kills come in the blink of an eye. 2 for Corone, 1 for Akame, and another one last for Ender. A flawless round coming in from nobody in Paris, and the timeout's already going to be called.
Yeah, it's 4 rounds in a row there for nobody in Paris. And I would be worried as the coach. I'd be like, okay, guys, let's just regather these thoughts. Let's go through the game plan one more time, because clearly something is wrong here. So, but just the way they're holding things down here from nobody in Paris, you know, they're hitting their shots. They're getting away with robbery, like you said, and really making Toda pay for missing their shots. We saw earlier, I think Toggle, he popped up the knives, the Blade Storm, dashed in towards Ender, who was playing in tree, fully blinded, and just spamming his blades. You know, that's not exactly what you want to be doing, because the man with the Vandal will definitely just spray you down. But the rotations, the way they back each other up here in these angles is just so good from nobody in Paris.
All right, so we'll see if their game plan works out, see if the talk with the coach does anything, or if nobody in Paris decides to keep this lead going. What's the ult situation looking like? 3 ults for the side of Toda, 2 ults for the side of nobody in Paris. Leading a bit better towards the attackers here, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've got the Hunter's Fury from Fivum
Sound sensor out.
to counter the Killjoy lockdown on Kyle. Oh, no. Okay, Hunter's Fury going to be used here from Kai. Trying to find a pick at least. He does do a little bit of damage on towards Inugami, who was just aggressively pushing B main. He will fall back. He will keep us live. But man, that man is just no F's given. You know, he doesn't care if he's the Sentinel. He's going to peek if he wants to peek. If he thinks he's found the timing, he will go for it.
Possibly inspired by the likes of his own teammate over on that first game by Fivum to go for plays, go for aggressive kills. We'll see if it pays off though. Amazing, sitting on top over on this box. The spray goes a little bit wild, but he does confirm the kill. There's Toggle, dashes right past through. He's looking for the trade for a little bit, but thinks better of it. Tries to go into the site. That's the thing that matters the most here. That's the priority. Ventura up top over onto Heaven. There's an angle here they can work with. He does. He takes out Fishball. There's the generator angle as well. Kai, good headshot as well, but it doesn't even matter. Nobody in Paris. Seems like there's, well, 4 alive, but 5 of them working the rounds at the moment.
I mean, just that retake was just... It's just hard to counter. You know, there's 3 players swarming you from Heaven. Everybody just jumps down. Everybody trades each other out, and you just feel so swarmed. The flood is just too quick. They weren't even able to get the spike down. Just well-played team synergy. They all knew exactly what they're doing, what their role was. One jumping down towards Jen, one towards the Dices. Pincer that guy towards... Oh, look at this combination. So good. He does get a tag on towards Toggle, but that's going to be it. Good for 1. Toda is down to a half buy as well, so yeah, they're most likely going to be sticking together, trying to find some picks. Flash comes out. Inugami, good for 2. Shorty comes out, and he will pick up a Duca. This man is just killer instincts. Is insane.
He's fighting everything. He's fighting every angle. He's always there. I don't think Toda know like how to deal with it in the meantime. They have the idea of getting into sight. Of course, that round pretty much kind of faltered the moment the ults came out, right? But how do you deal with such an aggressive deadlock? I mean, this guy's on a different level at the moment.
He's got the ultimate as well to work with again. Definitely going to be strong to... Sorry, go on.
No, if he gets away with it again, I don't know.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, have you seen the way he's been playing? Getting aggressive, pushing B main when his traps are behind him. You know, it's just insane. He's feeling it. And if you've got someone who's on fire, you know, just let them do their thing. They're in the flow state. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, a little bit too wide on that last jump peak. It was good until that last one. He went all the way around from that angle too. 5 of them gets taken down so far, and mid presence is going to be confirmed, and also a little bit compromised, but they don't think to push it just yet. They're being very careful about this.
And the attack pop is A bold choice, a bold technique to go for. Cypher does give away that his utilities are set up here towards this B site. Left Inugami alone here. Toda gonna be forced to make their way towards this A site. It is a split from a main and a short. Akame's got the op in his hands as well. Spots out Fishball, but the rest of the squad here from Toda already on towards the site, pinching them down. Okay. 4 versus 2, 5v2 actually. Inugami good for 1. He's got the ult.
Spike planted.
Sends it out. Captures 1. Can he make this work? Oh my word. Hold on a second now. 2 versus 2 in the blink of an eye. This man is making plays.
Last player standing.
Kill. Let's wrap around.
Denied.
Oh man. Whoa. I don't know if Ender can win this one. It's just a full-on crossfire. 1 A main, 1 towards heaven. Getting the information that this man is going for the stick. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Ender hit a decent shot, a crazy shot there towards heaven. But man, Fishball instantly coming in for the trade. Well played there, but Inugami Korone is a beast. That was a 2v5.
To my casting brother in arms, Koldan, I know you said this is a boring map, but you can't count that as a boring round. What happened? What is this guy on?
He just went.
He's 15 and 5.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Things have calmed down, hopefully, slightly. 6-4 now. They have to try and work their way up to getting this equalization happening, or maybe try and end it on the 7-5 as a possibility, and try not to get that lead going too far ahead of them. Again, this is one of the things I mentioned, right? This could be the effect of, you know, nobody in Paris studying Toda prior, seeing what it gets. Come on, that's crazy. Ender, double headshot as well. Takes down Toggle, takes down Aduka as well. 2 big names to take out. Now they have to try and regress for another play, and Fishball goes down as well. The lurk is not going to work out for him. Operator in hand, yeah, dies out as well. Kyle left alone. A swing out, doesn't even get the kill. Another flawless round coming in from nobody in Paris. That's what they're
round before the
second,
switch.
third.
That is just. I can't tell how many, but they're just taking it a little bit too slow here. So you've got the op on Akame as well. That's definitely going to be, you know, you want the enemy team to be playing slow. You want them to walk in towards your crosshairs, but the way they hold things down towards short there was just phenomenal. A double headshot with ease. I mean, just look at the economy from Toda in towards this final round of the half. Stingers, a single Phantom on Aduka. Kyle, he's got the Sheriff. That's about it. So well played here from nobody in Paris.
Okay. Lockdown goes straight on. Gives him the space to work with, but again, that deadlock utility is going to stall them out a little bit as well. Look at Toggle, he's just going to go in straight into the site here. Doesn't even care. He's on the site. He's going to check for it. Ooh, head angle is going to be good for 1. Akame gets Aduka as well, and it's lighting up blue again. Nobody in Paris. They're holding this down. Akame is trying to look for his 4th, and he does find his 4th as well, straight onto Toggle. That was the first man onto the site, last one out of the round. 8-4 is where we're going to end this. And swapping sides as well. Toda are in trouble, man.
Yes, they clearly are. I mean, you can see Ventura. He's 2 kills, 7 deaths, 5 assists. He's chilling down at the bottom of the scoreboard, but it doesn't really matter when you've got Inugami with 16, Akame on 14. You know, he's just having a field day, just looking at his camera all day long. But these guys are just on point, on form. Their retakes so quick, flooding out the smokes, trading each other back and forth, just not giving any breathing room here for Toda as they tried to execute that B site. But now the sides have been swapped. A 4-round lead here. Can Toda bring it back? That is the question. They've played this map many times. They know Ascent inside and out. But can they bring out the motivation to do so? Toggle, good for one. Kyle sitting down in the middle of bottom mid with assistance, luckily, and they want to get aggressive. Ventura, good for two. 2 versus 3 now. It's all down to Ender and Ventura. Spike is down towards the middle, so they need to find these picks. They need to find these openings. Good for one. 1v2 now as Toggle closes things out here against Ender. Ooh, man.
That's way too close. Ventura staying alive up top is everything that Ender needs to work with. He gets that first pick, and if Ventura manages to push out of his own cage, it seems just about over, because every single player on the side of Toda is pretty much pushed out into mid with no cover whatsoever.
Dangerous. He was able to find 2 at the start of that as well.
Yeah.
But, you know, once you've given away your position, they're definitely going to be ready and waiting. Try go for this trade, but man, it's a good start here for the second round. For the second half, sorry. So far here from Toda. Oh my goodness. Chip damage being done here towards Kai. Quite a ton of damage done towards him. He's down to 75 HP. No armor at all. Scary.
Back. Yeah, return some. Oh, that's not too good.
No.
Damages himself a little bit more, I think, over that one.
Made it worse.
Yeah. Electroshock therapy, I believe, but don't think he needed it. And they've managed to slip into lane as well. The gap is not going to be enough. We'll see if Toggle can get one more shot here, but he's too busy dealing with it. Oh, just barely managed to get that shot off. But man, disadvantage going into this. We'll see if they can actually hold on the side. Fivum is a little bit low as well. Kami's going to try and back up the angle over towards the lane here.
Placing sentry.
Hold on a second. These sheriffs are very dangerous. These classic as well apparently is working here in the hands of Fivum. 2 versus 2. Flash coming out. They want to make their way on towards site. Oh my goodness. Akame good for 1. Almost taking down Aduka as well. He had the judge in his hands. Just jumping on towards site, hoping to connect these shots. 8-6 now. Slowly but surely, Toda doing their best to catch up. To bring back the form here on the defending side.
Aduka went into that retake with the 33 HP too. He didn't get tagged down to that point. He was already 33 HP going past the staircase. So if a singular, I think, stray shot from the classic just hit him, that's it, man. These are the margins we're working with at the moment between these two teams.
Yeah, and they're making it work. You know, as they kind of the skill that these guys have, 1 HP, 10 HP, doesn't really matter. If they can hit their shots, they will make it do. Toggle. Bonus round here for Toda. They know there are at least 2 players here in towards market, Sova and the Jet. And they're kind of prepared here for this push. Lots of utility kind of being used out to deny any sort of space. But still 3 players from the side of nobody in Paris, just holding things down. They don't want to get aggressive. They don't want to give the chance to Toda. They want to give that peak. Free kill. Super slow. And this is how nobody in Paris played, you know, in Sunset on the attacking side. Always playing these mind games, taking it nice and slow, finding an opening, breaking down the utilities. And what do you do as Toda? You just kind of have to gamble. You either try go for a peek with your friend, hold B main like Kai is trying to do, get at least a little bit of information, but it is very, very dangerous. Now the execution on towards B is going to be starting.
Ooh, nearly caught out of it is going to be Ventura. There's a swing in from Kai as well. Only good for 1, and 1 in return as well from Okame. 14 seconds left into the round. They're going to be able to get the spike planted. Aduka, that's a really risky pick, but he has to go for it. They need the space back. Flash comes in. Doesn't even matter. How is he winning these fights, Ventura? How's he getting away with it? Akame, Ender finish off the round as well. It was so tense for the entire round. I was just watching the minimap the entire round. They had the read. If they had gone A, if nobody in Paris had gone A, Toda had the read for sure. They rotated Toggle all the way around, put 3 onto A, And then slowly, as no confirmations were made, Garden wasn't even taken, wasn't even fought for, like water, I was just watching the icons just slowly recede back and push into B.
Exactly. I mean, we saw Kai in towards B main, holding an off angle. He had the right idea, but as soon as he fell back, as soon as he gave away that B main position, the timing of nobody in Paris, they just chose it perfectly. They're able to make their way towards B main. They flood out towards B main and market. It's just it's just so well played at this slow paced game. Nonetheless, as I was saying, they were good at Toda. They fight back. Toggle good for another, looking for more. They just completely shut down this mid control from the side of NIP. Ventura by himself, last one standing. That's a nice, pretty decent damage there. On towards Toggle, but he will not survive.
All right. Some life coming in from Toda as well, but I think that was more on the faltering decision making on the side of nobody in Paris there. The smoke timing was a bit rough. The sonar having to deal with, they went for the wall bangs. Too many little tiny mistakes from 2-3 individuals there brought them their demise there. But again, well played on Toda for capitalizing, of course. So just to update everyone that's listening in, 9-7, nobody in Paris are leading this. Akame is top of the leaderboard on the server at 20 and 10.
Oh my goodness. This is a eco round here for nobody in Paris. They want to hit that A site. Bladestorm is out, and unfortunately he misses all of those blades. Already a quick rotation here being made by Toda. They sent 4 players here on towards this A site. Ventura lurking, trying to find an opening pick, trying to see if there's any early rotations from Kyle, but this man is not moving at all. Drone trying to pull the rotation, but nope. Kale still holding it down. He knows for a fact. They know that Ventura likes to go for these slow pace plays, these lurks, and well, Kyle is here, ready and waiting. Vandal in his hand as well. It can definitely do lots of damage. He's good for 1. Looking for more. Trying to spam the smoke, but just does not hit anyone at all. 3 players, he's letting them push him, but he's just got the off the angle. He's just got to hold it down and press mouse 1. Good for 3. Looking for the 4th. Aduka's there to help things out, and as well, Fivum by himself. That's 2 rounds here for Toda. 9-8. Only 1 round difference. Can they bring this back?
Well, Ascent is pretty defender-sided, some would say. If you have a better attack plan, of course, you can really contest that argument. And NIP seems to be really wanting to hammer home that argument. So we'll see. They're getting closer now, and they have guns available to them. Ults are pretty close, too.
It's aggression by Toggle.
What is this?
Already crossed and made his way towards the top of mid with an op in his hands. He's got all the information. He hears all these footsteps and the orb being taken towards main, but well, he hears them rotating as well. Can he find the 1 pick? Sees the head, gets down, takes down Ender. That's definitely going to stop the rotation, but Fivum, on the other hand, will take down Aduka towards Heaven. Numbers have been evened out, and they just want to find something. They're just waiting for Toda to make a mistake, get a little too aggressive, step out of position, find something at least.
Scanning ahead.
But that scan is going to be big. Gives the information to Kai. He gets spammed down to 64 HP. This man has not been having the best of times here against walls. But look at this. He has not even seen a single person. Gets spammed, gets hit by the Hunter's Fury as well. And they've made their way on towards site, but it's a 2 versus 3. A main is completely open. I'm not sure if they're going to expect Toggle to be here. Finds 1. Akame 1v3. He may be good for these, but Kyle is locked and loaded. Gets the headshot. Shutting down the offense here. From nobody in Paris. 9-9. All tied up here, ladies and gents.
Toggle was at mid the entire round,
Mm-hmm.
sitting at catwalk, not even caring for the fact that he could be flanked from his left side, looking straight down the scope, waiting for someone to peek him, waiting for someone to be over at B main. Never had the chance, just remained with the space and had the flank of his life. That probably has to be
Yes.
talked about.
That's a big gamble, but you know, he definitely trusted his gut. I'm not sure how he was just staring down B main. I don't think he was on catwalk. He could have been down at the opposite side of Sub Rosa, but if he was at like the catwalk the whole time, that would have been definitely something. I didn't notice, but
He was
that
just looking down
aggressive
at catwalk the
push.
entire time.
Damn. I mean, that initial push towards top of mid as well with the op to take down Ender, I believe, was just already pretty insane.
Yep.
Like, you got to be really, really brave or really, really dumb to pull that off, you know? And I think he's just really, really brave.
It's bravery because it worked out. It's not dumb because he didn't die sitting in mid for like 45 seconds after the fact that he got a pick, which is okay. That's crazy. That's a toggle special right there. So speaking of which, and he goes for
Oh
one more.
my
Ender is down
goodness.
instantly. Doesn't stay around for the second peak though. He's gonna let the turret take the contact instead and let his teammate sit over towards his log position, his cubby position. Backing all the way to the defender spawn here. Ventura has to find some sort of opening here, but with two players sitting towards this tree garden sector, it's not going to be too good. Yeah, instantly dies to it too.
One
as well,
enemy
Anuka and
Oh,
Hale
the
as
setup.
well, cleaning everything up. Finally, Toda back into the lead.
That's double digits. Previously, it was a upgraded, I guess a bit of an eco round, half buy there. From the side of nobody in Paris. Not going to go very well against the defenders with, you know, an op, rifles in their hands. But so far, just having a look at the ultimate abilities available here. So you got 3 here from the side of nobody in Paris. Killjoy Lockdown is available here on the defensive side, so if they want to go for this retake, is definitely doable. But nobody in Paris sticking together, making all the noise in the world in towards B main. Kale is definitely here, ready. Lockdown will be invested, but will it be taken out? That is the question. Akami with the dash on towards the site, just insane. Nice scan here from Kai. Will he be able to hold things down? No, he does not, as Ender comes in from stairs
I
itself.
know exactly where you are.
What an entrance here from nobody in Paris. They're down, but they're not out just yet. Fishball finds 2 of its own. That's going to equalize the numbers here on towards this B site. Does he have anything to work with? He's got a shrouded step. No paranoia at all. And he's positioning here. This is a bit of a crazy position. Both just gambling that they're going to be coming from stairs. And yes, it does work out. Ender with the 4K.
Ender got a little bit too sick and tired of getting picked out by Toggle, I think. Twice in a row, not 3 times. 10 to 10. We have equalized to double digits from both ends here as well. Everyone is online. Even though Ventura and Kai are sitting at the bottom of their respective leaderboards in their teams, 7 and 8, both of them have had crazy assists, crazy plays to make, especially with their teams. Everyone is double digits in terms of frags. This is I would say the most high octane we've seen so far. Oh my god, the damage coming in. Ventura knocked down to 24 HP.
Yeah, you know what they say, man. When in doubt, whip it out. And he's swinging it everywhere.
Deploying drone.
Odin already taking down Ventura to 24 HP. It's going to be tough, but he will keep his life. They do have an op in the hands of Akame. The attacking a jet playing towards top mid. He will be spotted by the drone. Very important information. But so far, full on retake B. You can see Kyle just leaving that B side, playing towards spawn. Hunter's Fury going to be invested here. Does it hit That is the question. He does narrowly hit Ventura. Will take him down. And these ops are just chiming back and forth on towards his A side. Toggle will be the one hitting it.
Ooh, he felt it. He felt the cross
One
too.
enemy
He
remaining
just,
here.
it's just whether he wanted to pull the trigger.
Wow.
And he does
Okay.
finally. Toggle a 3K. Good play from his teammates as well to get the respective kills. Puts him up until 11. One more. And they'll put themselves into match point. We'll see if nobody in Paris can respond later on because it's going to be a save round for them. Looking to
It's
maybe
tough.
buy out sheriffs here. It's tough, yeah.
You
You're
know
put
that-
to the back foot. And you really only have the deadlock alt as your equalization tool here.
You know you're walking into an op. You know Toggle's been playing the op for quite a few rounds in a row. You know, I don't know if you want to be playing that default slow
Revealing
pace
area.
kind of play style.
Get out of
Definitely have to drone them out, stick together as a squad, try go for executions. That's good shock dart there. They're looking to head on towards this A site, but the killjoy is here. You've got Kai with the Odin. It is going to be difficult.
my territory.
TP has been sent. Kai doing Kai things with the Odin, just running it down. He will get shut down by Fivim. And while it's all down to Ventura towards Catwalk, and Aduka never left his spot. He never took his eye off that Catwalk position. That's 10 to 12 match point here for the side of Tota.
This has been great plays coming from them, to be honest, ever since they saw the sides here. Now, them dealing with the lurk is one thing. They're so patient with it. They try to rat out Ventura and whoever else that tries for the lurk.
Placing sentry.
The other thing is just, well, I mean, yeah, Corona has also gone quiet too. They're just very fast at adapting to the strategy that nobody in Paris are doing. They're playing this slow, and they're going for certain picks, and it's just not working out for them.
Look
Oh,
at that
that's-
aggression. Aduka is just insane for this. Playing inside at the Omen Smoke. He does not get scanned. Here's the steps. He finds the perfect timing to go in. He does find Akame as well, jumping down to go for the trade and gets the third. Oh my word. Don't tell me this is how it ends. Toggle pushed up towards B main. He's found Ventura towards middle, but can he hit his shots? Ventura wants to go for the fight, but he decides not to. He's like, nah, long range fight. Toggle on the up. Maybe not, but a 2v4 just like that. Off of a cheeky smoke and a cheeky judge in the hands of Aduka. Man.
How has he gotten away with that? That is murder and robbery to the first degree. Oh God, he might be going for more here. Nearly his ace. That's 4 kills with the judge around the corner for Aduka. Corone, last one alive. He's about to get a hell of an awakening here. 30 seconds to work with. 2 angles and
30
Odin,
seconds
one
left.
right to his left here. Fishball's just staying calm. There's the Odin. Gets that first kill as well.
enemy
Kai
remaining.
goes down. One more.
Oh.
There's the operator. He has to push for this. 20 seconds and he
Oh
somehow
my.
wins it out. If there was anyone to have come alive then, it had to be Inugami Korone. It had to be him.
He
He
is
pulled off
just-
some heroics prior. That's a hell of a heroic turn.
What in the world was that? He played it just so well. Fishball towards Jen, Kai towards A short. As soon as Kai got the first contact of Inugami, Fishball went to go for the peek. So he kind of figured that out. So he just baited the fight out with Kai, waited for Fishball to peek out Generator, got the headshot on towards him, won the fight against Kai, and well, now Kai just gets shut down, spammed with a Guardian. It looks like it might be a B hit here. Kyle is here. Gets the information that there is a player backside. Kyle by himself gets hit by the recon bolt as well. And the spam through the smoke. Hold on a second now. Just like that.
Spike planted.
This is insane. 5v2, 5v1. Aduka, final player. And this... I don't know if he can pull off an Inugami. But we might be going to OT. Oh my word. What the heck just happened?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Switching
you have your
sides.
first OT of the
Overtime.
night. Third game in
Race to
this
the spike site.
6 matches of best of ones tonight. A timeout already happening. I mean, yeah, you just lost your lead.
Everything just went completely wrong for Toda, or everything just went perfectly planned for nobody in Paris. Spamming down Kai with a guardian through the wall, getting Ender to get information of who's backside, which was Kai.
Oh, man. Okay. Seeing how things are going to work out here, especially with the timeout active, we're going to be looking at how possibly they shape up a new strat for this. Because so far, Toda has found themselves ways into the site by just being super aggressive. On the other hand, NIP have been very good at trying to find these lurks and so on. And that has kind of reflected with Toda adapting to do the same thing as well. So we'll see how this goes. Overtime round is going to be underway, 30 seconds left into this clock. And taking a look into the setup, we're seeing the Cypher, we're seeing Ventura sending himself up over towards mid. Looking at the rest of the squad. And we're also going to go into a little bit of a tech timeout as well. All right, so I don't know. Now you're just simmering, I would say. You had the timeout to kind of talk things over. You have this, you have the tech as well. It's simmering. It's going to be sitting in the back of your mind for a little bit. See where the players decide to do their setup. Seems like the deadlock's going to be positioned over towards B. Having the Sova there as well as standard.
Insane. Just insane. It looked like it was going to go Toda's way. And Inugami said, hold on, guys. This game is not over just yet. Let me do a little cooking. And he definitely cooked.
Cook would be the best. Yeah, man. 3K for the heroics. Then they push it so aggressively into the B site. It feels like it's shaping up to be these two, you know, that kind of go through, I feel. If anything in this group, you know. I know we're only halfway into the night and we haven't seen how the rest are going to fare, but at this point, if there's any two, it might be these two.
Definitely, but I don't know, Marvel... Sorry, no. Rival Esports, sorry.
I see where your brain went. I see where your brain went. No worries.
They have quite the lineup, you know, Persona, ZSB, INF, Reverie. So I don't know if it was just a bad game against NIP in the first series earlier. Or maybe they didn't have the best prac when it came down to Sunset. It was a best of one. I'm super excited to see them play more later tonight. I think they've got the lineup to make it go through, but NIP here is just really on another level.
I don't think we've I mean, nobody in Paris as a team has been around technically. Few players swap out here and there, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think I've seen them perform to this degree.
Yeah, I mean, we know Ender. I mean, to me, and personally, I've seen Ender play. The rest of the squad, you know, I haven't seen them play that many tournaments, and they are just impressing me right now.
Hell of a powerhouse to be working against too. So, Vivum, straight on with the Sova as well and the Odin. Getting ready to go for spams, getting his sonar ready as well. But the entirety of Toda are looking to maybe push through towards his mid sector here. Sound sensor does go off, which should give a bit of the play. There's the paranoia actually. It's used early, but there's no one to actually capitalize off of that. So no paranoia for Ender on the retake. That's gonna be interesting.
Lots of information being gained by that drone, and look at Fivum, super aggressive in towards B main, shutting down Kyle, lurking in towards B main. We might just be hitting this A site. Here we go, execution. Akami trying to find the timing, finds it perfectly, good for one, drops the spike,
Remaining.
but the rest of the
Spike
team
down A.
will just get demolished here. My word. Kai, so low on HP, 30 on him, 1v2. Can he make this work? He spots out the fly. Shock Dart gonna do tons of damage here. No, it does not connect at all. 1 HP left. We've seen Inugami Karon do it, but can Kai do it himself? 15 seconds. Instant rotation here by Fivum and Alexa Ventura. They've got no idea where this man is playing. And he does manage to get the spike down. Information will be given.
Spike planted.
Oh, Ventura will be able to close that one out. That was a little bit too close, because we hear from Kai's perspective, the footsteps were heard. But they knew, they had the information that this man was just extremely low. He's lit.
One
And he was
HP,
just not
man.
afraid to fight. Yeah, that
Switching
was
sides. Match point.
scary, but they made it work. It looked like it was going to go Todat's way. But they really held down that A site so well here from NIP.
Yeah, could still be. We'll see. We will see. Match point now locked in for NIP. We'll see if they can get their attacking round done and push Todat down into that 1-1 bracket. Starting the round off, going into be a lot of presence as well. Counter spam to try and, well, spam with the Odin that would be sitting there, but no one's actually sitting there. There's Toggle, Operator is rung out, and they know about this now.
Oh, wow.
Stacked down to 26 HP. His teammate as well is really, really low. Info is not going to be really given. Oh, but the swing out is so dangerous. Kyle only gets 1 for his troubles. Ender gets that trade in return. Operator sitting over in backside is going to be so deadly. He has the angles to work with, and Akame is already guessing about this. He's getting ready, but there's Fivum getting that kill onto Fishball as well. The trade again comes in onto Aduka. Look at the amount of players that are 1 HP at the moment. 3 players are basically sitting 1 bullet away from death, and the other 3 are relatively full HP here. Margins. Tiniest of it to see who would win. A lot of time to work with still. So it's about who gets this first kill and who pretty much sets off an entire chain of events.
Yeah, I like this. I like how they're just waiting for, you know, either a Toggle or a Duka to just get a little too aggressive, and that's exactly what they got.
30
A
seconds
Duka
left.
pushing out towards spawn. 3 versus 2. Do they have an idea of where these last 2 remaining players are? They might have. Still watching towards the smoke. Kai good for 1. Extremely low, gets the second as well. But it is down to Akame, but he will get shut down from the back of that B site. Holy.
Sides. Overtime.
With 10 HP, he picks up 2. Kai. Just incredible.
What was that? 36 HP across the both of them for that round?
Exactly.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
So smart though for those players. I think it was it was Toggle and Kai just holding down that site. They had a Duka there. They had so much time here for NIP to rotate, but they still held down that site. They gambled that it was still going to be a B hit. And I don't think NIP expected there to be 2 players, especially not Toggle with the op backside. So just incredible instincts, great play from Todat here, but the sides have swapped once again. Todat gonna be on the attack. Can they bring this to the finish line?
Enemy mark.
It's getting to that point about who slips up now. Both teams should know the plans going into this. Who makes the crazier play, who slips up, trying to do so. Paranoia used again very early to stop any sort of push coming through. Akame not gonna get spammed out just yet. Pushes his smoke a little bit. Oh, Toggle has to be so careful. He got blocked by his teammate there for a second. A stray bullet could have been his demise right there and then. Rode gonna be trapped out, spammed right through the smoke. Vivum's gonna take his spot around the other side. There's 3 players. He only gets the 1. The spray could have been good. There's the TP. He's straight through. He gets 2. That's Ender going for the heroic shot. He gets 3. Somehow, Akame finishes it up. Somehow, some way, Ender goes for the amazing,
Switching
crazy, literal
point.
balls out the wall play for the TP into the smoke. It's desperation, Feis. It's desperation and heroics.
Oh my word. It looked like Toda had the upper hand, you know, making their way towards short, trying to pull their rotations there. As soon as they fell back from short, made their way towards middle, got their pick on towards Inugami. I thought, oh, okay, that's going to be an entrance towards that B side. Okay, it's they've got the advantage, but Ender said, you know what, I'm the main character. Let me make the hero plays, and he definitely pulled it off. That's the kind of plays that will help you cross the finish line right there. This man is not afraid of anything. He does not give a dang. But oh, he does get shut down now. Paducah finds the second as well. This is his position. We've seen him here before with the judge. That's 2 players down and out. Spike is dropped. We'll see whether or not NIP can even out the numbers. Can they find their own picks to start off with? That's what Inugami is trying to do here towards B.
Yeah, Smoke goes out a little deeper and they push out for it. They really want to keep this spike towards their position of the map, but they know they have to give it up. They can't give away their numbers advantage here.
Information, so good.
Oh, no. Yeah, just takes out Ventura almost instantly.
Here.
This is just back and forth.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it is. Toggle.
30 seconds
One
left.
more looking for him. It's just going to be Akame left. Top of the leaderboard on his team, 23 and 19. But this might be too heavy-handed a task to ask for, especially with the amount of time he has to work with. The moment the crossfires get set up, it's pretty much over. Paranoia comes through.
Oh,
It's just right through it for it.
perfect
Doesn't even
timing.
matter. Yeah, good stuff.
Wow. Big round there from
Switching
Aduka.
sides. Overtime.
2 early
OT3.
picks. Just insane.
OT3. How did we
I mean,
get your
these-
Face?
Yeah, they don't want to be at that 1-1 scoreline. They want to be that 2-0 top of the groups. That's who. I mean, both these two teams deserve to be at the 2-0 scoreline, you know, in the group. But someone has to fall. None of them are giving each other a chance right now. They just very aggressive. Akame will win out that fight. 5v4, and just like that, he just falls back and allows them to take the space. But that's going to keep Toda guessing. Do they have a main control already? We still have to check this out. They've taken mid though, however. And just look at that defensive setup that they have towards B. It is so dangerous here. Fishball trying to find one.
Oh, that's close.
Basically, they're just waiting to see if anyone pushes, gets too aggressive, steps out of line.
They don't have to. I mean, they can just wait. They can just keep waiting. With the way the defense is right now, you have 3 players set over onto A. That realistically can go your way a lot of the times. And then, of course, on B, you have the Cypher util, you have the Deadlock util.
About 30
That
seconds
enough is just good to stall the push alone.
Yeah, looks like they do want to hit towards this B site. One towards spawn, one towards the back of that B site. Neofly. Does he want to find the timing? He's thinking about it. Do they spot out the player towards the back of site? Inugami is good for one. Ventura good for another. Hold on a sec. It's a 2v3. The defense is just swarming this B site, and Ender will shut it down. The offense here from Atoda. 15 to 14. They are on match point. Oh, man. Well played there, I think, from Inugami. He had the idea to try swing out that smoke spawn. He just waited for that smoke to dissipate, got the player towards lane or B main instead, and waited for the rest of his team to arrive. so they could swing out together. So even though there's so much pressure, you know, you're kind of at this late in the game, you think you want to make some hero plays, you want to go crazy, but they're just playing it smart, playing as a team here for the side of NIP.
Spam is so scary at this point because you know it just turns the tides almost immediately. 3 players set up on A again one more time. We'll see if they can actually figure this out though. Presence on mid is not confirmed, but they can take a wild guess that this is happening. And the longer that this happens, this can be pushed up into tree as well, but Ender does have the spike. He doesn't really want to die doing this.
Cheeky angle here by Duka. A small little peek angle. Will fall back, make his way towards sight, and he has given away line of sight here to Akami, and Akami will definitely take you out. But Toggle's got the op in his hands. He's been so good with it, but this time he falters. 4 versus 2. Kai stuck in a bit of a sticky situation in towards the corner of the short, and it's all Kyle. 1 versus 4. Scanned information has been given, looking for at least one. Can he make this work? 1v2 through the smoke.
Sure
Last 2
not.
remaining players towards hell. Can they make this work? He's got the utility to find these guys out, but the fact that there are 2 versus 1, the fact that they're both hell, they can trade each other out. He has to find, so he has to go for it.
Time's running
Drops
out.
down.
One enemy remaining.
Good for 1.
Gets the 1. Oh my god.
Attackers
Nearly gets
win.
that second as well. NIP versus
Oh my
Tora.
goodness.
And it has, oh my god, the 3 overtimes. Countless heroics. Everybody was on fire. But at the end of the day, NIP managed to pull this through. Nobody in Paris. I question the sentiment. There's still 5 people in Paris at the moment, and it's this cracked out team of individuals at the look at the score. 26 and 21. 7 first bloods for Akame. Enter 23-18. Inugami Korone 24-21. Everyone has like 20 frags. And then going down below, everyone has 17 frags, and the least is 13. That's insane.
Just insane indeed. I mean, Tora did just as well. A very similar scoreline, you know, 24 kills for Aduka, Kyle on 22, 23 on towards Toggle with 7 first bloods, Aduka with 6 of first bloods as well as the initiating player. Fishball 17, Kai as well with 17. You know, both these 2 teams just went all out. You know, if this was a best of 3, this would go all 3 maps, all overtime. That's just how intense this game was. That last round before regulation, it was what, 10-12. Tora was up, and they lost 2 rounds in a row. A 1v4 for Inugami to basically bring them to save them here to win this one out. Just insane.
Yeah, I'm running out of words to describe this entire matchup at this point. It's and I want to save some of those words, man, because we still have 3 more matches after this.
Yeah.
But at least, okay, we'll wrap this up at the moment. Okay, nobody in Paris versus Tora. Tora are now sent down to that 1-1 bracket. Nobody in Paris are up 2. They're looking like they are going to try and take this home. They also get to have a little bit of a break as well because they are the 5th match of the day. So Tora also get to rest a bit after this. Next up, however, is going to be Rival Esports versus First Round Out. So as the players go take their break, we are also going to take one as well. Everyone at home, go grab your water, go grab your popcorn. This is shaping up to be a hell of a night for best of ones. So yeah, we'll see you after the break. Stick around. More Valorant after this.
Tear us apart and bury me all in my head alone. Calling your name but only feel the cold. I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If as inside, buried in a bonfire. So how do we end up here? Could've sworn we said forever. Hopelessly I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm building a bonfire. Hopelessly I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm building a bonfire. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Popping bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles, knocking models. Popping bottles. bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard.
All right, everyone, welcome back from the break and welcome back to Breakpoint 2025 VCT NYSG. Man, we just came off probably that might be the best match we will see tonight, but again, we have 3 more matches. Who knows how this goes. I'm Lott. I'm joined with Feis today for this series of best of ones today. We have 6 in total. We just went by 3. And we have 3 more. Rival Esports versus First Round Out is coming up next. But man, that last game was crazy, no?
Yes, it was 16-14. NIP winning it out. I mean, I think Inogami it was 10-12. It was a 1v4 situation. He clutched it out and brought it to 11-12. And then the round after that, they're like, okay, let's just W gaming rush B, and then ended up bringing it to OT. And every time back and forth, the defending side on OT would just win it out. And in the end, NIP was just able to close it out. Eventually, 16-14 is insane. It could have gone anyone's way. Probably two of my favorite teams in this group, because I love the way NIP plays, and also I like Toda because I am Malaysian, because I'm biased like that. But now we will be moving on to Rival Esports versus First Round Out. Both of the 2 teams that lost in their first game of this group stage. No one wants to be 0-2.
Yeah, no. Let's take a look into the standings and see who actually is there at the moment. So nobody in Paris sitting at 2-0 themselves, so they're up. Toda sitting in that 1-1 bracket. First Round Out, unfortunately, our first points out at the moment, and Rival Esports also sitting at 0-1. So a chance at redemption on this head-to-head with First Round Out versus Rival Esports. And First Round Out have a bit more of a task set up against them, because like Toda, who had to go 2 times in a row, First Round Out have to go 2 times in a row after this as well. Going against nobody in Paris after Rival Esports. That's not easy.
definitely not. But you know, with the names that they have, and the game that we saw earlier today, they actually fought Toda. Is the reason why they lost 0-1. But the thing is, we saw Maxi go 24 and 18 alongside Esmond, who was playing very, very well. They were playing so well together, the Sova and Omen. I think if they can pull that off again here, they can whip out the form again. I think it should be easy pickings. But it's Rival Esports. Just the names on the Rival Esports side is so dangerous. Individually, they are insane. But we're gonna move on to the veto to see what map they will be playing here today. Well, tonight.
Man, this one might be a bit tougher to figure out from both of them. Considering we talked about first round out, I believe having essentially played 4 maps. I believe, was it yesterday? In the that gauntlet of 39 teams.
Mm-hmm.
So Rivals, yeah, they've been banning out this bind, Rival Esports. They've been doing that consistently. I feel it's really not their strong suit, and I mean, I can't think of many teams in our region that really have bind as a strong suit, except for, you know, Ignite and Redco. But that's Redco. He's like a whole different human.
Indeed, but yeah, I mean, we're just seeing mostly the same maps being banned. Bind, Split, Abyss. I'm assuming Pearl's gonna be next. Okay, there it is, and it's either gonna go down to the classic 3 maps that we've always been having. You know, Ascent, Haven, Sunset. Just a rinse and repeat.
I mean, it's one of those maps that you're really comfortable with going back and forth on. The playbook is a little bit deeper, I would say, for a lot of teams, just naturally, and you can't really get surprised by any sudden picks, I would say, on most of those maps, because, you know, realistically, that kind of thing needs a lot of prep, or you're sitting in the same table with like the likes of Paper Rex or something by bringing the weirdest comps into it. And even then, Paper Rex these days have somehow laid it back and played meta, which is also the craziest part going into this year.
That is true. It's like, who are these people?
Not the same anymore.
Not the same as it used to be, but now Sunset going to be the deciding pick in this best of 1 series. Rival Esports did lose Sunset against NIP 13-9. Not that they were bad per se on this map, but NIP I think was just better.
Yeah, they just had better individuals, especially for that first map. You had Neofly, of course, Fivum, just sending bullets their way, man. What was it again? 28? 28 frags?
I think it was about 28 frags. Yeah, man, when he's on point, you know, he will just destroy. He will just punch you, add more salt to your wound. My goodness,
keep
355 ACS. But nonetheless, it is these 2 teams. They have to be basically winning this one. You don't want to get that 0-2 scoreline. It puts you down very, very a little bit too low there, down into the groups. You still want to have a chance, and I think these 2 teams are definitely going to be fighting it out. I think they've had their rest, and they will be bringing up the best of form. Because a lot is on the line, man. 10,000 ringgit, a spot into the open qualifiers of VCL Split 1 2025. That is the dream right there. You don't get those slots that often.
No, evidently not. And I believe, you know, that could have been a very real case for this year. But luckily, of course, we've had this event being pulled through. Of course, you can thank the people over at Berryfam for doing so and allowing this to even be happening. So, Gauntlet still goes. Match 3 it is, and into Sunset agent selection here. Seems relatively normal, although we do have Wisa on this Neon, so they are running this double duelist setup here with the with the Raze and Neon. I like that. You know, that's a bit more interesting than the usual Jet and Raze. And Jet has a hard time finding a lot of impact on this map. You know, unless you're Splash or Fixie. And even then, Fixie chooses the Raze. So
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the utility is just too good to give up. You got the Boombot to clear out the corners. You got a nade as well. The satchels to get the player who is defusing off of the defuse, or to even get you out of a sticky situation. So I think Raze personally is just such a better pick here for this map. To destroy also any trips, Cypher trips if you wanted to. But I like this composition, this double duelist composition coming in from FRO. They've got the full-on run it down, up in your face type playstyle, and we'll see whether or not Rivals is going to be expecting this at all. Locked and loaded. These are going to be your lineups double duelists versus a double initiator comp on towards Sunset once again for the 4th series of tonight.
I like the Clove picture because it allows for a little bit more aggression than usual. Omen, of course, is just the standard pick for a lot of maps, especially for Sunset, because of how you have Elbow to worry about, you have the main side, drop side on A to worry about, and Paranoia worked really nice to take that space away from the defending team, and even using it as a defensive tool for when they push B is also really good. But having this Clove, from what I've seen, really, if I'm really gonna compare my previous sightings of a Clove, it would be the Doctor. The way you can play it as a single-bodied like initiator while smoking, and also just get your team onto site and just confirming the plants because you have the smokes for posts. Yeah. It's valuable in its very, very own way. Exactly. It helps the Neon as well that your smoker is very fast.
Yeah, especially once you've got the ultimate to work with as well. Oh man, it will just help you buy so much space. Nonetheless, in towards the first round here of this best of 1 game, best of 1 series. Rivals gonna be on the attacking side, taking it nice and slow here. They had made a bit of presence towards that B side, pulled the rotations. You can see already 3 players sort of making their way towards this B side, but the rest of the squad already rotated towards main. It's going to be Jay by himself towards elbow. He's got a ghost in his hand, so a headshot will definitely do the work. Oh, gets 1 Reverie. Will be able to trade things out instantly. And the rest of the rotations from the defense will be making their way towards the A side.
Good pickoff though. They did find Persona, so that's both raises down. So no nades. Oh wait, what happened to Impecunity there? He was maybe looking at his minimap. A bit too delayed on the shot there, and he goes down for it. Here's the swing coming out as well. So far, it's traded 1-1. Oh, he's jumping around the corner and just manages to get the Clove towards the last bit. 1v1 left between Maxi and Zespi, and it's gonna be Zespi with a little bit of a wallbang angle. 65 HP, and they win out that pistol round.
What a hold in that post plant. It was looking a little dicey there, especially since Wiso was just running it down from a link towards the site with like 2-3 other players. Apple Banana was able to get the right click on towards 1, but the rest of the squad was just able to really back things out here on towards that A site. Nonetheless, Rival Esports will be winning out at the first round. Wiso, you can see he's on that Neon. He's got the Bucky out. I don't think he's going to be afraid to be going a little up in your face. Once again, slow and steady for Rival Esports.
Josh has to be so careful here. He's swinging a little bit wide with his classic, but he gets that info. And yeah, he gets his head cleaned out. Persona, not a worry in the world. With the gun disadvantage, it pretty much seems like this is going to go Rival's way, but we'll see. If 3 Sheriffs and a Bucky to work with, if there's any sort of miracle that could happen, it could happen this round.
Ooh, that's a good trip set up from Impecunity to deny anyone from getting too aggressive from the market position, and that's going to be a nicer pick there from Zespia, taking down Maxi. I think at this point, you kind of want to be looking for some exits. These guys do have sheriffs to work with. If they do want to peek, it is now, but the rest of the squad has already left. They've made their way towards B main, playing it nice and safe. And I wouldn't be mad if these guys just died to the spike itself. Yeah, I don't think there's time at all. That's going to be a nice trip, nice kill from Impunity, and he will get... Oh, he will not get out alive.
You do lose 2. Yeah, I don't even have to imagine what 12 is probably saying to his teammate there. He's probably laughing at the fact that he died to spike.
If I'm not mistaken, I think his SPU also died to the spike towards...
Yeah, he did. Both of them did.
Yeah, he was towards basically Boba. Yikes.
All good. Zespi has had good starter impact so far. 3 kills for him straight off these past 2 rounds. So he does have the money to work with a little bit more. Doesn't mind. His utility is more important anyway. So we'll see what happens on this one. Guns are going to be bought up
Here.
for the defense.
Very similar to the Rival Esports versus NIP. Very slow paced. Taking a page out of NIP's playbook, you know, trying to take control of that mid verse, falling back, regrouping towards a certain side of the map, and you're just using numbers advantage to take down anyone anchoring this A site. But for now, it is the bonus round, so they don't have the best weapons, but they do have numbers. They do have the fault line to work with. Paranoia comes in as well, and Jay just gets a nice headshot there on towards Persona, dropping the single Vandal on their team. Maxi's here. He's been insane here so far. Gets 1, gets 2, gets the 3rd. Looking to pick up the 4th, and yes, he does. Sweeps them under the rug. 1-2. They win out the first round here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, referee just walking out like that could not be on purpose. So yeah, he definitely timed out here. So we're gonna get a bit of a tech pause here while referee comes back. It's the worst time to have an issue when your team's about to execute too, right around the corner. But good stuff from Maxi though.
Thank goodness he disconnected, because they're having no reaction there. I was gonna say, like, open your ears, man. Where's the reaction? Where's the trade? But yeah, he said he has been saved. He actually disconnected, guys. He is not a bot.
All good, all good. Fighting words, some would say, but all good. So while we wait for Every to join back, looking over on the side of what is it? First round out. We of course have Weeza coming in this time. Now, history tells me that Weeza has been quite the player for the squad, especially when he's on the duel list. He's played Initiator as well, if I recall, a little bit. But don't think it's had too crazy of an impact, I believe.
I don't know. He's very flexible. He can play whatever they need him to play. He had, I'm just looking at his stats right now. He had played Neon before, but went with an ACS of 185. It just did not go too well. So I think maybe he stuck with the Initiator role here, but he has that flexibility around him.
Flexibility is good.
Yeah.
I think, so oddly enough in this region, I think the flex players have been the hardest ones to find. At least you can technically find them in abundance, but to find them, especially the ones that can play to a very, very high level, that's the harder part. You can flex. What can you flex to a high level is the question, right? And I believe that's a topic that's been kind of talked about, especially with our own heroes, especially with our our boy Devi. He's had an amazing amount of impact over on Paper X as a initiator, but also a little bit of a flex player himself as well. We've seen him play the smokes. We've seen him play some other positions that he usually doesn't play.
It's definitely not easy. I mean, let's say for example, you go from initiator or a duelist to a sentinel. You know, it's not as easy as it seems. You got to learn how to reposition yourself. Instead of using your aim and your weapon, you've got to learn how to use your abilities to work with a team. You know, it's just incredibly difficult. And if anyone can adapt that easily, and like you said, play it at a top tier level, it's just, they are on another level, basically. Nonetheless, the tech pause has been stopped. Reverie has reconnected to the lobby. And the freeze time has started counting down. Let's go back in towards the game. If you guys are only tuning in now, it is FRO first round out up against the likes of Rival Esports.
Right here.
2-1 here for Rival Esports. Can they keep this one going?
Utility used the front here. Actually both shock darts used. Okay. Maxi doesn't want to waste time with it. Gets stunned out, but he's not going to get chased down too hard. Manages to get away. He hears all this swing, and he does. He dies up for it. Persona and Zesby getting their kills pretty much at the exact same time. This A side is completely wide open, and the rotation is very, very late at the moment.
So ready. They were just so ready for Maxi to swing out towards lane. Two players just watching him down. That nade forced him out and just shut him down. Apple Banana, good for one. This plant spot just very, very difficult to actually go for this retake. 2v5. I don't know if you go for this. Esmond has a position in towards spawn. He's good. Not good for one. Impecunity will shut him down, and that will definitely force Josh to just fall back and go for this save. Hitting their shots here.
Yeah, a little bit messy from Esmond there. All good. We'll see if Josh can actually save this gun going into the next round. He should be able to. No one's really in this position unless Reverie decides to full run all the way there, but I don't think he'll have the time either way. Okay. Calm, all things considered, from both teams. Nothing too crazy. It's just winning out those first fights and pretty much setting the pace from that point on.
Yeah, I like how they were ready for the swing. You know, that Maxi got a 4K in the previous round there. They kind of win out their first round for FRO. So they kind of expected the crossfire to happen. Had two players posted up, ready for him to swing out. Just so well played. And if they keep that coordination up, then they can definitely keep this momentum going. Just not allowing any sort of holes in their offense. Not allowing anyone to go for this aggressive peaks. A lurk now here from Zespew in towards elbow, while the rest of his team is kind of making noise towards his B side, and that's what they like to do. They like to make noise. They let Zespew lurk up towards main, and you can see the rest of the team now kind of making their way here towards this A side. Will he find this opening pick? No, he does not. No more smokes here, unfortunately, for the side of Rival Esports. This is going to be incredibly difficult. They've got to watch out for spawn. They've got to watch out for the A-link position. And well, look at Jay. He's got the showstopper ready and waiting. Hides towards the site. Showstopper from Persona, not going to be able to connect, but Jay gets hit by the cosmetic stun, but still gets the headshot here on towards Persona. Showstopper being used, and he will not connect. Rosas all across the board as the 5v3. Already 5 players. Oh, make that 4. On towards his A side. Apple Banana, he wants to find something. Finds one. Does he go for 2? Yes, he does. Ult available. Rolling Thunder not going to be used as Wisa shuts him down with that judge. Running it down. Can he make this work? No, he will not. Reverie, Impecunity. Take down the man towards spawn. It takes him down with the swing towards that A-link position. What a round.
That's a rough one from Weeza. He had the idea, and if they were still stuck coming out of elbow there, he probably would have gotten both of them, or maybe just one more at least. But Yeah, time ran out on this wall. He's stuck in it a little bit too long. Figured that out already. Tried to get out. Too late.
Maybe if he committed, there would have been
Maybe.
a world.
Maybe. That's a crazy commitment. But honestly, at that point, I think you just go for it. You have a judge. You know that if you get the range, you give them the range, it's over.
Aggression, though. They want to shut down Zespiu's lurk. I think they figured it out. This man likes to lurk up. The rest of the team likes to make noise towards that B site, and they just shut it down completely. They've got full control of A main. They hear him falling back, so the rest of the team will rotate towards his B site. Rolling Thunder is available here, and I think that may be the reason why you see they just play full on retake on towards his B site. Josh in towards Boba, in towards Market with the rest of the squad. Spike will go down. And well, it's a 5v5 retake. Rolling Thunder available. Or... oh my goodness, hold on a second. Shutting things down already. The retake underway. Persona good for 2. Can they make this work? Look at Maxi go. Lurked all the way towards Market. Able to find one. And oh man, Josh with the 4K. Cleans it up with style.
That's what you need, man. That's what you want. Good job from Josh. He was very quiet, sitting down there, sitting in 0 on the entire time this match is going until then. Takes a while, you know, it takes some of these players a while before they can get really in there, really into the depths of things and pull off a heroic round for themselves. 4K for him, good stuff, equalizing with another one of his teammates. So, timeout is going to be called. And that's quite quick, actually, in terms of a timeout.
I mean, I guess they don't want to give a chance at all, you know. I think they realize, okay, Zespiu can't be lurking towards A site anymore. They found a counter. Let's try something different. Let's do this instead. And maybe we'll see something different here in the offense of Rival Esports.
Do you feel this chain link wall is too low for a basketball court, considering how high the basketball hoop is?
Yeah, it's gonna bounce off the rim. It's just instantly gonna fall.
See, my
Go
observer
over it.
agrees.
Any basketball player would understand. This is just not enough. Needs more
Not
height.
only that, they barbed wire the tip of it, so if your ball goes through, it's gone. Oh man, all good. I'm sure the city will deal with that once, you know, once they deal with the people trying to blow it up in the first place.
Definitely. We'll talk to the Sunset Council, City Council. Once again, A aggression from the defensive side. Full control of main. Zespiu just instantly falling back, making his way towards the team. Decides not to lurk that A site. Let's just go together. I've got paranoia. We can just execute this. But can Josh find anything? That is the question. Here's the utility, just instantly falling back. So smart. Forces the Rolling Thunder out of Rival Esports. But look at the position Persona already has. He's got a Guardian in his hands. Can he hit his shots? That is the question. Sound cues are being given. Fault line being prepped here for him to peek. Sends it out. Taps come in, but Maxi is just too good. Josh as well. The rest of the squad gonna be coming out here from that spawn position. And look at the Hunter's Fury from Reverie. Taking down 2. So hard.
Remaining.
Going for the defense, he only gets the 1. There's Esmond to try and go for the heroic plays here. Is overhealed in the meantime, but time is running out. He has to swap guns. He's running out of ammo in the first one. He's pulling out the smokes and he's getting flanked. Good effort,
That
but
is
not good enough.
right there.
Oh yeah.
He plays a lot of Oben, you know. And I guess he always finds the right time in to go for the push through his own smoke. Just perfectly took down Esmond, completely unaware of the fact that he could have wrapped all the way around. But what a big Hunter's Fury coming in from Reverie. Inside B main, just taking down 2. That forces FRO to actually go down to an eco. You've got upgraded pistols, a single Bucky, in the hands of Wisa. Can he make this work? No, he can't. Zespew is there, ready and waiting. This time around, not allowing them to push him back because he's got the rest of the squad here. Persona picks up 2 of his own, and it's all down to Josh.
And instantly just dead over towards mid as well. Barely, what, 15 seconds into the round? And they win it out just like that? Oh yeah. Rival Esports look like they're really on for one, trying to take this away.
Definitely. I mean, they just, again, like NIP, they knew FRO is in an eco. They don't have the best weapons. Let's just stick together. We know for a fact that they like to push A main time and time again. This time around, we'll stick with Zespew and we'll just use the weapons advantage into our own favor. And they made it look well. And oh, aggression once again. Showstopper being used. Persona in towards the side, clears out. A little cheeky corner there. But Wisa is here. He's got the judge in his hands. He's given away his position and he does find one. Oh my goodness, he gets the ultimate as well, but does not survive the onslaught from Apple Banana. Questionable.
HP to work with.
Oh, look at this, the flank. So good. Reverie by himself, and there we go, FRO. They find an answer.
That's good stuff coming out from the defense here. And yeah, honestly, Wisa tried his best to get that second. Good stuff from him still to get the first risky play, but yeah. The judge, that close range, you have the smoke, you're playing Neon. Whatever is the usual play that you go for in Valorant, don't do that. Just go for something crazy.
And he definitely went out crazy. I mean, ult was questionable. He had the judge to work with, but you know, it's a lot of pressure. You're inside of smoke. There's 2 players kind of shooting at you, so you want to do whatever you can. But thankfully for the rest of his squad, they were able to wrap down from A-Link and just kind of take down Rival Esports fairly early on in that execution. Once again, slow and steady. This time around, you can see Esmond getting aggressive here towards middle. Might find one, but does not look at the right time. Does not look at the right angle here. Ultimate will be committed here from Esmond, and he gets 2 headshots towards middle. What a way to shut down the round right there. 5v3. Maxi trying to find at least 1 here with the Hunter's Fury, but no, not able to good. Not good at all, but oh! Hold on a second. This B site, it's all down to him. It's all down to Persona. Where's the spike? Dropped in towards the middle of site, nowhere to be seen. It's Maxi and Jay here.
He has a chance to isolate this if he finds the timing. The nade is good, but the drone's going to spot out his position. He's really wary of the Boba position being compromised at the moment. And with that shock dart
30 seconds left.
being pushed through the window, he has an idea of how to play this round out. Yeah, slowly
they're giving him so much
back
space.
into main. Yeah, they are, and they have to be so careful because it's not tradable anymore. The angle's too deep, but doesn't matter. Jay hits that shot anyways. Little bit scuffed, but all good. All good. I feel for Wisa. I really do. You know, at that point you're just like, you're in the air, you're running, and it's like, I'm likely dead here. I'm just gonna try.
He did his best. He definitely tried. But I mean, Esmond, big round there from him. Not just taking, he basically took down the 2 lurkers and the controller. No smokes at all. All they had to do was kind of hold down these sites and they were able to hit it. 4-6. It looked like Rival Esports, you know, we're going to run away with this one. But after that timeout, you know, after the little change, FRO slowly kind of bringing it back. They've won 2 rounds in a row. They've got the momentum here on their favor. Showstopper available as well here for the retake. And look how aggressive they are here towards A main. So they can kind of invest a decent amount of players here towards his B site. It's going to be a full-on retake.
After Cage is going to be flopped down as well, but No contact made through just to block them off. Paranoia goes through as well to delay it even more. And yeah, it's not like they were going to push through. 3 players still trying to make their way over to the site in the first place. And Persona, he's taking the close range angle really up close there. Just the Rolling Thunder, that's going to be rough. The drone as well is going to spot his position, but it does knock him back over towards the other side of the box. And that might be called for. We'll see if that happens. Showstopper is going to be used by Jay, and it does take out Zesby. There's the trade. It comes through. There's more trades coming out, but it's going to be Reverie. A triple kill to hold it down. Rival Esports, they managed to hold off that retake. Just I wouldn't even say barely. That was clean, actually, from Reverie.
Very clean. I mean, they had a little crossfire setup going on. It wasn't exactly a 180 angle, more like a 90-degree angle crossfire. 2 towards the back of sight, and Reverie just outside of that market position, just able to spray the rest of them down as they try to funnel out of Boba. Unlucky there, but Reverie has been on a point this whole game. His Hunter's Fury, his shots, just so good. This time around, down to the final round of this first half. Will it be 8-4 or 7-2-5? Just looking at the money here. The weapons that they've brought out. 4 rifles and a single judge in the hands of FRO. Drone going to be used towards this elbow position. Jay going to be caught off guard, but he will maybe make it out. No, he won't. Persona takes him out. Hunter's Fury just delayed him from actually entering that
I know exactly
that cover.
where you are.
Oh man.
Looking for the angle. Oh, this is rough for Weeza. He's getting spammed out. He's getting routed out slightly. He just has to play through the smoke, and it doesn't even matter. Persona finds him anyways. Zesbu up top over on the box. There's a gap in the smoke, a big one at that, and I think that little bit of Silva's head might have been seen as well. Confirmation is done, but I think it went the other way as well. Drone is going to be used to try and flush this position out. It should be known here. Dart doesn't hit him, and he's going to TP away safely. This is the dangerous part, pushing through the smoke, because it's just so rough when there's 3 barrels looking at this. Reverie even comes through the smoke. Doesn't even care. All right, buddy. 14-5 is Reverie's stat line at the moment, and 4-8 is where we're going to leave this half going into this.
What a round. I mean, utility usage, aim, everything just so insane. The Hunter's Fury as well to stop Jay from making his way in towards cover. Just insane. But nonetheless, the sides have been swapped 8-4. Rival Esports with a 4-round lead. Both Sovas doing fairly well, but of course Reverie is on top with 14 kills of his own. Maxi's got 9. We've seen him pop off earlier, but can he do it again? Can he make this work? Can he push his team up here further?
Okay. They were trying for the A, and now they're instantly rotating over. I wonder what the call was.
They're playing mind games right now. Smoking top mid.
Careful.
But I like the fact that the rivals just instantly have full control of A main. They're just holding it down, and they're kind of able to commit these players towards his B side. Reverie trying to do what he can, holding down this offense here. Impunity, good for 1. Faultline comes in to help, but no one wants to go for the peak. There's just too many players on towards that B side. Whoa. Chill Guy, Apple Banana, Reverie, and Esmond. Hold on a second. I don't know about this one. It's a 1v3. He has the overheal, but it's not going to be enough. Persona will shut him down, but man, was that a little bit dangerous. Apple Banana just running out of spawn there, right-clicking in the smoke.
I was gonna say, he
hilarious to me.
Quite literally breached and cleared. Like, hello? He didn't even know he was there. He just took a guess. I
think if they came out of that smoke earlier, you know, like with Esmond, and there was 2 in that smoke actually. If they came out early, that could have been something else, but they're just unlucky, the timing.
Mm-hmm. Man. I didn't even know this was part of the map.
How is he so smooth with it?
He's on the roller. He's on the sticks. He's goated on the sticks.
Yeah, dang.
All right. We'll see though if that's gonna be the same set for Persona, this time on the mouse and keyboard, of course.
Revealing area.
They've done this play before. They pushed out a little bit more to try and get any sort of contact play going for them, but of course the rotation came in fully last time. Josh might lose his head here. Has to be careful. Reveries on fire in the first place. Against that head-to-head, and there's the headshot going through, or rather, just the bodies, but it's sheriffs all around. Persona with the double, but 2 come into the way as well against the defender. So now 3 on 3, and 12 is close. Goes for the flash. Good flash for 1. Gets that trade almost immediately. Picks up to the Guardian. Gets tagged by the sonar, and just fall back towards the back of the site here.
It's getting a little too close. 2v2. They've picked up some decent weapons. Oh, there it is.
Down A.
Esmond turns it down to a 1v1. Impunity's got the Bulldog to work with, but right now Esmond just
30
has
seconds
no
left.
idea where this guy will be. Hoping that he's going to be here towards elbow. He finds the angle and he gets the shot here on towards Impunity. We will be able to bring up the Bulldog towards the next round. And that's a full-on Rifty. I think they brought in just a couple of sheriffs and a Bucky, and they made it work.
Yeah, that is scrapped together at best, I think you could say. All right. Losing a little bit of steam, I would say, but definitely more of a weapon thing to have happen. So, full weapon's going to be bought up. We do have one judge, and oh my word,
wow.
there's contact
Oh,
immediately
wow.
at mid. What is Reverie doing? He finds a double as well. Jay finally puts him down into the ground, but this is looking dire for just being 1 minute 30 into the round. And the swing out is great as well. They find Impecunity just hiding in the corner there. Good shot coming in from
Spike
Zespi as
planted.
well. It's nothing but sharpshooters. It's nothing but contact plays at the moment.
There's a trip there as well to stop him from
Oh, the reload.
going all the way through. Sound cue has been given. Look at already towards the back of sight. There's already a wrapping. Maxi finds him, gets the head, and that is 6-9. They win out 2 in a row. A Reverie surprisingly being able to pick up 2 from market with a sheriff is insane. But a very, very aggressive peak there early on. Nice mid control being taken from FRO. 3 rounds down. Still very, very doable, especially with Esmond's ult.
It's I don't know how to describe the relative play style they're going with, even with the comp differences. Oh my god, he managed to sneak under. That's so good from Weezai. Can he capitalize off of this though? Reverie's just around the corner. There's the stun as well that stops him in his tracks. Oh, that's not going to be good, but the trades are coming through. So instantly 3 on 3 again. We're finding ourselves into this position so many times. And Boba's going to be taken care of so far, and it's going to be sitting all the way in this corner. But 12, yeah, not even going to expect it. Utility out in hand, so Persona and Zespi are up to try and get this back for themselves.
Maxi has Hunter's
Save.
Fury. Esmond has ult. I mean, it's going to be tough here. Showstopper going to be used here. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't expect him to go for this one. Gets Maxi. Okay, that's going to be a good start here to this retake, but time is of the essence. They do find Esmond. Can they find the second? He's making his way. He's kind of playing with them at this point. Will he be able to clutch things out? And oh my goodness. Turned it into a crossfire.
That was close.
And Weezai just able to capitalize.
I really didn't think they were going to go for that. I thought they were maybe looking for one exit and they were going to run for it, but I should have known. I should have known. Persona, of course, with the showstopper. And again, good find. They just could not let Esmond do that, of course. They're running around the corner. They did tag him too.
Yeah. Making his
Unlucky.
way towards that corner was just insane. They will just have no idea who to peek. Unless in like a split second they're able to communicate with each other. You know, you go for Clove, I go for B main. You know, it's too much pressure. But man, Big clutch there from Wisa. Persona getting very aggressive. Sheriff in his hands. No damage at all. And Wisa going ham with the judge. So much presence, so much pressure on towards this A main position. Rival Esports don't have the best weapons, but they will do their best to hold things down with all of this aggression being given. Chill Guy takes down 2. And that's exactly what we're talking about. You know, even though they're down to Sheriffs, even though they've got what, a classic or even a ghost, they can definitely make things work. Hunter Siri going to be forced out. Not going to connect. He will hit Esmond, who's playing towards site. But a 3v3.
This is good though, this is good because look at the weapons that they have across the board. It's a Marshall, it's Sheriffs. They're liable to dying to 1 shot to the body, or at the very least 2. We'll see if this goes through or not. Wisa, he's low HP, he's getting tagged even more. They have to back up, they are so low. There's the Marshall, it makes itself known. And both of these players are 1-shot body, but they don't know this just yet. They don't know if they've been hitting this. There's that second shot to come out as well. One more player left into the corner. And that just has to be impecunity. That was his round. 2 headshots off the bat onto the side defense as well. Staying alive and making sure his team can get the space in. And then 12, making sure the damage is not gone to waste.
Yeah, definitely not. Apple Banana, big round as well from him. He fault lined towards the middle of site, so that allowed, I think there was 2 players on towards that side who was kind of just going crazy. It was getting chaotic, especially for Wisa. He was able to get a spam through the site box and get a single kill, turned it into a 2v3. And while Impecunity was just able to close things out with ease. I mean, a big round. That's double digits already. Oh, bit of off timing there, but he will find the information here on Josh. No trips at all anymore here for the defensive side. Mid control fully taken. Does Reverie find one? Finds him, gets the headshot, and gets back to safety. That's exactly what you have to do right now. You cannot throw away your life. You want to, in your heart, you want to find more, but honestly, the best play is to just find one and fall back. You've got the numbers advantage. You don't want to give them a free kill.
Yeah, especially when you're playing the initiator role, it's best to just stay back. Oh my gosh, Wisa just managed to slip under the crosshair there. Putting a lot of pressure onto 12 here. He has to use all of his util to keep himself alive. Good sonar, good shots from Reverie. Finds a collat spray right through as well. That's good aggression. We'll see if this can be capitalized off of though, but no, he's just continuing. Reverie on 4, he's looking for his ace. Josh has to peek into this, and he does. No ace given. Stun out, caged down. Oh, but there's a Persona that's right around the corner. Reverie, 22 and 11. My word. Yeah, he had a nice break.
Yeah. Putting on a clinic right now. He's putting on a show. I feel like they had the right idea here for FRO. You know, take that mid, split towards A-Link, but it's just Reverie right now. It's being a thorn.
Yeah, thorn, yeah. Anything.
He knows exactly where to reposition, where to go. He's reading them so well, and not only is he reading them, he's also hitting his shots. So well played here so far by Reverie. But the game is not over just yet.
Silence on the map again. See if anyone oversteps anything to go for a play. Wisa's waiting for anyone to push past this one way. Lurk is going to be spotted over towards mid though, so Josh has to rethink the timing, maybe go for a different play here. Reverie's already around the corner up top there. Shoots the recon over towards tiles, and Josh can just wait that out.
A main control in the hands of FRO. Elbow already pushing out. Big Hunter 3v. Does he actually get caught with it? Yes, he does, but also at the same time takes down Wisa, his own teammate. 4v3 retake, and look at Maxi go. Takes down Apple Banana as well. 3 remaining players on towards the site. They do not have the best weapons, but they are making it work. Showstopper being pulled out. He's got to hit these shots. Makes his way back towards safety. Impecunity finds one from spawn. Looking for more. 2v2.
Enemy remaining.
1v2 now. It's Maxi. If anyone can do it, it's definitely him. Zespew just down to about 30 HP, but he will hit the headshot here on towards Maxi to secure match point.
Ooh, Maxi was such a threat in that Haven match coming into this, but seems to
Match
have
point.
lost a bit of the fire. Maybe not his preferred map, maybe not the positions he wants to be playing in. Impecunity, however, has kind of risen up a little bit. He's leaned into his monitor a little bit more.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's hitting the shots. He's definitely, he's down to what? He's got 12 kills. Not the best in the team, but he is hitting the impact shots. He is hitting the ones that matters. The disgusting shots that shuts down any sort of offense, basically, from FRO. Once again, mid control being taken. 3 players ready and waiting to split up this B site. Might even find the timing here. Apple Banana, good for 1. Esmond does take down the player towards the top of mid. That's going to be the breach. Down and dusted. No rolling thunder, no fault line, no flashes to help with his retake. And look at this push from Persona. No. Misses the shots on towards Esmond.
They have to act. They have to go now.
Oh.
What is that from Reverie?
Okay.
One shot, headshot straight through the smoke. Wisa's just having the worst game of his life at the moment. There's the swing up from Esmonde as well, but Reverie, he still counters it, and it's gonna be Persona. A double kill for him, and they shut them out of this. First round out again are just gone. Rival Esports, they're back in this.
How unlucky do you have to be as Wisa?
He just died from his own teammate's fault. Last
He
round,
got taken
man.
down by a Hunter's Fury, his own teammate Hunter's Fury. He got one tap through the smoke. It's just unlucky. Every time he tries to enter, create space, it just does not go his way. But Reverie, this game, Reverie was on point. 3 first bloods, 24 kills, 12 deaths, and 11 assists. Not only did he get the kills, he got the assist too. So this man was just locked and loaded and ready to go. 7-13. The rest of his team, though, Persona, who we know goes ham a lot of the times. He's always top fragging. He's got 17 kills, 13 deaths. Apple Banana 15 and 13. Zespew with 13-11. Chill Guy with 12 and 10. Just insane score lines all throughout the board. But man, I just feel so terrible for Wisa.
Oh yeah, no, that's the worst game we could ask for, especially in this setting where it's his best of ones, it's all round robins. That is rough, and you're gonna have to try and reset for that one because they do have straight away another game after this. And would you look at that? They have to fight NIP.
Oh man, okay. Ban Sunset. That is the that's the play there.
Ban Sunset.
NIP is just a little bit too strong. They're 2-0 in the groups right now.
Yeah, man. Okay. Good attempt regardless. It was a bit rough for Persona to miss that shot as well. Again, it's always those shots, they're not looking at you. That's the hardest one. For some reason, for some awful godforsaken reason. It's just anytime they're not looking at you, you will just 100% misable it for some reason. So for Persona, that was the crucial one to have missed out. And of course, we said not having the best games. Reverie, 24 and 12, like you said, 362 ACS. He's really leading the charge as well, hitting some amazing shots, crazy save plays as well. He's kind of the player I would kind of like, I think back in Split 2, I'd love to see that head-to-head with him against the likes of like Aruka, and see how those two kind of went against each other. It was really cool to see the Sova's kind of like fight. I mean, I'm biased because I'm a Sova main, but yeah, it was fun. It's fun to see. It's fun to watch both of these players pop off like this. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're gonna take a quick break. The players need to recalibrate, resynchronize, and of course, we also need a break for ourselves because that was just insane. I wish we could have seen more from Maxi, but we'll see whether or not he has more in store here for us right after this break, guys. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Pump up the bass line. Pump up the pump the pump up the pump up the pump up the pump up the bass line.
Wait!
Pump up the pump up the bass line. Pump up the pump up the
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of bought in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the Breakpoint MYSG. I'm Feis, alongside with me is Lott, Calliber, and we will be your casters here for this night. So far, there has been tons and tons of games. It's been 4 games. We're down to the final 2 games. Coming up, it's going to be NIP Ninjas in Paris up against FRO. First round out. It was a tough one here for them. Just the previous game going down 13-7 to Rival Esports. Forgive me.
Happen again.
Happened.
2 in a row.
It's been a long night. We all know what game I mean, but nonetheless, it was a tough one here for them. But they've got to step up. They had their break, and we'll see whether or not they can bring back the form that we saw from them earlier on today. Maxi went insane, but we're gonna need a lot more from him and the rest of the squad.
Yeah, honestly, they've been such a threat, honestly, and I believe we can pull up the standings here in a bit to kind of like see where everything is. And yeah, here we go. So Nobody in Paris, of course, are leading this 2-0. Rival Esports just got their 1. Toda also are on that 1-1 bracket. First round out are 2 rounds out right now. And if this doesn't go their way, it'll be all rounds out.
Sir.
This is a hard matchup, man. Like, we saw the literal tactical prowess of Nobody in Paris playing today, and I don't think either of us really expected them to be so on point. We expected them to be, you know, a threat, but not to this degree.
Yeah, definitely. For me personally, I thought maybe, you know, either it was going to be Toda or Rival Esports being at the top of the leaderboard here. But Nobody in Paris really just on form today, winning 16-14 against Toda on Ascent, and up against the likes of Rival Esports, they won 13-9. So they fought their way to up there, you know, to secure that 2-0 spot. They're not just out here to have fun and to get out in the first round. No, that's not them. That's a different team.
Indeed. Maybe it's like bad karma to name your team first round out, you know? Maybe
Possibly.
that's the case.
Possibly.
might be the case. Well, again, these players do have the better mental fortitude, so we'll see how it goes. Let's go into the veto and see what gets picked out and what gets banned completely. Hard to say, man. Nobody in Paris have a bigger map pool, as you mentioned. First round out, I'm not too sure where they're more comfortable with. Again, they did just lose Sunset, and if NIP were watching, I'm sure they saw many holes in the defense and many opportunities to strike them, even going into their attack as well.
Pearl will be banned out here. Okay. So it's been basically the same 3 maps every single time. You know, we've had Haven, we've had Ascent, we've had Sunset already. We're looking for a little something different, but these teams, you know, they like their comfort picks. Split banned here for NIP. Fairly. We'll see how this goes. I think Sunset, Haven, and Split, you know, for me, it's my comfort maps, I guess I would say. I've played enough on it. I've repeated. I know exactly how to play it, but it's just, the thing is, we want more action. We want some Abyss, high flying, jet jumping off the map type of gameplay. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I want to see someone get breach ulted off the map again.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. So I know if you're listening, I'm so sorry. Well, that was too funny. And hell, you know, I would love to see Bind. I wouldn't mind seeing Bind. We're this deep in. I would like to see a team work out Bind with the teleporters. Maybe see what kind of situation they end up with maybe a mirror comp, and if not, what's the difference between the Sentinels they might pick. It's always those kind of things. But
there's a possibility here. Rival Esports is not playing, and their first ban is usually Bind, so it's still available here. Bind, Haven, and Sunset. The 3 maps. Imagine Sunset again. God dang.
I'm praying. No, please. Let it live to its name. Let it Sunset, please. Just leave it alone. Give me Bind.
It's already 10:30. Sunset's
value.
over. Oh man, Bind gone. Oh
Damn
god,
it.
don't tell me. Don't tell me, Lott. Not like this.
Okay, it's either gonna be Sunset or Haven, and I think
There's no way they go Sunset again. No.
Oh god, we're going Sunset again.
Did they not watch?
I don't know.
The FRO.
I don't know about this.
Okay. NIP won against Rival Esports on Sunset.
13-9.
Yes, and now FRO lost to Rival on Sunset. Wouldn't that just be an insta-ban Sunset? Or are they really like trying to live by their name, you know? Like just they want to get out.
I don't know, man. That's rough.
They're here to ruin our
okay.
lives.
Okay, if they're doing this, I'm very concerned with the Neon pick then, because I'll be real with you. Maybe Wisa was just having a really bad game, and of course Rebri was just having a really good one. But the question now is okay, if the Neon didn't work, what do you go for now? Like, you can still maintain a double duelist, but at this point, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if you like pulled out like an ISO just for the fact that it might just give you better impact, you know.
But I think, okay, let's say, I think since it's a best of one, you know, I think he just had an unlucky game, you know.
Maybe.
Neon definitely works here. Yes, she was nerfed, but still, it's still doable. You know, you scream, you've practiced with your team on Neon, and you just had an unlucky game. I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to bring it out, but at the same time, you know, if you just do decide to change it out, then why not? You know. Oh, this time, hold on a second. Wisa is not playing.
They've subbed in Teddy for this. Okay, so
that's gonna be a whole different. Okay, we'll see who goes duelist then. Teddy instantly already hovering that raise, but now I'm just confused because they have not locked in anything, and they all.
Okay, no, knowing how this is gonna go, Maxi has to go to Sova. I think he just has to.
Yep.
So Jay is actually swapped positions here with Esmonde in that sense. So Jay is now on the smokes. Esmonde was on that clove prior, so this has been swapped out as well. Yep, and there's a lock in as well. Josh is going to go the secondary initiator on the breach.
Ooh.
Fivum, if you want to, just do it. You would be entertaining me if you did, going for the Yoru pick. I'd give you so many props for doing so. Or one of you. I'll go Yoru. Try for it. No. Give me entertainment.
Oh.
Yes. Don't tease me like this.
Oh, no. Double initiator composition? Lame. Nah.
Lame. So boring.
It's only lame because we had 2 sunsets in a row. This is 3rd sunset here tonight.
No, you'd be so right. I wouldn't mind if this was a different map, but it's the repetition. We'll see if repetition works out for them because well, we do have another player stepping in, so it's going to be Wisa going out and Teddy coming in instead and filling in into that duelist position. So we'll see if this finds more impact or not. And if they do, I don't want to be too analytical, but it does bring up some questions of, like, you know, performance and stuff. And again, Wisa is playing into the best of ones, it's not the best of threes. I've seen that man play best of threes. It's a little bit better. So lots of questions. Lots of questions.
Yeah, best of one, you know, you can put me in the me and you, a couple of production members. If it's a best of one, probably 1 out of 100 games we'll probably end up winning it. You know, you get lucky. I'm not saying the previous team got lucky. I'm just saying that that's the possibility. That's what can happen, and you just might not be on form. Aggression now towards A main, big nade. Towards main, they just full on clear. They've taken the orb control already, and look at the mid control being used being taken actually from the side of the attackers. Drone going to be used. I like this aggression. I like this split are very early on in towards the game. Starting things off hot, taking top mid control, just taking down Jay towards Spawn, towards Boba, just completely having full control of that B site. But the thing is, Jay died so close towards the site, so if they wanted to, he could smoke for the team.
Spike planted.
Oh, hold on, he hears it, Esmond. Oh my goodness.
Just so barely.
Just unlucky, but look at Teddy go. Oh my goodness.
He
has to fight more. Oh my god, they're flooding into the site. Left into the 1-on-3 is going to be Fivum, but it's too far, way too far for the classic, and he did not have the reset for it. So just barely, they've made this work into the pistol round, and Teddy already 2 frags up that's looking really, really good for their chances here. We'll see how it goes into this next round onto the half buy, possibly eco. See what they do.
Teddy
Rifle being
is,
bought up by Teddy already.
Yeah, Teddy's kind of cracked. Going ham. He came up with his teammates from Boba, just threw the nade down, bounced it towards the back of sight, and just started running it down in towards our sight. So this man is a very aggressive raise here. He picks up the rifle as well, picks up the Vandal to bring in towards the next round. And he wants to get aggressive. Again, aim and control established. Oh, but look at these classics, the fault line as well. This might just mean a doom here for them, and yes, it does. Akame, Ender, they pick up 2 free weapons. Vandal now in the hands of not just anyone, it's Inugami Kurone. This man is disgusting. We've seen him clutch a 1v4. Josh getting a little bit too excited there. Jay does manage to get the trade, but still the rifle in the hands of the attacking side, man. What can you do? This is
Has to be some patience. Has to be some patience here. Wait for them to come into your crosshairs. I think they still have to come to you, but even then, you have to be winning out these fights. Now, they are at varying different HP levels, which makes this Guardian a little bit more lethal if it misses the headshot and goes for body shots, but realistically, you want to end them as fast as possible, and his position's already spotted out. They know Jay's behind
30
the site
seconds
here.
left.
Tivum's going for this flank. He doesn't even know.
Oh my word.
Oh, the drop is just as silent. They don't have to push it yet, and there it is. Doesn't even matter. It's Ender actually to hard check him in the first place. Left into the 1v4. Esmond,
Spike planted.
I don't know what you're going to do here, buddy, but it would be a miracle.
Yeah, definitely not much. He's got the Bulldog to work with. The HP not looking too good here, but, well, if you've got Neofly hitting the headshot, then there's definitely no worries at all. NIP, they win it back, and that's because Teddy got a little bit too excited. You know, he went ham in the pistol round, got 2 of his own, and just got a little bit too aggressive. Didn't expect the fault line or the flash to come in to take that aiming control, and he just got taken out. Gave a free Vandal to Inugami, and it was over after that.
I'm not too much of a fan of the double Vandal buy, or at least that's what they were attempting. They still lost their 1 Vandal regardless. Push is a little bit aggressive here from Jay, but Teddy instantly denied. Akame's the one to land that headshot. There's Josh as well, trying to go for 1 more, but he dies out. Fully flash is Esmond, and it's going to be put all the way back into his corner. Gets cleared out as well. Inugami Kurone as well, finding that kill onto Maxi. And the moment this is broken, yeah, they know this is the flank. 3 guns watching this angle doesn't even work out for Jay.
Man, sticking together like a squad. Ender 5-1 currently. He's got the ult available here on the other woman. So far, that A control here, that's A lobby control, just a little bit too strong for the likes of FRO to deal with. But this is finally a full-on buy run here for both these 2 squads. We'll see who wins, and you can already see FRO kind of setting up for a mid-take. 3 players. Double satchel in towards Tiles, trying to find an opening, pick towards his ace. No one is there. Rosa.
Barrier deployed.
Nope, no hits whatsoever, not even a lick of damage. That's even worse for Teddy. Good headshot coming in from Ventura as well. The fadeaway. It's Monday.
Oh, man.
Barely getting his as well, but he has to worry about this angle. Goes for the wide swing, barely wins it out. Ventura getting tagged down as well, but the wall might have blocked his vision here in a bit. Jay has to deal with a flying Akame. That looked odd on my screen. Josh going for the planter, doesn't even matter. Held by Ender. Now it's just going to be Maxi left. He's done this before, but doesn't really matter when Ender's hitting shots like that.
Nothing is going their way at all. I mean, the full-on showstopper towards Talos to clear out that A main position. It did not find anything at all. The rotation from NIP just so good. Ventura was able to take down, I think it was Esmond, and slowly they just wrapped towards that B main and executed as a group. Just so well played.
Another thing I mentioned about it being karma, naming your team first round out. I did a search.
Yes.
I did a search on VLR, and apparently there was a team in 2021, international team, called Out First Round, and they quite literally lived up to their name.
Dang. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe this is one of those teams where, you know, they put together for fun and they're here playing. So they don't really have much expectations and they just want to have fun. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. If it's experience you're going after, this is good as any, because you're finding some of the strongest teams regardless that you made it all the way up to this Group A round robin, right? So if that's the case, then, you know, be my guest. But if you're really playing for this is a bit rough to watch, but we'll see how it goes. Match is not over. Anything can happen. It's a best of one at the end of the day. We'll see who comes out the victor.
Again, NIP pulling control, pulling the rotations towards this A site. You can see towards the top of the map there,
30 seconds
already
left.
5 players was rotating towards A. They realized it's a B hit, instantly rotating back here towards the B site. They've got a single Vandal.
Planted.
Josh trying to find a little something, Akame. Oh, the combo, the wombo combo takes down 2 paint shells on towards Teddy. Just so good. Can he keep this? Oh no, he can't keep this going. He actually died, but it's still a 4v3. They've got 3 rifles to work with, and look at Jay, the man without the rifle, hitting shots with the sheriff, and oh my word, the trades come in so well. Esmond, Maxi, who else to clutch this out? And a thrifty round indeed here. What a combination though from Teddy alongside Esmond.
I think if I got $1 for every time I've said this, I think I'd have maybe $7-8. But what is it with Jay and his sheriff, man? What? He's so online with that weapon.
I don't know, man. I think he just practices a lot of one taps. You know, when it comes to aim training or something, or in the practice range, he's just hitting these one taps. So he's just used to it like that. But Jay, look at this aggression. There's actually the full 14 players here making their way down. Ventura not expecting it at all. NIP down a member. The rest of the squad will be making their way in towards this B site. They lost a retake, 5v5 retake earlier on
Planted.
to Thrifty. Can they do it again? Oh my goodness.
God, what is that? Coming in from Jay. Reses himself to try and keep himself in the fight. There's Josh as well, but Teddy just swings in with the satchel. Jay, a triple kill with the rifle. Never mind, forget what I said. He's also goated with the rifle.
Yep. I mean, just incredible.
Oh, man, okay. All right, this is looking a little bit better from them.
They're back on their feet now. Money still relatively healthy, I mean, for both these two teams. Able to buy up full rifles. Looking towards the NIP side. No ultimates. I mean, they do have an ultimate on towards Ender. Will allow them to rotate fairly easily or give a lot of information on where these guys are going to be playing out. But still, once again, back towards this A main. Back to pressuring it. Maxi, very well known to hit his shots. Very aggressive positioning here from him. But he has a little bit of assistance. He's got help. Rolling Thunder are going to be pushing them back, and all of a sudden the defenders have become the attackers. On the offense now, Teddy is there, ready and waiting, ready for a fight. Fivum just around the corner, good for one, but it trades back and forth. But look at the numbers advantage in the hands of NIP, and look at Jay
Blank.
all the way in towards their spawn.
Oh, this is so good because they will
Is there a trip?
never expect us. There is no trip.
Oh, there
at
is
the
no
moment.
trip.
he does get
Player
checked.
standing.
Oh, and he does go down for it too. Monday has to be careful. Ventura's just around the corner. He's been sitting at mid the entire time. The trip was actually used up front.
Dog bites hard.
It might have been broken by the shock dart
Possibly.
earlier on by Maxi. But man, that turned around fairly quickly. I was not expecting a rolling thunder to be used towards A main so Teddy can push, but I think that's just the kind of playstyle that Teddy has right now. We've seen him pushing up tiles, pushing up A main multiple times, so I can't wait to see Teddy on the attacking side. I'm sure he's going to make some crazy plays, and already pushed up, found the timing in towards tiles, but oh, Inugami. It's always Inugami, just so aware. Not only finding one, but he finds two, pushed up towards tiles.
He just keeps doing that. Oh, Maxi tries to go for one more, but dies at the ender. Josh getting that kill onto Ventura, so it's now just Josh left into this 1-on-3. He's being pushed by Ender here. Does look away from the flash, but not enough time to swing back for that kill against Ender.
Shadows traveling.
Oof. Again, so just for people who are listening in and haven't really seen the announcement, of course, up top on the chat over on Twitch side, NIP are already in. First round out are already out because this is a round robin with only 4 teams playing. Sending yourself into O2 means you're out pretty much. You're pretty much done. And NIP pretty much already took it. So this is, you could consider it a practice match to this, but at the end of the day, this is still experience for everyone across the board. See what they can do. Test their limits.
Agreed. I think that might be the reason why we subbed out, but look at this. They're still here to play. They're still here to party. Esmond going ham. Got the ult off. And well, it's a 2v1. He's, ooh, managed to get the 3k, but not going to be enough. They've got the man advantage here, FRO. But the thing is, the last 2 remaining players, Akame, Ventura, they've been quiet, but they still hit their shots. They're still here to play. And they make this work. Gosh, spots the gun barrel, shots the second, and gets the headshot. 4-5. Oof, it's just been
right.
A main over and over and over again.
I know, it's I want to say I get it, because, you know, they maybe don't want to go into B, but at the same time, you might have to try for a different plan here. Maybe go for a split take instead. Market has not been free, but it's been an option, and I think they might actually try for it. Jay's going to push up here over towards main. If he finds Fivum, Fivum's going to find him.
Whoa.
Instead, that leaves B completely open, and the rest of the defending players are all the way back onto A. They're going to call this. They have to go quick to know that they have a free site completely. Here's the flank coming in. Ventura. Wait for this. And yeah, he does. Gets that first kill. There's another one as well. Teddy goes down as Monde going for the swing. They're both going for the white swing. It was just about who stopped first. Josh finds Fivum, and now into the 3-on-2. Yeah, for a second, I thought the lag out was a thing that happened too. So Josh, fault line through. Trying to find an angle to work with here, but so far everyone's kind of deep towards the left and right sides. A crossfire is being held too. This is going to be so hard to try and clear. Yeah, one goes down already instantly. Just get tagged out. Esmond, blinded by the paranoia, has to stick close past the near sight. Doesn't even work out from him. We love the pop and swing.
Yeah. Yeah, the double pump swing is insane as well.
Yeah, it's just
I literally thought I lagged out. I was like, what is going on? Did I... Hello? But yeah, Ventura looking clean. Nice little 2k for him. And just when FRO decided to get a bit more aggressive towards main and finally win out that fight, you know, NIP just changed it up to go for a B split. Jay got a little bit too aggressive, got taken out early on in towards B main. Oh, Esmond spots out. And defender's positioning. Here's Akame as well, and is just able to react accordingly. 2 clean headshots, but Neofly will just get traded out. Unagami
Last player standing.
will get taken out as well. Just full-on aggression here from the side of from FRO. Okay, maybe a little bit more of that.
Last round before the switch.
That
Back
would
to
be
the
great.
server. Yeah, welcome back to the server, Maxi. Those are clean shots. All right. Well, we got to this point a little bit quicker than I thought. Straight away before the round swap, right? Usually, it's a bit slower considering NIP's playstyle, but maybe they want to run it down a little bit more. But that is causing them a few problems, so hard to say. We'll see how this goes once the half swaps, but for now, one more round to either equalize or push the lead further.
It's a very different NIP. Previously, we saw them take mid control, send a lurk, play mind games with the defending team. This time around, they're relatively passive in terms of their offense. Looking a little nervous here, but nonetheless, ultimate going to be used, trying to clear out this mid. Since it's clear, they will be able to start pulling up, and they do pull up. Take down Inugami towards the top of middle. Where did they decide to go? It's a full-on retake here towards this A site. You can see Maxi just kind of holding 2 different angles. He's got to hold spawn, he's got to hold A link. They push up towards top mid. He's got to hold that as well. No one at all on towards his A site, and that's free real estate. Rolling Thunder available here.
30
It's going to be used, and they will be making their way on towards a free site.
Pushed out all the way as well into spawn. Goes for the swing. His flash is good, but not going to have the spray for it. They managed to tuck in a little bit deeper. There's Teddy. Showstopper is going to be used, but he has to watch out for this top angle as well. There it is. There's shot 1 down. Only trades coming in as well. Now left into the 1-on-3 is Esmond, but if there's anyone to do it, it could be him. 2 players are low HP already, but it's going to be the angle from his left that he didn't check when this split fades.
And 7-5.
Switching sides.
Close, but no cigar. Could have been 6-6, but man, ults. The deadlock ult just did not connect in towards elbow. Unfortunate indeed, but still a fairly close game here for both these 2 teams. Jay has been feeling it. He's been getting aggressive towards middle on the defending side, hitting his shots, falling back, and kind of being a nuisance. On the other side
Hard to say if, just thinking about the round that Jay pushed up, hard to say if they would have actually won that round if he actually didn't. Because he knew his team was going for the A player, right? Sending one, you yourself going up into B main with no backup, leaving the site free, surely that's something you have to take into account, but I guess he just wasn't expecting Fivum to be just around the other side, but even then, hard to say.
There's a lot of thinking that goes in towards this, just the mind games is insane. But this time around, full top mid control, 4 players here, and they just get wrecked in towards a 2-way crossfire. Unagami picks up 2, and they just leave Esmond alone. They had the right idea, but just the timing was just not right. Spike is all the way down as well. All 4 players are on the spike. At this point, it's going to be almost close to impossible to win this one out.
Yeah.
Unless they all line up.
Yeah, and that part of the map where they're sitting at is probably one of the worst places to go for a spike retrieval like this in a 1vx scenario. Way too many angles to check, unless they actually all split up like this. He then might have a chance. We'll see. Jumps out, fault line goes through, he's stunned out, and they're gonna try and push him hard.
30 seconds
Goes
left.
for the grab net, does stop him, does actually take out Corona as well a little bit there. But yeah, too many guns, too many bodies to deal with. 5-8.
5-8. The judge has been whipped out. I mean, it was a interesting play, I guess.
You're just trying, I think, for anything crazy at this point.
Yeah.
To work. I mean, you're going against whatever demons are on this lineup with nobody in Paris, man. It's if it's not Fivum that's popping off, it's apparently Corona. If it's not Corona popping off, it's Ender. If it's not Ender, it's Akame. And Ventura just has to relax. He's just sit there. He gets his impact price. You're done.
He made control. Time and time again. Big fault line, big nade to deny. And oh, Jay doing Jay things with the Sheriff, of course. Akame is here though. He's got the judge in his hands. Takes down 3, takes down 4, wiping out this team. Looking for the ace, and yes, he
sir.
picks it up. I was just gonna say whaled on the second. Don't tell me we've got another thrifty. But well, he can't do much against the judge in that corner. I don't. A lot of these teams they tend to not check this corner.
Hard to check, I believe. It's I don't know. Maybe you expect it to be clear. Maybe you don't just expect it to be there. Maybe it's one of those things where, like, statistically and percentage-wise, it's just not the best thing to do. But then again, that was a round where you're supposed to expect the shotgun to come in, and yeah, unfortunately, you just get the full-on New York street sweeper cleanup with a shotgun.
Get the whole experience. Getting taken out, getting wiped by a judge is unfortunate. But now they decide to hit towards his B site. Ender towards just the top of this market box. Oh, he will get taken down by Josh. What a shot. Teddy looking for more. He wants to get aggressive. He wants to be able to find and beat a hero here, but just instantly just shut down. Aftershock as well takes down Josh. The spike is down, so they are making things work. This was a bonus round here for them. Showstopper has been used, and well, you're gonna have to say goodbye because Maxi has been obliterated.
I don't even know what circumstance to call it. Is it unlucky? Is it just really well played? Okay, no, it's definitely really well played from the side of nobody in Paris, but some of these fights are just really, really not going the way of first round out, man.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, you saw the utility usage, fault line to take down Teddy, who got a little bit too aggressive towards backside. I get what he's trying to do. You know, you've got the better weapon. You want to get aggressive. You want to try to find a pick towards Boba and just fall back. You know, you want to be the hero. But that fault line, the aftershock being used by Inugami as well, the utility is just insane by this guy.
Cage trigger.
Shutting him down. Oh my goodness. Esmond will be able to take down Ventura. That's going to be a good start here. If they want to get a point. Yes, he gets the second as well. Spike is going to be going down, and okay, they decide to rinse and repeat the strat, and this time it works. But Akame is still alive. This guy is sharp. Oh my word, that was the 2 cleanest shots I've ever seen all night.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
He was playing A-Labs for a second there. Spawn defense tech. Good stuff from Akame to get those 2 kills, but yeah, rinse them straight away on the attack as well. Good stuff. So keeps them alive a little bit, gives them a fighting chance, but guns are going to be bought up once more. One more time we go into this gauntlet, we'll see how much further it goes. 17 kills for Akame, 9 deaths. The player leading the charge on the other end is going to be Josh at 12. Jay follows up at 11. So definitely towards the lower ends, but can you blame them?
Definitely not. And again, instead of the A execution simulator, they hit this B site once again. Teddy, he's found his way towards the backup side. There's actually not a lot of players here. He can find the timing if he wanted to, but he decides to take it slow. He decides to just hold that cheeky little off angle. Oh, there it is. Target has been escaped though. Teddy good for 1, looking for more. No nade, no satchel or anything. He's just gonna go pure aim, and he gets 1 more. Oh man, Jay. Beautiful shots,
back, man. What is that? The flick back. It's become just. Am I watching
instinct, bro?
Am I watching comp, or is this like halfway into deathmatch at this point?
God dang, Jay. I mean, we've seen some nasty shots with the Sheriff. This time he's pulled out the Vandal, and he's proving us wrong that it's not just the Sheriffs you can work with. You can definitely play with a Vandal as well.
The observer is making me really hungry. Double the herm.
Oh, I like this setup. As soon as the cam spots a leg or two, fault line comes out and they just go ham. What a trap execution. Aftershock, 2 players. Jay's still alive though. He did use the ultimate. Oh, Ender will be able to take him out. Well, that's going to be a tough one right there. They've got 2 rifles to work with. The spike is dropped in towards main. And look at where Fivum is. Vandal in his hands. Flash comes out. He should be able to find this timing just perfectly.
Should goes for the one, pulls out his bow. Bit of a mistake there, wasn't expecting it. The TP, expecting the flank TP, but it's not going to be there just yet. Actually, TP's back into the site. We're just setting up utility for this. There's the fight. Wow. That's going to be Ender. He's just feeling it, man. He is just feeling it.
What a clean round. The trap play towards that B site. Fault line, Aftershock killing 2. The flashes to assist Akame to jump in towards B main. Just beautiful. Ender as well with the last shot, hitting that Sheriff headshot. Just so clean. They've got the Rolling Thunder here though. For both these 2 sides. And once again, FRO looking to hit that B site. Rinse and repeat. Are they doing the same setup though? Oh, I think they are.
They are. Yeah, they are.
Cam spotted.
Here's a coming.
Showstopper use. So clean. They fall for it twice, but wait. They still have a chance. Drone does not spot out Ventura at all. Oh my god, the bait is just too good. Good for 1. Not gonna be able to hit the second shot. Pop and swing comes out and Ventura takes down Jay.
I love that he keeps doing that.
I saw that display.
If anything, okay, look. If anything, I know this is a match that's pretty much confirmed who's already won and who's already lost, but at the very least, it's entertaining. You know, that's part of why production even exists for stuff like this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, not only that, Ventura is just making it fun, and they're showing us, you know, a nice little trap play there towards the B side as well. So something you can use for your team. But now, things have changed. No more run it down B. They've taken mid control here from FRO. Hunter Siri going to be used by Maxi, not connecting at all. But Teddy does find one. Inugami, a big threat here into this game, has been taken out. No more Rolling Thunder here for the retake. And well, Ender now got a little bit of something to deal with. Actually swings out towards the danger, towards the noise. Finds one. Fivum finds another here, and they just have full control. Spike is down as well.
Not ready yet.
This may very well be it. 2 on 3. Maxi as Monday. Ooh, does get that shot off though. Nearly gets his kill. Ender, he has to be so careful about it. And yeah, finally as Monday finds that kill as well. 43 seconds to work with into this 1-on-2. Akame popped off way early. He can pop off a bit more. He sees the Sova. Cape, the full body, giving it away. He turns around. There's the first kill. It's gonna satchel away. Satchel's away from the ult as well.
30 seconds left.
This is gonna be a tense 1-on-1. A little bit weird in terms of how the positioning is gonna go. Spike planted up high instead of the down low position as per usual. Sound sensor put onto the wall, and Akame's already going for the main flank. This may very well just be it. And yeah, it's gonna be it. 5 HP is the difference. Akame locks it in. And first round out. Well, they are 3 rounds down into the round robin and completely out in the first place.
Defenders
Good work coming in from Nobody in Paris. Strong contenders for this spot. And well deserved from them.
Yeah, they are up 3-0 now. And the round difference is going to be a lot as well, considering they just won 13-5. 13-7, sorry, but nonetheless, just incredible. They've been playing so well throughout this whole night, and you know, props to them. We won't be seeing them play anymore. The final game is actually going to be Toda versus Rival Esports, but this game right here I'm surprised FRO decided to go for a sunset. They were looking fairly well early on. It was a bit competitive. I think they ended up there 5-7.
Mm-hmm.
But man, as soon as they swapped sides, as soon as they got to the defensive side here for NIP, they started showing the trap plays. They started hitting their shots, and it was just a little bit too hard here for FRO to combat. But just looking at the scoreboard, Jay top fragging for the side of FRO with 15 frags. And for the top fragger here on the side of NIP, it's actually Akame with 22 kills of his own. 5 first bloods. But I think my MVP, honestly, would be Inugami Korone.
Yeah, he popped off, right? Ever since the Ascent match, that 1v4 is probably what kept him from going into a 2-1 scenario and pushed nobody in Paris into this 3-0 spot. So that's props to him. And then, of course, on the other side of first round out, Jay has been a really strong player as well. He's been hitting his shots with the Sheriff and as well rifling pretty well as Monde as well. No joke at all. Teddy came in last minute for this and popped off as best as he can, but against the opponents,
it was looking good at the start,
Yeah, it was looking good at the start, but then it's
the right
hard
idea
to continue it. Maxi, unfortunately, I think might have lost his steam. I think first match of the day, he was doing really well, but afterwards, seems like he lost steam afterwards.
Yeah, unlucky, guys, but it is what it is. I think at this point we're going to be taking a quick break because it is going to be the final game here of the night. Right after it, it's going to be let's see, I think it was Toda versus
Rival Esports.
Rival Esports, yes sir, that's going to be the last game. But first we need to take a break, let these guys get ready, get warmed up. They need to do their vetoes as well, so we'll see you guys in a bit.
Pump up the bass line. Pump up the bass line. Wait. Pump up the bass line.
a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. A road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel it. Worth a part in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back finally to Breakpoint 2025 VCT MYSG. So, finally, we have, of course, the final game of this Group A round robin. 4 teams managed to get up here, and 4 teams managed to battle it out. Right now, it's going to be Toda versus Rival Esports to try and cinch in that final spot. NIP had already made themselves known, and very much so, dominantly, to get into that 3-0 spot. Looking into the standings here, you can see first round out have been pretty much pushed out 3 rounds in. Unfortunately, they had very, very rough games to try and go back for them. It's 13-7. They lost out to NIP. 13-7. They lost out to Rival Esports. I believe 9 was it? 13-10 against Toda. So it's rough for them, and I think they'll probably still get a lot of experience coming into this. But at the end of the day, they were just not playing their best Valorant against some of the competitors that are in here, of course. So, of course, my introductions. My name is Lott Calliber. I'm joined tonight with Feis for this final game.
Yes,
Let's see
sir.
how things shape up for this final spot. So, Toda versus Rival Esports. This should be more of an interesting one. I don't want to say too well balanced, but I think interesting. Just on the case of how Rival Esports will go about fighting Toda, I think.
Yeah, I think it might be. For me, also, I was just looking at the stats and how both these two teams played. I think it might be a fairly close game. Earlier today, we already had an OT, was 16-14, and I think it was Toda against NIP, wasn't it? Yeah. Toda is insane. They were on form earlier on, but I think NIP, when it came to the heroic moment of Inugami, they kind of just rode that momentum, rode that wave all the way to the to OT into the finish line. But Rival Esports, they've got the players, they've got the names on the team, but I'm just waiting for them to go ham, to pop off. And I think a good matchup would be against the likes of Toda.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a better testing grounds. Against nobody in Paris, it was, of course, definitely doable. I mean, okay, put it this way. Against nobody in Paris, besides Toda pushing them all the way into overtime, they're the only ones who have kind of gotten close to even beating them at 13-9 scoreline. So that's as close as you're going to get for someone else trying to beat out that absolute monstrosity of a roster. Because, man, that was... And I think if Fivum wasn't as cracked and warmed up as he was on that first match, maybe there was a chance that Rival Esports could have taken that point as well. Like I think you predicted that possibly going that way. But of course, we've been pleasantly surprised by the people over in NIP. So let's go into the veto and see how this shapes up even further, because, well, we've seen a lot of Sunset today. We've seen one Haven game.
We've seen an Ascent. One Haven, one Ascent, 3 Sunsets. We won't be seeing a bind because, of course, Rival Esports likes to ban. Here we go. Bind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, y'all are not too fun around here, but then again, I understand why. I get it. You're
A lot on the line.
A lot on the line. I get it. But as a spectator, how many sunsets can you take?
Yeah. We've already gone one too many. It's already been 3, guys. Not that anything we say. If we tell you guys to choose something else, it's you guys won't even listen. There's a couple minutes delay anyway. It's okay.
We'd be griefing their chances.
Yeah, 100%. Sunset finally.
Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness. Oh,
there is a God out there.
There's a split. There's Ascent Ascent banned out, Split or Haven. Those are the 2 maps. We saw Toda earlier doing pretty well on Haven.
I think it has to be Haven, right? Oh, wow, Split. Okay. All right, this is you know what? I'll take this.
It's been a while. Yeah, Split has been a while, brother.
I will suffer 3 sunsets if my final game of the day is a Split for the last position in a round robin group. I'll take that. I like the stakes.
Thank the Lord. They have listened to our prayers. Oh,
Maybe
man.
they're also bored of Sunset. Who knows? They're
Yeah.
like watching it in the stream, like, nah, we can't do it, man.
So Toda has played
Okay.
this map quite a decent amount of times. It's got a 66% win rate according to the stats here. They're going to be on
And,
the defensive side. Okay, so Toda starting
yes,
off on the
they are.
defense. And just looking at their composition for the past basically our latest games, basically they went a Viper and Omen. They went double controller. Sky,
Viper.
Raze, and Cypher. That's interesting. Maybe that's something they've been working on and want to bring up today.
Well,
Something to catch them off guard. You know what I mean?
I guess so. I mean, at this point, maybe that wouldn't be the case if both teams weren't down in the 1-1 bracket.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna have to put everything into this best of one, which is I understand if they were to still even keep the strats secret or maybe not go for it and maybe try something different as well, because it is, again, best of one, anything can happen. But that's, at the same time, it's a double-edged sword, right? Yes, anything can happen to the positive degree that you could pop off, like, say, Fivam and get 28 frags in the entire game and just lock it down. Or anything can happen and you could be Wisa going 5 and like 16, 5, 13, I don't know. He died a lot and like only got like 5-6 kills and dying to your teammates Hunter's Fury, not getting the amount of shotgun kills you want, sliding to your demise. You know, anything goes for best of one Valorant.
That's a tough one. It is. It's especially in best of ones. You know, that's the thing. But nonetheless, just looking at the stats of rival esports, they actually have played 2 games of split as well, 100% win rate, and that was just a few days ago in the open qualifiers, winning 13-3 and 13-2, running the double controller lineup as well, the Viper and the Omen, double controller, double duelist, single initiator with no sentinel at all. So it's gonna be interesting to see if they do stick to these compositions, because I'm wondering how the no sentinel lineup is going to be.
Especially for split.
I mean, I guess that's where you get the Viper to kind of become that sentinel per se, or that lurking, to be the lurker on the attacking side.
If your strategy is relatively the same, where you're using the one-way cage as Cypher, you could do the same thing as with Viper, right? You can put up the smoke orb on top of the lip of the edge on the B site, set up a one-way, and then, you know, if anyone decides to push, while it's not as deadly as a tripwire, you're still going to take a bit of decay damage, vulnerable damage going in, so that's going to be just as dangerous. And already look at the lock-ins coming in. Vipers on both sides. Jets as well coming in, Raises coming in. Seems like it's gonna be a bit of a mirror, with the only difference of the double duelists and of course the Cypher pick. So
Yeah, no
run
sentinel.
Run me through this.
I mean, I think it's very helpful to have the Viper. It takes a lot of team synergy to actually use this Viper to, as the attacking side, you can use it to kind of just keep pressure on that A site. You know, you can wall up, cross towards A ramp without kind of giving away your position. It gives you that a lot of space basically to move. That's the thing when it comes to the attacker side. But for the defense, I think that mid control with the Vipers or with the wall as well, you can use that to your advantage. Wait for them to come through. I think I saw Redco using this, and I think he was playing Viper. He was playing with the Judge and was just kind of just going crazy. Using it would
be him.
Would it? It's him, right?
I don't know. I would say, I'm just saying, like, it would.
It just sounds
him.
like him. Yeah,
It just sounds like him. It just sounds like Redco to play a Viper, put some sort of like smoke tech, wall tech, and then sit somewhere for how many minutes in a match, but still has incredible amounts of impact. And then once in a while, you see him pull off a 1v3, 1v4 clutch because he's Redco.
It's just insanely annoying because not only are you trying to push up mid, trying to take mid control, but if you make your way through the Viper's wall or in towards her Poison Cloud, it actually decays you. So that Judge, even though it's strong, it is just 10 times more stronger. I think you can already see Fishball setting up the Poison Cloud here towards middle. So he's got the right idea. This time here, attacking wall, actually making its way towards B. It's a new one.
Yeah, that's a classic, if anything. It's just we haven't seen that in a while. There's the Sky Dog coming in through as well. Oh, but so much pressure over onto this Heaven ramp as well.
Why destroyed?
Persona gets that kill. Oh, he has to peek out for this. Kale dies for it. It has to be hitting that headshot as well. Persona, he's kind of trapped here. Wide swing. Aduka goes down. Left into the 1-on-5 straight away. And not even gonna be given a chance. Kai goes down. It's 12 picking up that kill. A flawless round as well coming in.
Big 2 kills there from Zespu middle. I mean, we saw Fishball. He heard the sound cue, or he got the report that they were pushing up towards main. So instantly, instead of pushing middle, he turned around, made his way towards vents, and Zespu just found the perfect timing to take him out, alongside Kyle towards middle as well. Aduka, we saw he wanted to pull off a little sky tech there, you know, fake flash, get aggressive with the flash, but just the timing was just not it. So that full on gamble stack towards his A side.
Well, they hear the Trailblazer going through over in mid here, clearing out the angles. Persona doesn't actually take up the space either. He thinks better of it. Team is going to call for a hit towards B, and this is going to be so free for them because they gambled over towards the A defense. So if they go now, they have all the site and real estate to work with. Free site completely for rivals. Shouldn't be a problem for the defense here. On the
not at all. Spike does go down, and just all the players ready and waiting. They just they want to group up, make sure everyone is together, make sure we win that gunfight. Flash comes in and they are just going for the full-on flood. Made their way out of spawn, but look at the smokes. It's just too good to handle. 2v3. Hold on a second. They've made a little bit of something here. 1v1 now, and Kyle with the Sheriff at the top, but Persona doing Persona things, of course. Oh, man.
Close. Big
damage done to the economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I take back my words there. Never mind. Wasn't too easy. It's always those rounds. Never mind. It's always those rounds.
But I like that. Right. They stick together. They use the numbers. And they kind of just make everything so damn chaotic. Throw a nade towards pillar. All come out at the same time and make it incredibly hard for them to hit you. Because, with classics or with frenzies or ghosts, you can jump, and you can shoot, you can hit. You get lucky. And that's exactly what almost happened there.
Trailblazer goes for mid again, and they're going to send this Boombot out as well. They're going to give over the space. Persona's going to walk in over here. Not going to be contested too much. Ooh, good flash and even better swing. Kyle does find that kill over on 12, but just a run and gun with the shotgun. Semi-trucks Aduka. Right back into vents.
Impunity gives away his position. It's a 3v3.
There.
He's the only one with a upgraded pistol, the Sheriff. They're going to be regrouping, making their way towards this A site. We'll see what they have. They've got an initiator alive. I don't know if the Impunity still has his Poison Cloud. That would definitely help, but they're choosing the correct site. There's only Persona on this A site. He's the only one with a Marshal. But
Actually, this is
these two,
This is an outlaw.
sorry, an
This is
outlaw. but-
This might be dangerous because two of them are light armor. We'll see. There's that first shot. Headshot hit almost instantly. He has to hit bodies now. He just has to hit that body. Never mind. It's gonna be Persona that does the swing instead. That's full armor. Instantly
10
headshot by
seconds
Kai.
Last player
10
standing.
seconds. Oh my god. Impecunity finds that shot. 5 seconds left. Kai's gonna try and slowly push this out. Smoke orb goes down. He's gonna try and figure out where this player is gonna come from. Recedes back into the site.
Does he
Smoke
spot?
orb goes down.
Oh,
If that barrel's...
He saw it.
That barrel surely
He saw
spotted.
it,
Yeah, surely
yes.
it's called. Oh, but doesn't land the headshot. That's what you need. And Kai lands it instead. Just barely. It's a margin. Just a few pixels off.
Damn, they had the right idea. They chose the correct site as well. But nonetheless, that was their bonus round. Decent amount of damage here done to their economy. And look at Persona. He's whipped out the judge. He's got the showstopper ready.
He's 8-1.
Yeah, this guy is dangerous.
All right. Maybe he's powering up this time. We'll see. Fishball has yet to make his presence known on the leaderboard just yet, but understandable considering his position as the Viper here.
It's not an easy position to hold, and oh, that exactly explains why. Just already full-on aggression. Showstopper being used. They've made their way in towards heaven, and oh, he just runs out of time with that showstopper, but it is not a rose out because he didn't shoot.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Yeah, it does not. That's free. That's an open B site here just for them.
Ooh, the peak coming in from Kael. It's so dangerous, so tempting. Does get a bit of damage done though, so good stuff for him. Persona's already
Spike
pushed up here,
planted.
trying to find any sort of presence into that CT area, but no one's gonna be there just yet. Oh, Kael
Oh,
dies
man.
instantly. Persona with the judge around the corner. That's a rough corner to clear. So close range. Reverie gonna try and set himself up for success here. Close, gets flash, and gets instantly annihilated by Fishball on the drop. They still have time to work with here. Going for this retake, they have to go together, but there's Persona with the Guardian, makes himself known, gets 3.
Player standing.
Oh, but that's gonna be too hard of an angle for Toggle and Kai to clear. Up top, high, low, and then you have the corner to deal with.
Yeah, too good. I mean, they had the right idea. The flash was just insane. They cleared out hell, but as soon as they tried to cross towards site, Persona was there ready and waiting, picking up what two kills of his own. That was already his 3rd kill throughout the rounds. That's 2 left him out in the 2vx situation. Is just incredibly difficult to do. Reverie chilling. He's got 7 assists. 0 kills, 3 deaths. That's just, he's full on supporting here. No damage, just full on flashing here for this team. And look at this aggression actually happening towards middle. They've read this so well. Rival Esports, flash comes out. Zespew's by himself in towards market. He will be able to make it there out alive, but the counter flash comes in, but he's got to be very, very careful. We've seen what these sheriffs can do, what these classics can do in the hands of Toda. Good for 1, good for 2, but will he pick up the 3rd? That is the question. Aduka.
Hands into Aduka, and he's really good with the Sheriff, but he's not
man.
going to have the armor and health to deal with it. There's a flank coming in.
One
A
enemy
bit of it.
remaining.
We'll see if he gets it.
Okay,
Oh,
Zespew.
Zespew. 4 kills, it's failed. A good headshot, that's a spike down. Can he get this shot? Yes, he can.
So
That's
clean.
Zespew with the ace.
Calm and composed. That last shot is not easy to hit. You know, you've got Kyle trying to pick up the gun, going back and forth. Zespew just super ready, hitting those taps with ease. Nice little ace here for him. It wasn't thrifty, it wasn't eco, but an ace is an ace, and you know, it's quite rare to have in a tournament like this. But man, I think Rival Esports, you know, they definitely have a little bit of experience here on this map. They know what they're doing. They expected the push here from the side of Toda, and are just super aware of the way they play. So they may have done their research, or this is definitely one of their favorite map picks as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So see how it continues and how this progresses even more. I'm won't say I'm too worried for Toda at the moment, but this has been a thing that has happened to them before, where sometimes they get punished so hard on either their attacking or defense side, and sometimes they just can't adapt as fast as they want to. And when they do, it comes in a little bit too late, like we saw with NIP. And who knows, maybe they're still reeling from that one as well.
Do you smell their panic?
It is possible, but they have to win this one. If you guys are tuning in now, the winner of this game will be making their way to the playoffs. So this is a big, big game on the line. Tons of pressure. And, well, basically their future here. In this game right here.
Yeah. Future is bright, but for who? We shall see. A VCT split one spot is open for someone, but hard fought for. Kai nearly losing his life there. 36 HP left to his name onto the jump spot. He's gonna try and push into a deeper position here. So careful.
Good
Speed
shot.
is just around the corner. Goes for the second, but Aduka does clear him out. It's a little bit safer now. Impecunity has pushed up all the way towards ramp here. There's a Cypher trip here, so he can't really do too much. The moment he does, he's going to be known, but looks like they're going to actually go for it. They're going to go for the full rotation because 3 of them have rotated all the way into B instead. So this is the gamble that they took, and this is where we've ended up at. Kale's still on the site, so we'll see if he can pull up any sort of heroics in these last 25 seconds.
Definitely doable. I mean, the time, there's only 20 seconds left, so they've kind of got to rush in towards the site. I'm not sure if they will be able to do so, especially since Kyle is here. Can he hold it down? Good for 1. Spike is on towards the site. 4 bullets in towards the magazine, and Aduka is there to assist. Chill guy. Impecunity by himself. There's just no way. He can't do much. He will go for the save. And that's going to be toward that second round, so there's still some signs of life. Down but not out just yet. I'm just looking at the scoreboard. Persona and Zespu doing most of the work here, doing most of the heavy lifting. 11 kills for Persona. Zespu with 10. 2 on Chill Guy, Apple Banana, and Reverie. Sorry, Reverie with 0, but doesn't exactly matter. You know, he's helping them enter the site. Good use of utility as well. But it definitely could be helpful. We've seen when Reverie pops off, it's a whole different level. So it's interesting to see him on 0 kills this time around.
He's just chilling, right? So we'll see. We will see.
He's the chill guy now.
He indeed is. Oh, good shot coming in from Zespi. He's on fire this time. This final match. So far, Zespi has been the impact fragger, but seeing him onto this, put it onto this jet position has been a treat so far. So the swing is going to come out.
Oh,
they do
big
get
trades.
surprised by it, but yeah, 12 is going to be the one to handle that double headshot coming in, and the site is left wide open here. Last kill can go for a kill, but no, he swings out, dies for it as well. Triple kill for 12.
Spike planted.
Aduka left alone.
I mean, if anyone can do it, it's definitely Aduka. He's got 2 flashes to work with. The 1v4 is tough. He has to find an early frag first. He's got to find an opening pick here in towards this retake, but Apple Banana will shut him down. Not allow him to try anything at all. I think these recover the op. Yes, they do. It's gonna be a tough one. I like the way Zespi is playing it. You know, gets the initial pick on towards site, falls back, waits for the aggression, the re-aggression from the defending side towards that B main, and
That goes there.
even though he got taken out, the rest of the team was able to kind of counter back. Apple Banana got a quick 2k. But still, fairly slow pace here from both these two teams. Toggle's got the ult to work with, and he wants to get aggressive. Showstopper being used. Does he make his way out? No, he does not. That is the kind of aggression that we want to see more here.
Right. It should get them a little bit more active into this defense. It's giving them the man advantage. Fishball sees the barrel first, and the swing is going to be denied
Oh,
completely. Kale's there to try and deny even more so. Persona is dead on the floor. It's going to be Impecunity and Reverie. Try and save this round back. Long range fight not going to go his way. Reverie finally first kill onto the board. Has to find 4 more to make the impossible happen. A jump around the corner. It's going to be Toggle.
He starts it off big, ends it off with style. Jumping Ghost is just insane, but that's a great pick here at the start. Double satchel, Showstopper straight to deny Zespew that mid control. Now you can see a little bit of changes here. Rival Esports making their way to this A main position. Bladed Storm is available, and I think that's what Zespew is going to be using.
Get out of my way!
Ready and waiting. Ooh, Viper's Pit going to be used towards middle.
Here.
Okay. That's a little bit newer for me. We'll see if that pays off, because right now everyone's over here on the A side.
Oh
the
my.
Gone though completely. Rifles are doing work instead. Headshots across the board. There's the trip that got hit, and Kale finally finds that kill right through the cages. Puts one more around the corner. They have to be so wary of this, and he finally gets caught. Yeah, Reverie just goes straight down. Oh, but the trades come in back, and
Wow.
Impecunity could have played for the heroics, but gonna get shut down by Kai. So Toadot, they're slowly bringing this back. Slowly,
Holy, what
surely.
a hold. What a hold by Kael. I mean, so clean with those shots. He takes the trap away, puts it back on towards a different position.
Catches Reverie.
It catches Reverie, sprays him down, just so clean. And the way he moved around the side as well, just perfect. A little bit of signs of life here. For the side of Toadot, 4 to 5, looking to tie things up, but the Showstopper going to be invested here towards A ramp. Does he find anyone at all? Goes through. Kyle good for another one, but the trade instantly just comes back, and look at the way things go back and forth here towards this heaven position. Do they expect him to be in towards the smoke? Yes, he does, and they just hold things down. Assistance from Vents as well, and it's all Apple Banana 1v3. The instant rotations from mid to Vents. It is just too clean. I think Apple Banana is going to have a lot of work here in front of him. A minute left. He's got the shrouded step here, but he's got to isolate these fights. Got to find these 1v1s. But Kai is there, ready and waiting.
Good attempt. Definitely a world where he gets both of those kills and tries for that last one as well. 5 to 5. We're tied up. What are finding their footing. It took them a while. Took them a little bit. And it seems that Rival Esports have to maybe go for a different angle here in terms of their attack. When Toadot play together, this is when they become like their most lethal form. And sometimes it takes a while for them to get there, which is the worrying part that I talked about. But when they're there, they're there. Like, they are there.
Oh yeah,
Hard to get
100%.
past that wall.
Yeah. Toggle starting things off, and we've seen the way he ops. His operator is just so difficult to deal with. He can hit some nasty flicks. He can get aggressive. He doesn't mind going for these extreme peaks. Fishball finds Apple Banana getting a little bit too overzealous when it came to the shrouded step. But if you make mistakes like that, you will be shut down.
Yeah. Ultimately, paid the price. Apple Banana. No fruits of their labor there. Fishball. Waiting for the rest of these players to try and come up and make more presence. Adaka's waiting over onto A main, seeing if there's anything else to deal with. So far, nothing, because all 3 of the attackers are just right around this trip. SSB is waiting for this to come out. Smoke's gonna go out. They're gonna try and pressure it, and Kai finds that kill as well. A trade back just a little bit, and Fishball is gonna try and give this away instead. Doesn't have to fight this, just has to wait for his teammates, let the time go out. Instead, Reverie has to find 3 for his troubles. Only 1 kill so far on the scoreboard for him. Swaps to the Phantom, and he has 1 giant problem to deal with. It's Toggle blows his brains out. 6 to 5.
Last round in
Perfect
the half.
crosshair placement, perfect reaction time. Nice clean little headshot there from Toggle. Second kill of that round. Damn, Rival Esports, they were looking so good. It was 4-1. They were ahead. They had the right idea. Trying to go for those picks towards B main, taking mid control, but now just instantly shut down. This up on toggle has been a menace. Ever since Toda had started taking mid control, it's been very difficult, and this time around, toggle is looking for more. Got the shoulder peek there. Toggle will miss it. Oh, but he did get tagged.
Oh no, he did hit.
Wow.
What? Wait, that had to be such a deep flick past the wooden barrier, right?
I mean, did he buy armor? Hold on. Chill guy. Oh, Persona didn't buy armor. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Going for it now. See if he hits it.
Oh.
Nope, it's gonna be toggle, of course. Much easier game for him. He just has to click onto the body. It's on the side to do so. There's the rocket comes out.
Word.
Referee goes down as well. He's continuing his tear. There's gonna be impunity to try and take out that fight over onto B. But Kai cleans it up, make sure it's safe. Just has to be so careful. Spams right through the smoke. Has to be so careful. 34 HP. He's loaded up the shotgun one more time. Swaps to his operator. Has his teammate here
So
instead.
aware.
Kai does the headshot instead. Now up to 12 to try for this clutch. 1v4. He has snuck in.
30 seconds left.
But he doesn't really have too much time to play the slow game.
Yeah, it's tough. It's either you find a pick and run out of time, or you just try to force yourself to go for this plant and win out that 1v4.
Yeah.
It's not an easy situation to be in. Close with a tap, gets the information, and well, the rest of the squad will just flood in for that retake. Toda bring it back 7-5. Oh my goodness.
Just some good old hard yakka.
Up 2 rounds.
Victory.
Rival esports are not in trouble per se, but that is a little bit worrying when you're seeing Toda kind of power up in that fashion. Toggle and Kai especially. Aduka's not even finding crazy amounts of kills, but you're feeling his presence around the map as well, the flashes for his team. And then over on the other side of Rival Esports, Reverie has gone really, really quiet. 1-10-14. Yeah, he has 14 assists, which is crazy enough on its own, but we were seeing this man put up, you know, the numbers that Toggle's putting up towards this part of the half.
Feels bad. I mean, it's that best of one. It's the end of the night. It's late. They've been up quite some time. But they just have to pull up with your second win, you know? You got to bring it out. This time around, Toda looking very aggressive. They've taken A ramp control and made their way towards middle for a B hit. No one in towards B main, but Apple Banana is here. Can he hold it off? He's playing in towards the smoke. He's got a classic. All he's got to do is hit some massive right clicks. Here's them making their way towards spawn, but oh no! Only good for one. An instant 360 by Fishball, and Kai is there to help him out.
Okay. Now it's worrying. Now it's a tiny bit worrying.
Yeah. This might possibly be 9-5.
It's okay. I'm tired too, Feis. Don't worry. The players are feeling it. I think we're feeling it too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right. We'll see if Persona can bring in that second win. He did buy out this Bucky. No armor though, so he's trying to catch them by surprise. Toggle gonna lead the charge here. All the corners, make sure no one is playing for any sort of aggressive shenanigans. Boombot Trailblazer out as well in regular fashion to clear the usual spots. So far, things are being kept quiet as Toda go for this rotation over onto A. And if Persona leaves this spot, this might be trouble because look who's coming up behind him. Kyle's found this timing. The more space he's given, the more time he's given. Persona might not be able to handle this. He doesn't have armor, like I said.
Oh, what a shot by Chill Guy. Impunity with that Sheriff. Bucky gonna be able to answer back as well. And well, look at this. These guys are just hitting their shots. Hold on a second now. Hold on a second. They've got a 2v4. They've got a Bulldog. They've got a Vandal on Aduka who has no armor at all. Could this
Last
be
player
quite
standing.
possible? Yes, they do. Finds one, and the paranoia is just
God.
too good. Zespew making their way on towards site, and well, Rival Esports, some signs of life. Back into it.
Team Ace.
Activating their second win, possibly.
Maybe. A bit. Again, the timing there was so worrying. Kyle could have gone for the huge play to just walk up all the way and find himself his pick there, but a little bit too late, and by then Persona had already turned around. Buckshot to the face.
Yes, sir.
His team managed to clean up as well. Impecunity doing well to also get that kill over onto the entering arrays as well. Hard shot to hit, but he does it anyways. So what am I seeing here for the side of Toda? Triple stinger, a frenzy, and a bucky. Yeah, you know what?
As the attackers.
It's late. You know what? Go for it. Try for it. Why not?
Oh, they're definitely trying. They've already made their way in towards his A site somehow. All they gotta do now is play these close corners, play inside smokes, use the SMG, use the stinger, the bucky to their advantage. Can they actually pull this one off? That is the question. Flash comes in, Zespew trying to find one. He's got the Bulldog in his hands. Kale's just around the corner, gets a nice bit of damage here down towards him. And look at Toda getting aggressive towards spawn itself. Just not going to be able to work at all. The rest of the defensive team, Rival, they will just make their way together down towards that site. Close. Decent damage. It could have been a lot worse. But they keep 3 members alive. That's pretty good.
Oddly enough, whoever had the frenzy there, was it Toggle?
Mm-hmm.
I think if he had a stinger himself, he might have actually gotten those 2 kills against what was it, 12 and whoever else was beside him. So difference in weaponry, a little bit of a range, and all the difference there, especially when you're going against stingers, shotguns, rifles. It's mathematical. So operator bought by Zesby. We're gonna see the defense come up from him as well. Toggle going for this jump spot, making sure it's clear. Everyone's spamming right through the wall here, but no one's gonna be there. A lot of smokes, a lot of hidden movement could be played in there, but Spike is gonna go down.
Yeah, I like this. They don't give away any kills. They use the dog, clear at main. It's just gonna wait for Zespew to make his way all the way towards A main, so they can, keep Toda guessing. Not only do they have to watch heaven, they've got to watch screens. They've got to watch A main as well. So many different angles to work with. But look at the positioning that Kai has already up in towards rafters. If he finds the right timing, he definitely will be able to lock down this defense. And yes, he does. Instantly, everybody getting shredded here through main. Nice shot by Zespew, but I don't think he will survive at all. Toda, take 9.
That's a rough one. Watching the minimap earlier, 12 had to stay alive there. Apple Banana had to stay alive there. If he didn't die, there's pressure that could be added from Zespew's flank there, and the triple swing might have been a little bit more safer just because they had to watch a whole different angle instead of swinging the gun around back. So that's a bit rough. It's a literal change of 2 seconds before anything just kind of goes haywire. But again, that's professional environment for you. It's all timing.
Gotta be patient as well, you gotta wait for your team. Make sure everyone's talking, make sure everyone's calming, and all in the same kind of headspace. Going in without one player could definitely change the course of the round. But this time, no more A main control. Persona actually with the judge, making things a little bit difficult, but he just gets instantly deleted by a Duka.
Poison's off.
The double dink to the head. Duka was taken down quite low, but Zespew is able to find a pick in towards A heavens. And the rest of the team holding things down, trying to stop this execution on towards his B site. Rotations being pulled, but Zespew is hearing all these footsteps. Zespew is completely aware of this, and he's got the op in his hands. Good for one, goes for the re-peek, but will get taken down. Was that a misplay? That is the question.
See if If Kyle can take up position over in heaven and take out one, we're brought into a very, very awkward spot here. Aduka, 23 HP to work with on the site.
This is so smart from Kyle, though.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to die here, but Kyle, that's all that matters is his play here up onto heaven. It is planted for him too, and Aduka will take this first contact to know that this is going to be good. He can get away with one, it's going to be good. There's that kill coming into heaven. Aduka watching for the swing, but again, HP difference wouldn't have mattered either way. 12. Kill, going for the push. And there's the
in the
oh
world?
My gosh. What is that? Come on. 10 rounds go to Tora off the back of Kale. Getting that triple towards the end. Aduka had 22 of HP to work with, but it doesn't even matter. It's basically the 1-on-3 for Kale there. Good stuff coming from him.
I mean, I did mention Zespew may have gone a little bit too greedy. You know, you were able to get one of the players rotating towards that A site, and he wanted to go for their second repeat. Instead of a 4v2, he turned it into a 3v2 as he lost his life. And that just allowed Kale to pop off. So, I think Zespew must be kicking himself in the foot there, but you can't think about the past. You've got to think about what's happening now, and it's double digits secured already for Tora, looking to aggress, making their way on towards this B site. Look at Apple Banana go, good for one, but Toggle will be able to get the trade. No controller Mao, but look at Zespew go. Shots here on towards Kyle. 4 versus 3. 4 versus 2 now, as Fishball has taken himself out.
Okay, all right. Never mind. We'll see how this goes then. That's a bit awkward, but they do still have the showstopper to watch out for. Spike is not planted just yet. 45 seconds to work with. They can go for this full rotation, but they have to go now because there's no better time to do so. They have to get out of the range. They have to get out. Make sure they're not heard doing this. They're still playing this very, very slow. So rotation. Maybe find one in mid, then go into B.
I like how they're all stacking this B side, not moving a muscle. Kai does manage to take one down, but there's 3 players there ready, and Persona hits a disgusting 2-tap here. Drops the weapons here for the rest of his teams. And well, we might have a game here. It's been back and forth, you know. Double digits secured already by Tora, but all rival esports need is 2 rounds away. And just look at the amount of weapons that they've got now for the side of Tora. 4 sheriffs, a single Bucky. They've got the showstopper to work with. The Bucky has been swapped out to the Stinger, but it is not the best utility to work with at all. Oh my word, this is just full-on aggression. Oh, what in the world did I just watch? Toggle passes Persona. The most unfortunate. Oh, don't tell me he hits his own. Yes, he does.
Exactly where you
What is happening this match, man? It's the late night randomness. I'm telling you, it's gone haywire. Tora has somehow found their way back into this a little bit more. Showstopper used, and yeah, it's rough. Hard angle for him to fight there, Every. Goes down the kill on the op out of all things. Don't think he was expecting that one. 12. 450 bucks to his name. A Vandal full armor. At this point, you're looking for exits. You're looking to just save this.
Pitiful.
Fishball goes down. That's a good first pick, but now his position is going to be known, routed. They're going to just go for the save. And man,
Can't believe they turned that around. I mean, that initial pick with Toggle taking down the Raze counterpart, that was just definitely something else. I thought I saw that rocket hit Toggle like straight in the body, but he just jumps to the side, just a little tiny, teeny, tiny inch, and makes it there.
His legs.
Yeah, makes it out alive.
Strike at their weak points.
At that point, I'd be.
The rest would follow.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Timeout.
Yes,
is gonna be
sir.
called. At that point, I'm risking it all. I just shoot the floor. At that point, that's why would you try for the body shot? Maybe he wasn't trying. He was trying to go for the wall behind him, going for the stairs behind him. But it can be very finicky with how the layout of stairs in any sort of video game works. We've seen that happen before in other games where certain nades won't really clip the damage through, won't have the proper brush and so on, texture brushes. All the video game glitches can happen in or around. Fortunately, that one's just mostly a misplay, but we'll see. So, Toggle, 20 and 12 so far, leading the charge. Behind him is going to be Zespew, 19 and 15 on the other side, of course. Persona did wake up earlier, but he has to wake up even more if he wants to try and get his team back into this. And if there's anyone that needs to wake up at the moment, Reverie.
Reverie with 5 kills. I mean, he's not alone. You know, that's the good thing. You know, he's not left out. He's got Fishball as well, 5 and 14, similar scoreline.
Mm-hmm.
If these two can, I mean, I'm not expecting them to because, you know, they're kind of like the supporting class. They can start hitting their shots. It's definitely going to be a lot difficult for the enemy team. Like Fishball pops off, it's over for Rivals. If Reverie pops off, it's over for Toda. But right now, Toda, they've got the upper hand. They've got 11 rounds here. And look at the way they're pushing up. Rival Esports going for the aggressive push here towards middle. Kai is just extremely aware, but just not reacting in time. Kale good for 1. And well, the rest of the squad will be making their way in towards that B site. So 4 versus 3 retake. Toda on 3, Rival Esports on 4.
You're looking at the guns, even though this is a 4-on-3, you have a 3-on-3 situation happening with the Vandals instead.
Spike planted.
Should be upgraded though, I think. Oh no, Vandal's actually going to be swapped over. 12 gives his Vandal over straight to ZSB instead, looking for the entry in. We'll see if that works out. Cancelled on the TP, but has the information that they know that 1 is over towards his backside area. Aduka. Flash, guiding light up high, but doesn't even hit Zesby. It clips around the corner, but finds that frag onto 12 instead. Good shot and good crowd peek as well into Aduka. Reverie finding his 1 kill that he needs this round. Kills Toggle, and that's gonna be it. 21 and 15. Zesby takes the throne off of Toggle.
Yeah, he has been playing lights out tonight. We saw him on the previous half with the operator in his hands. As the attacking side of Jet, not only is Jet, I mean, in my opinion, difficult to play here. Opping on the attacking side is just crazy. Zespew makes it look so easy. He is 21 and 50. I wonder how many first bloods he has. I can't wait to see at the end of the game. But still, we've got quite the game. 2-round deficit here. Aggressive paranoia here towards B main from Kai. But no one will react just yet.
Space isn't taken. Ooh, bit of tag damage coming through as well. Trailblazer used to try and clear up A. It's just pressure coming in from both teams as well. They're pressuring different parts of the map.
This 3-man push. Cypher Cam has spotted them pushing up A main, so they decide to just instantly react and make their way towards this B site because, well, there's 3 there. There's got to be only 2 on this B site. But hold on a second. The assistance comes in. Apple, Banana, Persona, they hold things down here towards this B site. 1v3, but Toggle, can he make it work? No, he will not be able to. Zespew will clean things up. Ooh, man.
Alright, 12 is he's not only woken up this match, he's really finding his impact frags and more so. 18 and 14, he's in the middle of the leaderboard on his team. Above him, Persona 19. Zespew, of course, at 22. Toggle matching it as well on the other end on Toda with 22 of his own. But this is where we start to talk about slip-ups, mistakes, the tiniest and tiniest of advantages and disadvantages. Double-digit territory. We'll see who takes away the lead or maybe equalizes. Impecunity getting ready for this. Aduka's sharp with the Sheriff usually. Goes to the spam, but not going to hit the shot. Nade comes out. No damage done.
So close. It's slowly getting to the end of this game. Nerves are slowly coming out. It's just too difficult to think about. And we've seen this so far already. The Stingers and Sheriffs work for Toda. They've won the Thrifty before, and they can definitely do it again. And with this mid control, it's going to be so hard to deny. Or it's going to be so easy for them to find a pick towards spawn or towards heaven.
Ooh,
It's Fishball trying to find one. Stinger in his hands, but oh, he will do tons of damage, but will not take him out. Zespew on towards the site by himself, fully blinded. Oh, and Toggle will find him. That's going to be a good start here so far. Can they make this work? They've picked up that rifle. They've given it to Toggle already.
Camera taken out.
A bit more damage done by Aduka earlier as well in that cross. 4-on-4. This is the most tense one you could probably get. Oh, and there's the flank coming in. Aduka, an assassin over in the vents. Toggle finds his kill onto Persona as well. Two big names are now down and out. There's opportunity to try and level things out, but it's going to be Kai with the backstab, with the Stinger. Up top, it's going to be the frag coming in, but it's a Thrifty coming in from Toda. How have they managed that?
Match point.
I mean, you give away
two at the start.
You give away the free. You just give away middle. You know, they've taken mid control, they've taken A heaven, B heaven, and you have no information at all. It kept Rival Esports guessing. They just had nowhere to go. And well, they just used that sheer amount of numbers to take down Zespew on towards site. Toggle picked up the rifle, and they all just played post plant. Don't get too aggressive, and that's match point already for Toda.
Yeah. Timeout is going to be called over for Toda's match point here. Rival Esports, this is pretty much their last chance to try and bring themselves into this. They do have the economy for it, so it's not dire, and they do have the ults for it. It's just finding out where Toda wants to hit, and Toggle manages to get his one kill, the one orb that he needs. It's a showstopper online going into this last round. He's already 25 frags up at the moment.
Man, oh man. He's making his way towards that B main. They sent a couple of pings there towards that B site. But the thing is, Persona has his own showstopper. Chill Guy has a Viper's Pit. It might be invested here towards middle. Will definitely help. But now, full on nice and slow. No one wants to make a mistake at all.
No.
Already a Trailblazer being used. That's big utility. Look at this aggressive position.
So bad, we'll see. One is noted out. Surely they know Persona is here. Using the showstopper. Doesn't even get anyone. Aduka finds him in the air as well. That's so unlucky for Persona. Showstopper is gone. Toda have a man advantage at the moment. They don't have ults to work with, but they're one off from having their own Viper's Pit to work with and a showstopper. They can just slow things down.
This might be the final round right here. Mid control being used. Beautiful flash here through the smoke. But oh, somehow Reverie is the one that gets taken out.
Zespew was blocked. He had no idea. He can't see anyone. Reverie walked right in front of him. There was a smoke there as well. He just can't see any of the contact he's supposed to make.
What? That was the flash. Oh no.
Shot.
Spike down B.
Oh, but now he's trapped here. Has to try and get out. Goes for the TP, but both players are going over onto the other angle instead. It has to be 12 to try and save it, but it's not gonna be the case. Toda find themselves with this win, 13-10, and they join NIP in being the leaders of this group. Rival Esports are out.
Damn, that was such a game. It was back and forth. It was, I think it was 4-1 initially. Rival Esports, they were making it look so easy, but as soon as they like you said, Toda, they like to kind of start things off slow. They're a bit late when it comes to pulling themselves up. they bring it back 7-5 after losing 1-4 in that first half. Just incredible here.
Even with the 5 first bloods that Zesby has, mixed in with the 6 first bloods that Persona has, they still couldn't push us across the line. No, Toda just had better team play overall. They had a better understanding, better adaptation towards plans towards the end there. And that just goes to show you, it's like, yeah, you could be routed down by a singular player performing their absolute best, but if you have a whole team that can work together, sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, that's even better. I mean, I just like the way that Toda was able to kind of take mid control, and rival esports, they just didn't do much about it. They kept them in the dark. They didn't exactly know what was going on throughout the map. There was not enough map control on that defense here for them. Time and time again, they would try to push A main, but Kyle was always there, sniffing out the pushes, sniffing out the lurks. But overall, they just played it so well, and they will be winning out 2-1, and they will be basically making their way to the playoffs. Big game.
Yeah, all right. So playoffs locked in for both Nobody in Paris and Toda as well. Rival Esports first round out are gone and done and dusted. They're not going to have their chances. They're going to have to wait a whole another length of time to do so. So congratulations both Nobody in Paris and of course Toda for making it a very entertaining night, to be honest. Both of them playing their absolute minds out. And, goes for first round out as well with Maxi, Reverie as well into Rival Esports. A lot of stuff happening. But that's not going to be it. This was only Group A of Breakpoint 2025. Group B is tomorrow. 4 more teams are going to go at it and try and lock in their playoff positions as well. Teams like Ignite, teams like Himothy. Stick around for that one tomorrow. Make sure you come catch it as well. Same time, same place. Feis, any last words?
We're just going to quickly look at the standings before we go, just to make sure you guys know exactly what has gone on here for today. Nobody in Paris, 3-0, winning 42 rounds, losing only 30. Toda 2-1, +4 in terms of round differentials, and fortunately, those two will be making their way to the next slot. While down below, of course, the ones that are not highlighted, Rival Esports and a first round out, done and dusted out of this tournament. Just insane games here all out for this whole day. We saw a lot of sunsets. We saw a lot of throws, a lot of great plays. But at the end of the day, I think I just appreciate being here, being able to cast here with you. So thank you very much to all the viewers. Thank you very much for all the players and the production team as well. And thank you very much to Berryfam as well for organizing this. I hope you guys have a good night, because it has been a pleasure. Goodbye.